Yo, Mr. Dolphin clocking in first, bro. Sheesh. Good morning, boys. Good fucking morning, boys. Yo. Boom. Notification. Boom. Notification. Chat, how we feeling on this Thursday, bro? How we feeling on this Thursday? We just waking up? Mr. Low T Peak Physique. You ordered another test? Oh, now you're coping. Now you're coping. Marin, I slept like a baby. I am not tired. It's just going to take a couple minutes for the coffee to hit my veins. I think I had the best sleep of my life last night. I went to bed at 10:30 p.m. 10:30 p.m. I think I slept for 10 hours. I woke up at 8:30. That's insane. How can I chat on Kick? Just type a message, bro. Just type a message. Coffee do I drink? No way. Decaf? No way. Any tips for good sleep? You got to do enough in the day to warrant you to be sleepy. If you're not cranking throughout the day, you're not going to sleep well. Weed? Nah, ban this guy. Mods, get his ass. Mods, 5-minute timeout. Bro said weed. So I got a great video for you. Goth girl blind date.
So he was addicted so much he didn't want to have sex with the real thing?
Something along those lines.
I got the perfect vid for you.
If you suffer...
Chad, this is for you. Think of all these goth mommies.
Oh, what is this, some sort of suicide squad?
Chad, this is fundamentally disgusting to me. But yes. Yes, Chad, the answer is yes.
We were close.
Hey, me too.
We're allowed to finish though.
I'll help you, don't worry. Or no, never mind, I'll help you.
Guys, this is just for you. I saved it just for you, bro. Yep, so we got that on deck, if you want to watch that. %. World's Strongest Man PED stack reveal. This is real.
You guys want to know, and it's time for me to tell you. I joined the Enhanced Games because I'm
Cheat on your wife and be Christian.
sick of
Yo, be kind and busting cheeks.
half transparency and pretending that things like this don't exist. When I walk through the Olympia, I walk through the Arnold, we see every teenager in the building doing some sort of illicit substance. Who are we hiding it from? At this point, I feel like we're just hiding it from their moms. But let's dive into it. Let's talk about what the goal of Enhanced actually is. I'll tell you exactly what I'm going to take leading into the Enhanced Games.
Yo, where's Mr. Dolphin at? Did I say it? Yeah, I did.
And what I took to become the world's strongest man, and it might surprise you. This is no holds barred, this is not clickbait, this is education, and education that I think is really important, that could really help someone's health, but could also really hurt someone's health done wrong. And we're gonna talk about that. We're headed off to the gym to go train, but before I give you any more information, I do wanna highlight, I'm not a doctor, I'm not telling you what to do.
Lift heavy, be kind, and cheat on your wife.
I just wanna be transparent
Plow the bridesmaid.
about what I do, and if
Be Christian. Cream pie, your wife's friend.
With anything,
Holy shit.
when it comes to sport and performance, there's always a continuum between your health and how well you perform. For example, triathletes have severe cardiac issues from how much exercise they do for performance. As a strongman, I have negative
Is that true?
health implications from being 330 pounds. I have
Chad, is that true? Are triathletes actually not healthy?
negative health implications from
Stay happy. Bang. Boom.
the performance enhancing drugs that I choose to take. And I don't take that lightly. I have a family and I do not want to die, and I'm not willing to die for anything around this sport. And that's where this gray area comes in of when is this healthy and when is it
Is joining the movement androgenic? 100%.
unhealthy. And frankly, at the moment, we don't really know. It's the Wild West. It's hard to really have these metrics because all of these substances, they had an initial purpose, and the initial purpose might have been for cancer or delayed puberty or a variety of other things that can be really health forward for the right person, but in the wrong hands, in the wrong doses, it becomes a significant health consequence. But without having healthy control populations studied en masse to say, here is the actual
Chad, nobody answered my question.
effect that it has on blood lipids, blood pressure, risk of stroke, risk of heart attack, personality, hair loss. Without having that information,
Could never be me.
it's impossible to really say this is where the health ends and the performance begins. And it would be a gray area in there anyway. I do want to say that I'm not here to out anyone for doing anything. We're not tested in strongman for these substances.
Top of the morning to ya.
I'm not breaking any rules. If anyone else wants to come out and say what they have to say, that's totally fine. But today, I'm speaking for me, and throughout the enhanced games, I'm speaking just for myself and what I choose to do. There are people who choose to do it as well. There are people who don't choose to do it. And frankly, you're probably
No, triathletes are healthy humans.
never going to know everyone who does or doesn't, and it really doesn't matter. I'm not telling you because I think what I do is best. I'm not telling you because I think you should do it too. I'm telling you just because the transparency is something that I think is needed right now because everyone seems to be doing it. And I think
The candle that burns twice as bright burns half as long. Damn.
the vast majority, no, I don't think, I know the vast majority of people who choose to take the leap and do something bad for their health, if you're an adult, whatever, but there's a lot of teenagers and very young adults who do way more of this stuff than I do. And I've always wondered how to talk about this because I think it's going to surprise you how little it actually takes when you respond well and when you're going to be one of the strongest in the world anyway to be able to take that next step.
Is that cope?
And there's a reason that my health monitoring from Enhanced that they make us do came back clean, my heart's healthy, my blood pressure's under control. I really have no reason to say that I'm not a healthy person other than being 330 pounds, which is inherently unhealthy. I am obese. One other thing I'd like to highlight about Enhanced is that I am in a different category than the other athletes. Since I was enhanced before this concept started, I'm not part of this research protocol that they have, and the other athletes won't be able to come out and say what they're taking due to confidentiality with the research. Now, it's going to come out eventually, but they have to stay quiet about it. I don't have to, and that's why I want to spearhead being the one to actually talk about it. So, right, so I can't be clear enough. Don't do this. This is not my advice to you. This is just transparency for me that I think is lacking. And again, who are we hiding this from? All of the kids are doing it right now, and if they're not doing it, it's because their friends have ultimately not been able to convince them. It seems right. So, to win the world's strongest man, simple as this.
Enhanced. Test, HGH. What else? You think he's running trend? Probably not.
500 milligrams of testosterone a week, 300 milligrams of NPP a week,
What the fuck is NPP?
100 milligrams of masteron a week. That's it. Take a look at me when I won World's Strongest Man. I didn't look like someone who was on a whole bunch of stuff. And it's true because optimizing performance can't be at the expense of your health. I've taken more in the past. And since World's Strongest Man, I've tried taking more because you think pushing more is going to do.
Chat, what the fuck is NPP? The Nippered Peptide Protocol? Nandrolone phenylpropionate. I was just expecting some red meat. Nandrolone? Nandrolone. Isn't that, what fucking steroid is that? Is nandrolone tren? Or did I make that up? It's no penis protection. Tren is in the family of nandrolone. Tren is trenbolone. Holy fuck, it's been a while, huh? I forgot about the trenbolone sandwiches. What am I thinking of? What the fuck is derived of nandrolone? Yo, is that Philion?
Take a look at me when I won World's Strongest Man. I didn't look like someone who was on a whole bunch of stuff. And it's true because optimizing performance can't be at the expense of your health. I've taken more in the past. And since...
But then, isn't this one crazy too? Fucking,
milligrams of NPP a week, 100 milligrams
Masteron?
of Masteron a week.
Isn't Masteron like crazy?
That's it. Take a look at me when I won World's Strongest Man. I didn't look like someone who was on a whole bunch of stuff. And it's true because optimizing performance
It's an abbreviation for dark web breast milk. Damn, I knew it.
can't be at the expense of your health. I've taken more in the past. And since World's Strongest Man, I've tried taking more because you think pushing more is going to do more. But it's not true. As soon as your
Masteron makes you want to masturbate?
health starts to suffer, your performance
It's one of the weakest injectables. Got you.
starts to suffer as well. Now, coming into enhanced games, I'm gonna do a few extra things just to see, can I get the most out of my body by committing to a few new things? So,
I'm trying to optimize performance and plow my bridesmaid.
I'm gonna up my dose of testosterone from 500 milligrams a week to 750 milligrams a
Sheesh.
week. I'm gonna stick at 300 milligrams of NPP. I'm not gonna take Masteron because that's not on the approved list. I'm taking 60 milligrams of Adderall
What?
only on heavy competition days. I have a prescription for this and it's quite variable in what I can.
What would my enhanced game stack be? I would blast Tren and Halo. That's what I would do. I would do the demon slayer stack. And I'd do NoFap for like, oh, I would do Cialis. I would do Cialis, Halodrol, and Tren. How's that sound? Isn't Halodrol like isn't that like the final boss of steroids?
And cannot take, but I have to be very careful on upping and dropping the doses of Adderall. I've spent days at my kitchen counter crying for
What would be the demon stack? JFK was on it? Get the fuck out of here. Are you serious? Halo Testin is the name. Yeah, Halo Testin.
reasons that I cannot explain
And I would do some gas station rhino pills.
because it made me so anxious and nervous. So there are negatives besides this, and I want to talk about that in a second. I'm going to add in Halo. Halo can
Oh, yo! Yo, I told you. Isn't Halo like the crazy one?
be really good for strength, 50 milligrams a day. I'm going to add in Anadrol, 100 milligrams a day. I'm not going to go into any detail on what these substances do. If you want to Google them, go for your life. But I'm not here to give advice. I'm just here to tell you.
Dude, I was right. I called it. No, Halo Testin.
That's what I'm doing. When it comes to the other enhanced athletes who have never taken any performance enhancements before, I know for a fact they're
Halo is the final boss. I can handle Tren and not Halo. You've tried it? What the fuck does Halo do to you?
doses are substantially less, but I can't really talk about what they are. And frankly,
If you stack Halo with MCC, you're chilling. On Legendary?
they're individualized, so I can't even give you an exact read on what that is. I also can't tell you what Thor chooses to do or not to do, or if he's choosing to do anything. I'll leave that to him. But that's what I'm going to do. I think this transparency is really important, and the education is really important. And part of the education is, why is this thing so stigmatized? And I want to talk about the actual numbers of this stigmatization on something that really makes very little sense to me.
The Halo MCC lasso stack. Genuinely, can someone please answer what is the point of even blasting to this point? Being the world's strongest man. being the strongest man on the planet. That is the point. Now, whether or not you want to be that guy, I think that's up to you. The Halo MCC stack is delivered with the needler. It's to plow the bridesmaid. God damn it.
There's a variety of independent risk factors of all-cause mortality, and there are several that I fall into that absolutely concern me.
You know what's kind of funny? Like, you're one of the strongest men in the world and you just go to a commercial gym. You don't have your own dungeon. I feel like that's crazy.
I have a family and I don't want to die. But to be honest, performance enhancements are not at the top of my list personally, because I've never really had these major issues with blood work, with my heart, with all of these tests that I do to make sure that I'm healthy, fit, and safe.
Look, there's two ways you can go about life. You either have great mental health and stay natty, or you're a mental mess and destroy your body to compensate by accomplishing something incredible at the expense of your lifespan. This is true.
I'm concerned about, I'm 335 pounds. That is a horrible thing to be. I don't exercise much. Exercise volume for a strength athlete is very low, meaning that my aerobic fitness, my VO2 max, is much lower than it should be relative to my body weight. All of those very strong independent variables of all-cause mortality, and we can actually put numbers to these things. So being morbidly obese, as I am, that's anyone with a BMI over 40, that's a 2.5x.
Morbidly obese is over 40?
Risk on all-cause mortality. I'm 2.5 times more likely to die than the guy holding the camera just because of my body weight. If we talk about steroids, it's said that steroids have about
He's just screaming this in a public gym.
2 times risk on all-cause mortality. So it's actually less healthy for me to be 335, 340 pounds than it is for me to take performance enhancements.
Multiply that by 2, that's... Damn, dude, that's 5-time all-cause mortality.
Of course, doubling your risk of all-cause mortality is a horrendous thing to choose to do, and you absolutely should not choose to do it. But I believe this statistic is pretty skewed. There's estimated at any time in America about 1.5 million people on steroids, and there are hundreds of deaths from steroids per year. That's not great, and most of these would be tied to cardiac disease, but we don't really have the doses. And we can compare this to alcohol, where an alcoholic is at a much greater risk than someone who drinks 2 beers a day.
Chad, you think I could take him in the boxing ring? I think I could. 100%. 100%. He'd be heavy swinging.
But we don't have the 2 beers
Isn't that crazy?
a day for
Damn. I'm like that, huh?
hormones, for supplementations, for other optimizing medications. But
Chad, am I him?
we have these for alcohol. So amongst heavy users of alcohol, there are 16 million in the US, and every year, 140,000 people die from regular alcohol use. When it comes to drugs, we've got approximately 5 million addicts. Surely there are more than that. But let's say
Chad, my cardio is getting insane. It's getting crazy.
5 million. Regardless, there's 80,000 deaths per year. If we compare
I would be him if I were to do kick only. Yo, YouTube! You got to get on over to kick.com/Philion. This is insane. This is insane. This is from the CFO. This is from the CEO. This is from corporate. Okay? Slid across my desk this morning. Got the memo. Kick.com/Philion.
80,000 deaths per year on drugs, 140,000 deaths per year with alcohol abuse, and hundreds of
Make him talk for 5 seconds and he'll be tired.
deaths per year from
Just start asking him questions.
steroids. You would tend to think that maybe they're not as dangerous as they're purported to be. It's a bad idea. I think perfect optimal health, right now, don't do it. But the rationale for experimenting on
If I turn member-only chat on Kick, will you come over to Kick? If I turn it off, will you come over there? Will you come say what's up? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.
when are they good and when are they bad, to me makes a ton of sense. Now, that 1.5 million people, way higher than that. If I looked around this gym, I know for a fact there's at least a dozen people in here who have chosen to do that.
This dude is only 2 years older than me. Stop it right now.
Mostly for vanity, for doing it because their friends are doing it, for TRT that they've prescribed themselves, and all of these people are getting it from black market sources that are not safe. And that's a whole other issue to talk about. Story for another day. But if we say instead of 1.5...
Chad, I'm turning 28 in 3 weeks. And you know what I have to do on my birthday? Give a lot of money to the IRS. That's what I gotta do on my birthday.
Million. Let's say it's 5 million. We have hundreds of deaths from 5 million people who are using it in unregulated ways, getting it from the black
Happy birthday, Philion.
market. Let's say there's 1,000 deaths. Let's triple it. There's 1,000 deaths. Safer than alcohol.
I'm gonna be officially unk, dude.
Safer than drugs.
I'm gonna be 28. That's disgusting.
Also, if you take performance enhancements, the likelihood that you're going to go out and perform something that's good for your health is substantially higher.
Dude, I might as well start. This is retirement, right?
All of
I had a good run.
It's just as a rationale for why we should explore this, not as a prescription or advice that you should, because I think this is my 5th time saying it now, you shouldn't do it. When I made the decision to start taking performance enhancements, I had won 2 state titles. I watched a documentary with Eddie Hall saying, if you don't want to be the strongest man in the world, you're lying to yourself. I thought, you know what, he's true. You know what, he's right. And then I called my mom, I called my dad, I spoke to my now wife, my girlfriend at the time. I spoke to all these people and said, I'm gonna do this thing that's bad for my health, what do you think? And it was like, well, the world's not black and white. Do things reasonably, do things responsibly, get yourself tested, and you know, if you think this is something that
This is a lot of cope. This is pure copium.
could be really good, then great.
I'm still a whippersnapper, a little tyke. Where's my Fisher Price red car? So true.
But don't do something for your that's gonna impact your long-term health in a substantial way.
You know those spinny hats with the lollipops? That's me.
Then comes the question, at what
So over, are we back or back to being cooked? Ooh, let's take the pulse. I'm thinking we're back. I just don't know if we're back to being cooked quite yet.
level does it start to impact your long-term health in a substantial way? The answer is we don't know. And that's why Enhanced is here. And that's what Enhanced is trying to do. Not for me to get a Denver world record, but for you to
plow my bridesmaid.
improve your health, improve your energy, optimize you, and not just treat what could be considered a medical condition. Frankly, right now, the average 20-year-old man has the testosterone levels of an average 65-year-old man.
You know what? I'm going to send a follow-up email because things are not moving as fast as I would like them to.
Decades ago, but we have
Chad, I just hit him with the just following up email.
a shifting population average to now say that these pathetic levels of testosterone are normal. And testosterone replacement for women makes sense. And estrogen replacement for women 30 years ago, that made a lot of sense until research came out about ovarian and breast cancer that has since been largely debunked. That it actually probably is a good thing for these women going through menopause to regulate their hormones, and it's a net benefit. But this
Chat, is female birth control, it's just estrogen, right? And progesterone? Chat. God fucking damn it, dude.
This is such a dark area, such a gray area.
I need a secretary. That's what needs to happen.
Such an area where we need more exposure, more evidence, more studies, more research, more evidence to say this is definitely a good thing or definitely not a good thing. And it could come out that it's definitely not a good thing. Time will tell. But Enhanced is doing everything they can with our medical testing that is way over the top of anything I've experienced before to make sure we're healthy, safe, and okay. And I want to reiterate, I'm not breaking any rules of strongman. It's up to nobody to come out with anything that they don't want to, but all of this stuff is within the rules of our sport. I have never pretended to pass a drug test. It's an age of transparency for me, I think. And I think it needs to be an age of transparency for a lot of people in this world, because of those people in the gym right now who are taking performance enhancements, most of them would be using more than I used to win World's Strongest Man. And without talking about it, how is anyone gonna know what anyone's doing other than what their friends are doing?
It makes them attracted to beta males. Is that true?
Thank you guys for watching. This is abrasive, this is difficult, this is a risk for me to talk about, but I don't understand why I do something and be half transparent that I'm gonna join the Enhanced Games or I'm gonna take something and Maybe I did before, maybe I didn't. I just want to shoot you straight and give it to you.
Greg Doucette says, Holly reveal, Batman. I think he meant holy.
So, thank you guys for watching. As per usual, live heavy, be kind. Pop your comments down below. And let's make sure anything you choose to do, health comes first. And if it doesn't, be really well informed on why it's not coming first.
Guys, health comes first except for me. Health is not coming first. Man attacks blind women as his 44th crime. That's good. That's good. You know what I wanted to watch? You know what I wanted to watch? Gerby. Young Gerby.
Even a joke.
That's exactly what I wanted to watch. Young Gerber. Young Gerber Johnson. I'm Gerbering my Johnson. It's time to Gerber my Johnson. Guys, health comes first. Health comes first. I'm Gerbering my Johnson. He's back. You couldn't keep a job if you wanted to. Take risk.
Grubby. 2 racist girls trying to get me head. Call that Clash of Clans. I got $48 in my wallet. Bitch, I'm the man.
Bars.
That hoe neglected her father. Started an OnlyFans.
Sheesh.
I'm beginning to think blowing up the towers was all part of the plan. These bras think they're so important. Really, they're just particles of sand. Grubby. Guess who's back? What does it mean to be a goyim? What does it really mean to be a goyim? I know the official definition. It's something that we, I myself being Sephardic, it's something that we call the Gentile. It means nations or something like that in Hebrew.
I like the PSYOP campaign that has been taking place where the non-Goyim, the Jews, the chosen ones, have convinced the Goyim that Goy is not a slur. And I don't know about you, but I'm a Goy, you're a Goy, we're all Goys.
But what does it really mean to be Goyim? This is the question we're asking today. You're a young man today, you're looking for work. You're seeing a pretty tough job market. There's many reasons for this. Automation, immigration, the demographics of our population. Shouty Building 7, she went down on me with no explanation. It's like everything's so saturated. You gotta have all these credentials just to get in apply for some entry-level position. And you're not even able to barely survive off of that salary. It's a humiliation ritual. You're going on LinkedIn.
Not the LinkedIn, bro.
Honestly, and I would never call for violence, but the fact that LinkedIn hasn't been the headquarters hasn't been a target of some form of domestic terrorism or public shooting is a little bit shocking to me. How has that not happened yet? I'm positively flummoxed that somebody hasn't walked in there with an automatic rifle. I've come to the conclusion that I might rather die than use LinkedIn. And that's not even a joke.
Dude, LinkedIn is for people that are trying to network. You know exactly what I mean by that. That's the firm handshake, shoulders back crowd. 48 laws of embarrassment.
Look, LinkedIn is so abjectly terrifying. It's one of the most harrowing experiences going, like the type of motivational posts are on there. It's fucking strange and bizarre and freaky. It's one of the most harrowing things ever going on LinkedIn. And I watched the towers fall. I was there. Biblical scholars are agreeing a LinkedIn account may actually be the mark of the beast, as referenced in the book of Revelation, in the New Testament of the Holy Bible. This shit's getting serious, man. You're looking for a job. You're looking for an occupation so you can...
You guys know about ghost jobs? There's just all of these open positions that are not actually real. And then you apply for them and you just never hear back. That's cool.
Survive. There's so many people on there. It's like every little place gets so many applications. And who's in charge of filtering this shit? Oh, a witch? A witch from hell? That's actually if you're lucky, because there's a bunch of fake listings. There's a good chance you're just sending your personal information over to Mr. Patel.
It's just to get traffic and generate interest. No, that should be illegal.
And it's rampant on there, and nobody... It's actually like a dating app. There's all these fake accounts, and also on the other side, it's
Farming application info and selling it to the Indians. Nice. But if I were to view bot, I'm the problem? Please. I'm just a goy boy trying to escape the Matrix. I'm trying to secure generational wealth for my bloodline. I am shouldering insane amounts of risk for no reason.
women with billions of applications that just go, no, no, no. You may have seen this data that came out not too long ago. Young male college grads are now jobless at the same rate as non-graduates. And for women, graduates, the job market's getting a little better. For men, it's like pretty bad. And the main explanation provided for this, which is true, is that women are going into, they're pursuing healthcare related careers, namely nursing. And because we have such an aging population,
That's an overpowered tech. A lot of nurses.
a lot of our economy is just taking care of the massive boomer demographic. So all these women that are going into these careers, they have a very stable job. And that's true. That's very true. That's where the economy's at. It's just taking care of boomers. It's not like there's actually something productive or innovative going on. Unless you're trying to break into this very insular group of people working on AI, which that's, you got to understand from this perspective.
Don't even get me started on healthcare. See, my politics and my policies and my positions, they change on a daily basis depending on what happens to me. Okay? Let me explain something to you. I pay for health insurance, a couple $100s a month. Now, why would I do that? Because if I get cancer from eating too much pussy, which apparently is a thing now, I have assets and they will be taken from me because I can't afford the medical bills. So I have to pay this health insurance, right? Now explain to me, when I get the bubonic plague about 3 months ago, I still have to pay hundreds of dollars when I go to the doctor's office for them to have a clipboard tell me to take this and then I'll be fine in 6 to 8 weeks. It's cool. In fact, I don't even think they prescribed anything because you can't treat a virus. The flu is just immune. I'm getting bent over and diddled. It is not ideal.
Perspective of a sort of nationless elite, it doesn't really matter the quality of the labor if they can make up for it in sheer quantity. And that's what you could do in these other places of the world where there's just billions and trillions and zillions.
You guys know about a deductible, right? Like you have to pay X amount until your insurance starts kicking in. What the fuck is that, dude? And what is life insurance? Nobody teaches you this shit when you're a kid. They don't have this class in school. No, you just turn an adult and then they start taking insurance policies on your life. And then you don't even receive the money. That's cool.
People that you could just put here. Doesn't matter if one guy here is pretty smart, he could do a lot. If you just put like 30 guys and to take his spot, it doesn't really matter. Your bottom line is still the same. We're also seeing that young women earn more than...
Huh? You don't know? You need to pay X per year and then start the usable... No, I get it. It's just fundamentally retarded.
Young men in many cities now.
How about we start taxing fat people? How about that? How about we start there? How about you get them out of my sight?
And the healthcare thing, I don't think that's all there is to this graph. Because you also have to consider that more women are going to college than men. It's like a 60-40 split, which is already a lot. The graduation rates are even more skewed, closer to 70-30. More women go to college and a higher portion of them graduate. So quite a few more young women are graduating college than young men.
I don't understand this whole college thing, right? Like, I get it. You just got to do it. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. What are you, not going to graduate? What are you, a clown? What are you, a jester? Please, finish what you start.
You'd think more of their sort of career options would be more saturated. It's not the case. And it's not like all of them are going to pursue healthcare. A lot.
You sound privileged, Philip. Nope, I have student loan debt. I'm one of the goys. I'm in the trenches.
A lot of them are getting these liberal arts degrees, and they still end up with a better job market. I'm not saying they're completely immune. Like, if I have some female listeners, it's still tough for you. I'm not trying to gaslight you or whatever, but there is something there. I think they're also preferred for these sort of corporate jobs. And a lot of these are slop. I'm not going to go on about how the economy's fake. I've already done that hundreds of times. But a lot of these are shop, and I think women are just better at it. They're just going there. They're good at doing the multitasking, just listening and doing it. The same way they kind of do well in the school system. You also have to think about who's making the hiring decisions. It is overwhelmingly women, and the people who own these companies, smaller companies in general, they're boomers. So you have to think about these things.
Is his conclusion that everything wrong with this world is not my fault?
There's a weird dynamic when you have to present yourself in front of a woman and she gets to decide your livelihood. There might be something psychological where she just wants to fuck you over. I'm not saying that's the case. You know, I'm not trying to black pill and like completely shuttify your mind. Like, there's not good meaning HR ladies out there, but fuck, these bitches are insufferable. It's been demonstrated that
Do you think a lot of guys lose purpose in college? Yeah. A lot of people just don't try, though, too. No, college is stupid. College is this. College is that. Any environment you place me in, I wanted to win. Okay, that's a mindset difference. I wasn't slacking off. If it was boring, I made it fun. That's how I coped.
women have a bit of an in-group preference towards other women, that is. So I think they're more partial to hiring other women. You're a chud. You're a chud presenting yourself like, oh, she's like, fuck you. Also, the boomers who are the bosses of these operations, it's not like they really need maximum productivity. I think they probably just want young women around them. You think that's stupid, or things really are that simple and stupid. The boomers that own all this shit, they're just like, oh, I want to look at young bitches all day. So there's a lot where
That's probably pretty true.
We're going to get against you as a young guy trying to get a job now. Especially these cushy jobs, but even a lot of trades. It's pretty bad. So then you get the job.
My bosses only hire pretty girls for the office work. That's a black pill right there. That's looks maxing 101.
That's a whole nother can of beans. You may have seen that sort of meme where it's like, is 2003, 2002 or 4 or whatever
I went to law school and still can't get a job. You have to go to school till mid-30s to actually become someone. It's a useless waste of time. You need to understand that every single path that you pick, there will be insane amounts of resistance. You want to become a doctor? Okay, there's 12 years of your life down the drain, and now you have $400,000 in debt. And then by the age of 42, maybe you'll start making big boy money. And then you could pay it off. And then by 56, you'll have a house and kids. Oh, you want to be a lawyer? Enjoy being a fucking slave for about 7 years before maybe they'll dangle the fucking partnership. Whatever they call them. Oh, I'm a partner. I'm a partner at this law firm. At the end of the day, you're still reading paper. You're still a slave. No, I'm serious. You need to do what you feel is right in your soul. It's the only fucking salvation. That's it. I went out to dinner yesterday. Nice little sushi date, you know what I'm saying? Sipping an Asahi, beautiful Japanese beer. Chowing down on some delectable fish. And I saw these men, just these 4 men, suits, like powerful men. Like you could tell, like these guys were talking shareholder value. They had an iPad and they were scrolling through looking at data, talking percentages. And I was like, this is just sad. Like these are probably mid-50s, early 60s guys. I mean, unless they're 36, but just look like they work at a lighthouse because of all the stress. Norwood's up the ass. I mean, they did not look like... There was no thumos, no fire. I was just like, this is what you're reduced to? I don't know. Maybe I'm just delusional and I dream of more people chasing their goals. But what I see is, yeah, sure, maybe they're making a lot of money or doing whatever. It's just, that's not, there's no aura. It's just, you are your job.
First time to be born, and you got the pandemic, and you got AI, and whatever, job market collapse, Epstein. I love it. I'm actually very happy to be born now.
Yeah, it was like watching American Psycho vibes, and not unironically. It's like, if you think about certain fields, business, finance, what is that? It's moving capital around, charging interest, consulting, please. What the fuck is that? You do nothing. You do nothing. You went to college to fucking play with Crayola crayons. Please. It's all going away. We're going to flip into a new society.
I used to hate it, but now I'm stoked about it. I'm not complaining. I don't think any of this is bad. Not at all. I'll tell you why. It brings me back to my original question. What is a goy? What is it really? You see, people learn about this stuff. They go on the internet. They get radicalized. They become chuds. They develop all these beliefs about what happened in history and what's really going on now. And they think that makes them not goy. It's the classic irony. Oh, I know it really happened in history. I'm not a goy. You've simply fallen into another trap. What you know or don't know really is of very little consequence. It's a very small factor into what actually makes you a goy. To be a goy is to be milked. You're harvested.
Dude, that's why I'm getting milked. I'm getting there's little fragments of my soul being spread into a million different places and pieces.
Your cattle. It doesn't matter what's in your gay little head about what's really going on. It doesn't matter at all. To be a goyim is to be milked. There are many different ways you are harvested, and it's all to a degree. It's all to a scale. No one, maybe very, very select few, are completely free. You see, on an economic level, you have your taxes. You have to pay them. Otherwise, you will probably face consequences, and you're being milked for them. You're being milked for that money. But let's say you don't pay taxes, you move somewhere, or you find some loophole, whatever. If you use the currency, you're also being milked.
You know what I thought about too, as I was observing this very important shareholder meeting while I was eating my dinner? Like, I have an LLC. Technically, it's an S-Corp, but same shit. I have my own business. Now, follow me this way, because they set this up on purpose, okay? If I have lunch with a client, okay? If I have lunch with a client, very important person, client, potential business moves in the work, I can write that off on my taxes. Okay? It's a tax write-off. Oh, I'm getting a power lunch with the boys that I may or may not be doing work with. They set that up for themselves so that they could just, like, if you put your, if you work a job, you can't write that off. But if you have an LLC, you now can if you work with a client. That's a free meal, technically. Not actually. This is not financial advice. I'm just saying that they set up these structures to benefit themselves. That's a work expense. It just feels like, you know, as they're whining and dining each other, spending fucking hundreds of thousands. If you go to New York City and observe what these people do, you'd probably get radicalized. You'd be like, what the actual fuck?
Almost every country, all the currencies are alchemized. Every dollar is created. They're printed indefinitely. They're taxed on the purchases.
And listen.
The people who print.
Sure, writing off lunch, whatever. That's cool. Fine. I just think that they did that for themselves. Like, that's like a self-buff. This is why I need to order a new Nissan GTR Nismo and write it off for marketing purposes. It just seems like one big scam, up and down across the board. Always has been.
Them indefinitely. Every time you interact with this system, you use it, you're being milked for their benefit. But it goes beyond economic, the way you're milked.
Dude, it's hard not to black pill. Like, I understand. I kind of sound schizo, but I don't know.
You have to work for something that is printed, that they print indefinitely. I'm convinced that a lot of scarcity is artificial. Still, you have to work and work and work for this currency to be able to support yourself. So you're harvested for your time, your energy, your vital essence. But let's go deeper. Let's get metaphysical. Let's get schizo with it. I'm not going to apologize for this. You know, it's all part of this online hive mind anyway. It's probably not even that much of a pivot for me to start talking about schizo stuff, and that's what I'm going to do.
Phil, what do you make of the average reading grade level? Dude, you need to understand that the majority of people are fat and retarded. And I mean that with utmost respect and disgust. Okay? It has never been easier to win and stand out. That's why I don't like to fall into these nihilistic traps. Because the average person doesn't read, can't count to 10, has no ambition, is a slave to pornography, jerking their little dick off, smoking weed, and just letting life pass them by. Like that. These are all things that I use spiritually as a... I mean, quite literally, people are zombified by that stuff. It's just that those are literal life-sucking things. They're anti-agency. And I want more suffering because that's the only thing that gives life meaning.
The files, not even all of them are released, but there's some pretty crazy schizo, horrendous shit in there. They're out here disemboweling jits. It's strongly indicated, and it can easily just be inferred. The horrendous stuff in there goes beyond blackmail. It's truly sick and evil. It's ritual. What's the reason behind these rituals? Why are they like this? Well, it historically tracks. If you look at
Philotron, how do I get ahead in Muskmax? How do you get ahead? Well, if you're talking Muskmax, I think you mean financially. I'm a psychopath and realized at the age of 14 that I could never have a normal job because I didn't like authority. I didn't like being told what to do because I was caddying for a guy and he was a fucking asshole and I was just like, I hate you. So I don't want to call it manifestation because that's cope. But I really do believe in this spiritual mindset shift where it's like, technically speaking, all of you are capable of doing whatever you wanted to do. Like there is a set amount of actions that need to be done that would get you to where you want to be. But actually, like sitting down and doing them and taking action on a daily basis, right? Like you have say you have an 1,000-mile journey ahead of you. It's very easy to get lost thinking about, oh, I got another 1,000 miles. But you need to take it 10 miles a day at a time. The end is irrelevant. You need to attack the day, the present. You need to be making proactive, productive choices. Like, my advice is not really applicable to the average person because I hold myself to a very high standard. I know I just react to YouTube videos right now, but, like, objectively speaking, I am a skilled creator with an entrepreneurial spirit, and I will leverage that into the life that I want. So, like, that's why I don't really pay any mind to, like, any criticism against me because, like, I know myself. But if you have that sort of, fuck you, I'm going to do it paradigm in your mind, it's it's borderline impossible to lose.
the archaeological evidence around monuments towards deities like Baal Hamon, Canaanite deities. Baal is equated with the Roman Saturn. It historically tracks, but the reason behind it, why these rituals are so horrific, they're meant to inflict the maximum amount of terror and negative emotion upon the victim of the ritual. This is done because the deity that the ritual is for.
This show is just you blowing yourself. It's real gay. Maybe you should try blowing yourself. Maybe you'll get some pleasure out of it. I don't think people blow themselves enough.
Feeds on all this energy. It sustains the deity. Presumably, the people conducting the ritual get some sort of reward, some sort of benefit. So in schizo terms, the purpose of the ritual is to generate loosh. Loosh meaning low vibrational emotional frequencies, coined by Robert Monroe. It's in the Stargate documents. Don't worry about it, kid. Just know that according to these same documents, these entities are everywhere, beyond visibility, always harvesting your loosh. No ritual is required. They're just required to really bring them forth.
I don't know. I think this spiritual realm is kind of cope as well, in the sense that it's like, oh, like astrology and all these like demonic forces are working against me. And like, let's play ball. Say that is true. It's like, okay, what can you do about it? Nothing but act. You can do nothing but fix this situation yourself. Oh, it sucks? Okay, what's step one? Boom. Clip it and ship it. I don't know what to tell you. It's like all this wallowing and despair and doomerism. Pressure's a privilege, right? I would rather be stressed. I would rather have ops than have nothing at all.
Give them extra life. Now, you might think all this is ridiculous and completely schizophrenic. Perhaps. But we can have a little bit of fun. And what there is evidence of, unfortunately, is that you might not believe in this stuff, but extremely powerful people who run all of the systems that run the world and thus control your entire life, they do. The evidence is unfortunately like kind of beyond a shadow of a doubt that they believe. So anyways, all that's to say, you're not just being milked.
On the contrary, there's also the banality of evil, though, where it's probably a lot more boring and people are just working in their self-interest. It would be a lot more convenient if these monastic bloodlines or dynastic bloodlines of elite powerful cabals had this esoteric gnosis and were fucking with the masses. Perhaps that's true. But that's giving them way too much credit. Like, that's giving them a power that seems unbeatable. Everyone's like a dark warlock wizard shaman thing, witch doctor, casting spells and hexing the masses.
Economically, for your taxes,
like a good part of that, it has to be cope.
Your labor, for your time. Most importantly, you're being milked for your loosh. You're being loosh farmed. To worry.
What is he talking about? What evidence is there that the elites believe that? All I'm seeing is everyone believes and the elites believe it. Sure, there were outliers, but come on. I think people need stories and convenient explanations as to why things are the way they are. And I never think it's that black and white.
Is to pray to the devil. To doom, to black pill, to become demoralized is peak Goyim behavior. It doesn't matter what you think about 20th century history. It's of absolutely no consequence at all. What is of consequence is you being farmed, siphoned away your loosh. If you don't wake up every day and thank God for the opportunity to be alive, go away. If you find yourself commonly using the phrase, it's over, go away. If you loathe...
Are you farmable and milkable? No? Good.
Being born at a certain time or place and you don't see any rhyme or reason or meaning to why you would be, go away. If you don't seek to control your thoughts and bring about a life that you genuinely want to live, goy. The bloomer propaganda will continue. I talked a little bit about this stuff last year. There's still doomers. There's still people, demoralized propaganda goys in the comments. We can all agree we don't love what's going on right now. It's the Kali Yuga. You're being milked. We can agree on this. But you have adopted a philosophy of determinism in which you have no providence. So let's get this straight. We agree that you're being siphoned, but you are saying it's over and there's nothing you can do about it. How are you supposed to be anything else but a goyim? It doesn't matter what you think about what's really going on. You're being milked. That's what makes a goyim. And your philosophy is that you can't change that. So you are the peak, prime, top, biggest.
It's kind of what I said. Being a goy is cope. Because no matter which way you slice it, if you're stuck between a rock, a cock, and a hard place, your only option is to just like have ultimate grit and determination to fix your position. Like anything else that's a loser mentality. It's anti-agency.
Goy award goes to you. And now you want to pop off like you have an opinion? Livestock don't have fucking opinions. It's completely inane. Or you don't believe you're being milked, in which case you're also a goy. It's knowledge, action, and being a bloomer. Those are the three things that make you transcend goyimdom. Well, hold on, Gerber.
What do you say?
Action and being a bloomer. Those are the three. Off like you have an opinion? Livestock don't have fucking opinions. It's completely inane. Or you don't believe you're being milked, in which case you're also a goy. It's knowledge, action, and being a bloomer. Those are the.
Yeah. Knowledge paired with action, plus a bloomer having optimism for the future and yourself. I'd say that's a pretty good cocktail to get you out of that goy place.
Three things that make you transcend goyimdom. Well, hold on, Gerber. How does this connect to the job market? You're just going on a schizo tangent. Hold on. Let me cook. The whole system, it's artificial scarcity. It runs off fear. They need to scare you into giving up your life, your vril, your youth, your time. It's crazy. You're 23, you're 24, you get an office job, your life is over. Goodbye.
There's some funny tweets about this. And if you think about it, right? Like it's not good. Think of like an office job. Now, obviously, some people find security in an office job. Perhaps they are actually passionate about their office job. But I would argue that 99.99% of them would probably be rather doing something else. Why? I mean, because it saps the life out of you, right? You have to go to a place where there's a hierarchy. You have authority structures. You have to answer to other people, usually, unless you work there long enough, unless you give enough of your blood, sweat, and tears, your time, your time on this earth to an office that is not your own, where there's no incentive for you to be there other than security. There's fluorescent lighting. You're stuck in a cubicle. Everything is rigid. There's dress codes. There's a reason why all media uses the 9 to 5, the wagey, the fucking wage cuck paradigm as an allegory and a theme. It's in Fight Club, where Edward Norton's character literally goes insane. Somebody has to flip the burgers, dumbass.
And the insane part about it is, like, if you had a fun high school experience, a fun college experience, that would be one thing. Like, you had that. Now you're growing up, you're working. Guys didn't even have that. They didn't even experience teen love, and now they're like, oh, why? I gotta be safe. I gotta make sure Bro, I don't fucking understand this obsession with safety, with security. It's very feminine. It's imposed by sort of tyrannical mothers and lack of strong fathers or lack of fathers at all. You're obsessed with safety. Oh, I need to be safe. I need to make sure I have all this insurance. What are you insured for? So you can keep on living to go back to being cattle and working all the time? It makes no sense. What's life about?
Choose your suffering. You don't get to not suffer. Well, I think that is part of the human experience, right? To not suffer is not really human. Some of this shit is really just it's a crash course on seeing what are you made of? How far can you go? How hard can you go without breaking? And that's a pretty masculine experience. I actually find safety and security in that. It's like, I'm a human. I will not be fucking beat down by this. I will keep going. I have an indomitable will and soul. I will make it. in whatever aspect I'm after.
It's bizarre to me. People spend a whole incarnation working to work more. Have you lost your mind? It's so backwards. People waste their youth, so maybe, and now it's especially dubious, maybe they could retire and enjoy when they're old and brittle and can't even do shit. And
All wants create suffering. Well, the flip side of the coin, the Shaolin monk, I don't want anything, has got to be the gayest philosophy to me. I don't want anything anymore. Now I've achieved nirvana. Okay, dude. Shave your head, live in the fucking mountains. Like,
worked on pointless shit for 50 years so their brains mush. So here's the point of this video. It probably loops in with the title. Job market's so bad, you may as well follow your dreams. Follow your dreams. Maybe it sounds like some cringe millennial, oh, you can be anything, do anything. I mean, this is one of those bell curve situations where dummies, they're like, yes, I can be anything. And then midwits are like, no, you have to fucking shut up, goyim. Smart people are like, yeah, do what you want. Do what you want. There's no point, no reason to do anything. The social contract is dead. There's no, oh, I have to work at
I can't wait for my 401 to disappear right before I plan to retire. Fun thing about me, one of my hardline this is not financial advice, but sometimes I don't intellectually disagree with something, but I like spiritually disagree with it on a fundamental level. Like a 401k does not make sense for me. It's like, oh, if I put $7,000 here and then I fucking backdoor it, I'll have my money when I'm 65. Gay. That is gay for me. That is super gay for the life that I want to live. I don't even know if I'm going to make it then to 65. Yeah, but Philion, you could be matching your 401k and then using all these tips and tricks. That is Redditor Chungus fucking spreadsheet millionaire anti-risk-taking behavior. Not interested. I'm not interested. Now I understand if you have a job and they do the match, and that's just not my path. It's not my path. I literally will never have a 401k, ever.
Support society, that's gone. You know that's gone. That's been destroyed in real time. You were given nothing. The quarantine hit when I was 16. My youth
But that's how I think, which could be retarded to some. I have 401k doubloons in my asshole.
Eviscerated by people, and yeah, that shit didn't make sense. Oh yeah, that was a real thing to protect us. Get real. Come on. I have no reason.
If your goals don't scare you, your goals aren't good enough. Yeah. 401k, yeah, it's all going away. I'm hooping my 401k in my ass. What about like a personal... Dude, listen. I'm not the one to model your life after. It's just, I'm not doing these retirement accounts. Because the way I operate is... I create the capital, I get the liquid, right? And then I leverage it for more risk and bigger payoff. That's the only way, that's the only thing that makes my dick hard in the morning. I don't want safety. In fact, I hate it because safety doesn't create action. It forces you into a slug. If you never raise the temperature to see what you're made of, you're never gonna achieve greatness.
To play it safe. And even if I wanted to, I can't because it's hard to get a job. It's the Kali Yuga.
But like I said, I'm a psychopath. I don't recommend the average person following my advice.
You surf or you drown, baby. That's how it is. I am devoting everything, all of my energy to building the life exactly how I want it. To have some freedom, to do what I want, to live, to enjoy. And I'm not talking about hedonism. I'm talking about your real calling, your real ikigai, which will also bring freedom and time because people, it's only...
He said the word ikigai. I've brought this up on stream before. It's a pretty good concept. It's a Japanese proverb. It's what you're good at, what the world needs, and what you love to do, what you can be paid for. And the intersectionality of all that is probably what you want to be doing. Right here. What you love, what the world needs, what you can be paid for, your strength and skills. Now, obviously, there's these subdivisions. What you love and your strength and skills equals passion. So, personally, I like filmmaking. I do. I would be a happy man, smartest boy in the room, if all I did was make passion project documentaries and art pieces. But guess what? That equals poor. Not ideal. What I love and what the world needs is a mission. What you can be paid for and what the world needs is a vocation, and your strength and skills plus what you can be paid for is a profession. But then you'll always have the feeling that something is missing. You're cooked.
Now people are competing to see who works more, to see who's more of a slave for dollars printed infinitely. Couldn't be me, baby. Following your natural pursuit, your natural passion with deep work, like you're not supposed to work all the time, and you'll have freedom to enjoy for leisure. So I want freedom to live, to have fun, to travel, to do all this stuff. And
also you have to think about this, right? If you have a profession that pays the bills and offers security, most importantly, you're trading your time. So your life force on this earth, your time, is being traded for financial security. That's just not a good trade. Like, ever. People that like get into jobs that are comfortable, like to me, your time is more important than that.
And it might sound delusional. I'm putting everything into doing.
This is horrible advice. Well, I'm a delusionally optimistic retard, and if I can inspire one of you to take a leap on yourself and to actually start betting on yourself, then I've done my job. I would never give safe advice because that's not who I am.
Building exactly the life I want to live. Nothing else is worth it. It's not worth it being alive just to live longer, just to work longer, to be alive, to work. No. Have you lost your mind? Even if you wanted, you can't even do it now. And that's why I like it. That's why I like being born now. It's easier now than ever to be a hero, to stand out. Yeah, it's time to put it on the line. Yes, follow your dream. Do what you want. What makes you feel good? What you like? What you're good at? What fills a gap that you see? Do that. There's no room for anything else. Women out-earn men now. You can't even get a job. Nothing makes sense. You have to lean into your edge. That's the only way.
Actually, W advice.
That's the only way. Yeah, I get it. You look around right now, you see a lot of stuff you don't like. Guys are getting addicted to pornography when they're young. It's messing with their brains, taking their innocence, rape. All these girls are starting OnlyFans. Then the owner of OnlyFans donates to AIPAC. They buy Tomahawk missiles. They shoot it at school children. Yeah, we know. It's the Kali Yuga. Tell me what I don't know. Are you going to surf it or not? Are you going to take the...
If you want to be successful, you have to take risks. Quite literally, the difference between anyone is their tolerance of risk. And I'm not talking about dumb, stupid risk. I'm talking about calculated, high agency risk. Are you going to put in the work to tilt the tables in your favor?
Brains, are you going to control your reality with your thoughts? You think that sounds all fruity, like a crystal girl or whatever. All the people who run your shit believe it. And they convince you that's not real. Because you're goy. It's very, very real. This is not a mundane physical world where you just need to go to work 9 to 5 because that's all there is. So yeah, I'm putting it on the line. I'm not going to participate in some humiliation ritual to go work for goy bucks the rest of my life. No sirree, Bob. Think I'm delusional? That's fine. Maybe I'll end up on the streets. I don't care because I'm tired of being scared. They want to scare you into being a goy. I refuse. What I'm not going to do is go out like a fucking punk. I'll go out on my feet. Okay, I'll be a vagrant. That seems kind of fun. Maybe squatting in all the houses that are empty because BlackRock buys all of them. Seems kind of fun being free, walking around on the streets. That's not my intention. That's not really what I'm going to do, but I'm not scared of it. That's fine.
But homeless people, vagabonds, traveling merchants, they have freedom. In fact, perhaps they're more free than some of us.
Better. It's better. Yeah. It's actually better than the alternative. I'm surfing or I'm drowning. They're torturing children. Hey, buddy, they're torturing children. You don't need to go play it safe. What if this happens? What if this happens? Goyim, 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 goyim. Kidnapping and insulting little girls. The ones who you're paying taxes to. Don't compromise your future. Don't play it safe. Oh, I need to do this. I need to do that. Otherwise, this will happen. Goyim. Surf or drown, motherfucker. That's why I'm happy. I'm happy to be alive. I'm happy I was born where I was born. Because
That's how I feel too. I mean, maybe it's taken years to come to this point, but I'm like genuinely happy with my path. Because I'm doing shit on my terms.
It is fun. It is interesting. It is it's not boring. Block out all the noise. Chase your calling completely. Fulfill it or die. There's no room for compromise. Need I remind you what they're doing to children? This is what I said. I said this was I was like 17 on the main channel. I was like I wasn't given enough. You know, we as a generation weren't given enough to be satiated and happy with this sort of life where we just go on, work to 9 to 5 forever. We were the social contract was broken. So that doesn't make sense. I said I'm doing.
I've talked to therapists about this. Like, I'll have you know, Chad. I've mulled this over in my head, and it is a point of contention. I don't know why I'm so different, but it's like the normalcy scares me more. The conformity is terrifying. Like, being broke, not having shit, whatever. That is more appealing to me than, like, stability. Now, I don't know if that's just, like, a fucking complex or some sort of trauma bond, but quite literally, I'd rather be on either end of the midwit curve. Like, the white picket fence with the fucking wife and, like, the guy who has a paid-off Toyota and goes to the bar on the weekends and watches goy ball. That is my nightmare. It's not severe.
Exactly what I intend to do with this life, or I'm going to die trying. And I said that, but
Bugatti or homeless. Fuck everything in the middle.
Somewhere along the line, I got lost and I got scared again. I got scared. No, I need to make sure I have all these things ready. Jobs aren't real. You're not providing for an actual
Maybe my testosterone's too high. I don't know. Maybe it's just been a chemical imbalance. Everyone I talk to is just absolutely fluoridated, has a calcified third eye. Meanwhile, my shit's busted open.
Community. You're not doing it. You're not working real work. They're for women.
I'm not miring a 35-year-old man with 25% body fat.
Women now. Anyways, boys, thanks for listening. I feel like I was cooking, man. If I was cooking, only if I was cooking, comment, like, subscribe, do all that. I'm going to try to upload more. You know, just going through some stuff. I had surgery. Haven't been able to work out for a little bit, but I'm feeling my reel coming back, and it was, it's kind of interesting. Immediately, I I got the,
What radicalized me financially, it was like simple math. Like, you could run this too, right? I have a vision of the things that I want to get out of life. Now, if you were to run the numbers, if you work a salary job at fucking Goy Incorporated, well, factor in taxes, factor in life expenses, factor in any sort of enjoyment whatsoever. At the end of the day, how much are you left with? Now, there's periods of your life where, you know, sometimes you're giving and taking to balance certain parameters. Maybe you work a little harder so you could save more money so then you can start this. Or maybe you work a little bit less because to focus on whatever. You understand the paradigm here. If you run the math, are you able to achieve your dream life after X years? And the answer is usually fucking a big, bold, capital no. Nope. It's mathematically impossible unless your earning increases. Well, increases by how much? 5% each year, 10%? Is that even feasible? Can they pay you for that long? Are you replaceable? Like everyone wants a pension. Everyone wants tenure. Everyone wants like that long-term stability thing when it's not even promised. Technically speaking, that is still not going to make you rich if that's what you want. You'll have expendable income, but like true wealth, like fuck you money, it's not going to happen. So I had to run those numbers, and I had to realize that my path, what I want out of life, is going to require serious risk. It's going to take calculated execution. It's going to take shouldering the unknown. But fuck it, we ball. It's way more entertaining. I'm never bored. Everything is a skill issue, and it's solvable by action and knowledge. It's like I'm playing my own RPG in real time.
the flash, the motivation to make videos again. So I'm happy about it. Thanks for watching. To worry is to pray to the devil. Don't be demoralized. Don't be a goyim. Peace out.
I mean, I think that was an important video. I do. I think that was an important video. I know I could sound mightier than now, fucking holier, like on my high horse. Chat, I'm open and honest. You can ask me anything. I'll shoot it to you straight. I'll give you my opinion. It's just frustrating because a lot of people have a lot of potential, but they don't realize it because they're stuck on the shore. They don't want to set sail. Fantastic unemployment lesson. I hate retards. So do you live off of streaming? Chat. I understand some of you are new here, okay? But let's put our thinking caps on for a second. I've been a YouTuber for nearly a decade, okay? I started when I was 18 years old in my college dorm. Since then, I have made over 1,000 videos. I started off vlogging, and then I started my Natty or Not series, then Fitness Flop. I have over 45 videos, over 1 million views. I have been being paid by the internet since I was 19 years old. This is my full-time career. I don't live with my parents. This is my house that I bought at the age of 23 in New York State. I am in a privileged, weird position, and I can only give you what I know. This is my career. It has been my career. People still think that I just do this for fun. I have full-time employees that have been working with me for over 5 years. Yeah, this is what I do. Over or under 500K? Over. This house is over 500K. What made you decide to be YouTube as a career? I knew as a teenager. I grew up watching YouTube, and I was always not envious, not jealous, but like the idea of being able to film yourself and do shit on your terms, talk about what you wanted to talk about, that radicalized me at a young age. I was like, holy fuck, they're doing it. That's the dream. So I was influenced. I'm the product of the internet. But yeah, my mom's upstairs. What do my parents think of this? That's a good question. Both my parents are super supportive. My mom was always more risk averse than my dad. My dad knew, and I think this is probably where I get some of my high T tendencies. He was like, he instilled in me very young, nobody's going to have your back but you. Okay? Nobody's going to come wake you up out of bed, get you to do anything ever. Nobody cares about you but you. Besides probably your mother and father and sister and immediate family. My dad's a golf pro. My mom's a nurse. When I say golf professional, I mean my dad at 25, he was selling insurance pretty much door to door. And then right before he got married to my mom, had to tell her father, my grandpa, that he's quitting his job to pursue golf. What the fuck is that? What is that? You could probably imagine that conversation went over pretty well. But my dad took a risk on himself and became a PGA golf professional, and has worked in various country clubs, teaching lessons, organizing tournaments, playing competitively, shit like that. But my dad was always more like, oh, you got this. You can do whatever you want to fucking do. I believe in you. Are you winning, son? And I think that's probably why I'm cracked and dialed. Do I play golf? I do. I got into it much later in life, but one of the reasons why I was so radicalized, literally 14 years old, I was in 8th grade. I bring this up a lot. I was in 8th grade, and it was my first job ever, 14. I was a fucking... Part of the reasons why I started working out, because I was always tall, but I never, like, filled out my clothing and shit. And I was just like, oh, I need to, like, get bigger. I need to, like, put on fucking muscle. I need to, like, have presence and shit. It was mainly, like, I wanted my arms to, like, fill the bicep sleeves. But my first job was, I was caddying. Okay, caddying is essentially being a slave. You carry a golf bag for a rich motherfucker, and you read the greens, you fucking, oh, nice swing, sir. You clean the golf clubs. Now, some people are into it. You can make decent money, cash, whatever. But the first time I ever caddied, I had this rich fucking asshole. And I thought there would be some common ground because I went to school with his daughter, although he didn't know who I was. This guy's Googleable. Million net worth, right? And I remember the rate was $50 per bag per round of golf. Now, I was in 8th grade. I don't even think I could carry 2 bags at once. So I was given 1 bag, right? Now, this guy sucked dick at golf, like straight buns. Every single shot, he was in the rough, the muff, the sand traps, the water. And I was told, you know, like be polite, respectful. Caddies make generous amounts of money from the tips. So $50 round of golf. That's round of golf. If you're good, should take you about 4 hours. This took 5.5 hours of golf because they sucked. And if you break that down, I mean, I was 14, so I was probably about $9.50 an hour, $10 an hour. Not bad for a 14-year-old. Not bad. But he didn't tip me. He stiffed me. I remember after I was fucking running around. I was sweating. I was like, holy shit. Wow, this is going to be my first time. He's going to hand me a wad of cash. I wonder how much I'm going to make in tips. And the motherfucker didn't tip me. And ever since that day, I turned into a villain. I'm not kidding. I remember I went home. I'm pretty sure I cried. I'm pretty sure it brought me to tears because I was disrespected the whole time. I was shit on. They were making jokes. I was 14 and he didn't fucking tip me. And I was like, I can't fathom a world where like this is okay. So it built character, but so I stayed away from golf for like 10 years. So yeah, I had a villain arc at the age of 14, and that's kind of what radicalized me. Troy Bolton origins. Yeah, fucking Chuck Bass ass origin. Yeah, I mean that's the origin story. But as I got older, I got into golf because it allowed me to like bond with my dad. He, you know, I have like the best teacher ever when it comes to golf, and I actually like respect the game. It's fun. If I was a girl, I would have gotten a tip, probably. Yeah, man, it was. I guess it's kind of like a lucky experience because like even that young, I just recognized how like unfair. Because if you think about a golf course, let me break this down for you, okay? The way this works is there's like a seniority type thing where it's like if you've been a caddy for 10 years, you get priority on getting sent out, right? I forget what they call this. Like, so there would be days where you would show up to caddy and you don't get out. You show up, you wait for like 3 hours, and then, oh, nobody picked you, so you just go home poor. You made $0. So I was like, this is weirdly nepotistic, right? Like, this is weird. Like, it's supposed to be like a meritocracy, but it's not. So, like, you could spend 3 hours doing nothing, or you could get out and not get tipped. So at the age of 14, I was like, I'm not going to be a goy slave. Now you know what it's like to be a server. In many ways, yeah, like you're a server for the person playing golf. Like it's that service industry where you have to fucking like, you know, put on your happy face. Yeah, so I don't know, it taught me a lot where I was like, I don't like the structure of this. I don't like anything to do with this. Now, that's like an insulated thing. It's a golf course. It's like a bubble. But in many ways, it kind of taught me like how the real world works. If you already would have been a brown girl back then, I would have been a billionaire right now. So true. There's a lesson in there. If I was a hot, yeah, would have been fucking, would have made it. Yeah. So I remember what I was gonna say. So this is what also fucking radicalized me about the golf course, right? $50 per bag plus tips. Not bad if you're getting fat tips and you're carrying 2 bags. Problem was, I was too much of a string bean. I didn't have enough experience to fucking carry 2 bags, especially when they sucked at golf. Because as you can imagine, if one hits it to the west and the other one hits it to the east and hits a swan, you now have to place their bag over there, sprint to the other spot in time, place their bag. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Polish the fucking knob. No. Polishing the balls, right? So I never got 2 bags. I never tasted $100 from caddying. Unless this is what really fucking pissed me off. If you're a putter caddy, so instead of bags, right? If there's a foursome, 4 guys playing golf, mad gay, you could carry all their putters, okay? And then they just go on the cart. And it was $25 per club. So you make $100 carrying 4 putters versus 1 bag at $50. Plus tip. So there would be motherfuckers that would like get picked to be a putter caddy. Meanwhile, I'd be like schlepping these bags. I used to be 1 bag fill, bro. So the fucking putter boys and the girls would get they'd get putters. And they'd make like 150. Easy. Clear. And I was like, this is just, I'm a goy. I'm a cattle and I'm being milked. How long did I do that job? Probably like a month. It was the summer going into high school. Yeah, so I was just black pilled early, bro. Early black pill. Oh, I forgot the other part. You could be a cart girl. You could be a fucking cart girl. You could be like a high school girl that would just drive around and give the men cocktails and beers. And they were making fat tips. So I'm over here sweating. Just absolutely brutally in the hot baking sun, getting fucking scammed in real time, getting demoralized. I got radicalized from one job. No. So a lot of people think I've never had a real job, but I would push back on that and say all these jobs are not fucking real, okay? The idea of a real job is goyim speak. What is a real job? Getting milked? Do you enjoy getting milked? What is a real job? Is it stressful? Is it like laborious? Caddying sucked. It was pretty laborious. You had to fucking... You're walking like 5 miles in 100-degree weather getting barked at by rich dudes. Not exactly like a walk in the park. Whatever. Still a gay job. Next, I became a lifeguard. So I had to get certified for CPR, first aid, shit like that. So at 16, I became a lifeguard because I figured I don't want to listen to people. I might as well have some authority. I like swimming. I like being outside. Might as well get jacked and tan being a lifeguard. That was a great job. Great job. I recommend it if you're a teenager. Or, I don't know, like a part-time job. Lifeguard, great job. You actually had some fucking balls. You're the king of the castle at the pool. And is that a real job? I don't know. If shit hits the fan, you got to save someone. Like, I'd say that's a real job. Then I was a bus driver. Is that a real job? Transporting 15 people in New York City? I think so. Oh, this whole talk about a real job, it's fake and gay. Is YouTube a real job? Well, I don't know. If I don't produce, if I don't entertain, I don't get paid. So it's like, what the fuck? Real job is boomer's argument to make you a slave. That's what I'm thinking. How was I a bus driver? So I'll tell you. So I went to Fordham University in the Bronx for my freshman year of college. Now, it's a pretty good school. I remember my decision to go there was mainly influenced by my sister going there and my cousin going there. It was familiar. It wasn't... Like, at the end of high school, I guess I was sort of, like, directionless. I didn't really know what I wanted to do. I had this idea of, like, being a fitness influencer type shit. But that wasn't actualized yet. So I was directionless, and I just kind of was like, yeah, I'll go there. Like, it's familiar. That was a big mistake, although that 1 year of college was probably the most transformational, transcendental experience of my life. Because that was when I had no direction. That was when I had to kind of dig down and find myself. But anyway, we'll get to that. The reason I was a bus driver was because there's a job on campus. For those in the know, there was the highest paying job on campus. At the time, it was $12.50 an hour. So as a student, you could make $12.50 an hour if you were a bus driver. Now, the reason why they had a bus driver program, it was called the Ram Van, kind of like the Bang Bus, but it's called the Ram Van because the mascot for the school, it's the Fordham Rams, okay? So there's 2 campuses. There's one in Lincoln Center, which is like Columbus Circle. So you have to like go on the was it not the Cross Bronx, yeah, it might be the Cross Bronx to the George Washington Bridge, then go along the Hudson and drive into the city. So there's two campuses, one in Lincoln Center, aka Columbus Circle, aka Manhattan, and then there's one in the Bronx, which is where I was. And the Ram van drivers were students that would take a driving class to like learn how to drive these fucking Sprinter vans essentially, and transport students and teachers and alumni between the two campuses. So it was like this part-time thing, although you could rack up some hours, take on all the shifts that you want, where you would transport. It was a 14-passenger van plus yourself, so 15 people. And that's what I did for my year at Fordham. And that was a great job because, once again, I was the king of the castle. I was in control. I had authority. I didn't have to answer to a fuckhead or a jerk-off. It was like, yo, get off my bus, pussy, type beat. So I had to, before I got to school, I was in a driving program at the school 2 weeks before the freshmen got on campus, before anyone was on campus. I was learning how to drive this thing. And it was kind of cool because no freshman knew about it because you'd have to be at the school to know about the job. But since my sister went there, she was like, yo, this is how you can make some actual bread on campus and like have this kind of inbuilt social group. So it was pretty based because it was me and me and two other freshmen that were like in the program. And then obviously throughout the semester, like other people like heard about it, but they were like, yo, and like you were treated with like some sort of aura. Like they were like, yo, that's the fucking, like Ram van drivers were kind of elite. So that was really fun. But, yeah, thank you, bus driver. I was the fucking battle bus driver, bro. But is that a real job? I think so. I think that's a real job. I mean, it's... Look at me. I'm the driver now. But I mean, like, pretty serious because, technically speaking, other people's lives are in your hands when you're fucking driving, especially in New York City. Oh, so then after that, you're learning all the lore here. After bus driver Phil, I transferred out to go to a school that was closer to my house because I just hated my experience there. That's when I was vlogging and shit. I was doing the Philly on Fit stuff at Fordham. That's where the genesis of Philly on Fit happened. I transferred to be closer to home in my head so that I could film YouTube videos like more efficiently. So I could be at my home gym and just become a gym cell and like film the content. Where was I going? Oh, so the part-time job I held down. I always had a job in school and doing YouTube. It was all in one because I needed money to buy my Chipotle with double steak and guac. My job that I held down at home was I worked for Boxed Water. It's a fucking water brand that comes in a box. Why did I do that? My sister had the plug to get the job, and that paid $20 an hour. And I would go to like a industrial park, fill up a van. It was the same van that I drove as a bus driver, with water, go to events, and hand it out for free. I was like a brand ambassador. I was that schmuck in the park, just like, hey, you want free water? That was me. I was shilling water, and then people would ask me, why is it in a box? And I'd say, it's better for the environment. Bing, bang, boom, take the water or not, clown. That was a good job. Is that a real job? I think that's a real job. I don't know. And then I got my first check on YouTube. It was for $400. And then I quit that, and then I've been YouTube ever since. So I stopped having a real job in 2019. 2018. So, chat, don't listen to people say, is that a real job? Is that a real job? Dude, anything's a real job when you're fucking devoting your literal time, your life force to it. It's pretty good. You popped off on YouTube in like 2 years then. It took me 13 months to pop off on YouTube. How many videos did I make before I got paid? 75. I made about 75 to 80 videos before the first one popped off. What's the biggest YouTube check I ever got? Can I disclose that? Sure. $24,000 in 1 month. That was in December of maybe like 3 years ago. But that may sound like a lot of money, but when you compare it to what YouTube can and has paid people, chat, there's a lot of fucking millionaires on YouTube, and like, I mean, there's some people cranking six figs a month off ad revenue alone, plus sponsors. It's huge. Is sponsor money better than ad money? It's a good question. So obviously there's CPMs, right? So cost per mil. It's a metric that determines what your content is essentially worth at a given point in time. Now, what would influence that? Well, the time of year, because all of these ad companies, right? The way this works is there's ads on YouTube. Companies pay YouTube to serve their ads. Depending on the time of year and what your content is, yeah, like a literal niche bucket, you get paid a certain amount. So obviously during the holidays, during December, that's when everyone is trying to clear their budget, so they're throwing money at YouTube. So ad rates for YouTubers are huge. That's why they post so much in December. And then January is usually historically the worst month ever because they just blew all their money. They have to accumulate new money for Q1 of the next year. So is sponsorship money better? So it depends on what niche you're in. Fitness is pretty good. Fitness is like a pretty good niche because there's a lot of money in it. The most money is in finance and like tech, from what I understand. Because if you think about like the advertisers paying for that, like they have the most money, therefore they pay the most money. But it's the same thing with sponsorships too. Like financial sponsorships are going to pay more than, a fucking regular product usually. So if you want to make the most money on YouTube, you want to chase the highest CPM with the highest sponsor rates. Now, for me personally, does sponsorships pay more than AdSense? I'd say during COVID, sponsorships were king. I was making more money on sponsorships than I was on ad revenue. Now, it's probably like 60-40 ad revenue sponsorships. What if every video had a sponsor? Yeah, I mean, that's ideal. 100%. I mean, there were points in times where every video that I was posting had a sponsor. But since I started posting every day, since I started getting political, since I started getting less views, my sponsorships dried up. So it's like, what battles do you want to win and which battles do you want to lose, right? Do I want creative freedom? Do I want to be able to say whatever I want? Or do I want to just make videos for the sake of sponsorship plugs? So that's a calculated risk that I took that has paid off, but to a lot of people that's like, why would you do that? Why would you blow something up that's working? Well, it got to the point where I didn't want to I was only making videos for the sake of fulfilling sponsorships. What about affiliates? What if you plug Cheeky in every video? Well, it would depend on my sales. The more I sell on an affiliate program, the more I make, but I just don't plug shit every video. Now, if you want where my brain is, because I've given you the lore, okay? I've done sponsorships. I've gotten ad revenue. I've kind of done YouTube. I get it. I see where this can take me. I see where it has taken me. If I want to hit those crazy numbers again, or consistently with ad revenue and sponsorships, I have to change who I am and my content to do so. There's a reason why everyone kind of falls into the same slop of like the Mr. Beastification, right? He has literal, like I'll show you. Like if you look at this creator, Matthew Beam, this is quite literally a Mr. Beast knockoff.
Today I'm recreating 5 streamers' gaming rooms.
This is insane.
If you look at somebody like Ryan Trahan, who used to make commentary videos and fitness videos, like running videos, this is the Mr. Beastification.
Airlines have been serving food for 100 years, but most airplane food is considered terrible by the...
So I can't bring myself to do that. No amount of money in the world will make me soy face in a camera, no disrespect, and like put on a show that is just not fucking, like I don't care, I can't be brought to do it. And I realize that if you want to be a career YouTuber in that sense, you have to bend into the meta. You have to start appealing to younger, more impressionable people. The problem is, as I'm getting older and you guys are getting older, I can't hide who I am. Like, I'm in the trenches. This is me. You ask me anything, I'll tell you. It's impossible for me to do that. So being a career YouTuber is kind of out of the question. I can't do it. What I can do is optimize and make it work for the moment, right? So as I've observed over the years, I've made videos where, see, right? If I go to popular, like the evergreen videos, right? With like fitness stuff and documentaries. Where was I going with this? Fuck. I lost my train of thought. Couldn't have been that important then. I was realizing that other streamers were just they were living in the year 3000 with what they were doing. Somebody like Asmongold, somebody like XQC. They were not from this platform. Meanwhile, I was making videos. They were watching it, and they're getting more views on their videos than me. I'm doing the grunt work. Hello? When I react to videos, I don't get more impressions than the videos that I'm watching. Usually, like 98% of the time. I try to add as much commentary as possible and try to make it fun. But that radicalized me. I was like, there's no fucking way. I'm getting milked. I'm a stupid goyim. I'm living in the prehistoric age. Especially when I was making videos that were dark, that would include topics that would get demonetized. And I was spending thousands of dollars a month on a competitive salary for an editor and researcher. Like, these are not just like I was just in the lab cooking up videos. No, I'm running a full-fledged like production business. I know it may not look like that, but that's what I was doing. I didn't want to fucking like hire, random Filipino kids all Fiverr. So all that to say, the very structure that I know it looks like I'm just reacting to videos, but this is a placeholder. This brings out part of my personality and allows me to keep the lights on while I plan and make bigger shit in terms of like, I'm tired of getting sponsored, to be honest. I enjoy sponsors, the ones that I use. I sleep on my Helix all the fucking time, and I will continue to be sponsored by them. It's just that if these other people are making companies, if they're making products, why can't I do that too? Why am I on one side of the equation when I can literally create something from the ground up? So that's the plan. That's the plan. Create my own product, have my own freedom. and just use YouTube as, you know, essentially a diary, our community. I think the doc content is still goated, just hard to monetize. It is hard to monetize because it takes so long to make if you want to do it right, right? Like, nothing against him, but Patrick CC, like this type of video.
A monster like Jeffrey Epstein did not operate alone. His illegal trafficking enterprise was built around celebrities who...
So, like that style, it's like a very, it's like a Sunny V2.
Sunny V2 is...
Today we're going to be talking about something way worse than it really is by framing it in a way that's specifically better.
Like, I can't do it. I can't do it. Because these are essentially like hyper-optimized information dumps with like slideshows where I was always prioritizing video over still images. I was always prioritizing like legitimate source material. Like I was reading books to make the docs. Like if you look at like this video, the man who robbed 4.5 billion got away. This is about Joe Low, the Wolf of Malaysia. I read the fucking book and essentially like used it as source material to write my own script. That took 3 people. It's 57 minutes long. This took 3 people, thousands of dollars, and a book to be read to make one video. All for it to get like potentially demonetized or copyright claimed. Like I'm just a hyper autist retard. But this is me. Like if I had it my way, I would make all my videos like this. And this was during the advent of ChatGPT and Grok and these AI models. So I like, this was like right on the cusp of when all that shit came out, where it just essentially made it extinct. Like there's just no reason for me to be doing this. Meanwhile, you have Greg Doucette putting Subway Surfer and goth naked mommies with their tits out in the corner for viewer retention. Okay? I can talk about Jeff Nippard getting like thrown by 1.9 million views, 13-minute video. This probably took me an hour to make, and then I sent it to my editor, versus 6 weeks. What the fuck? And then the 6 weeks just gets cannibalized by a big streamer who gets more views on their video than my video in the first place. Help me, dude, help me. So something had to change. Something had to change. Something had to change, chat. Something had to change. How long did my editor take? For what? Like the docs would take weeks to edit. The commentary videos take literally 2.5 to 4 hours to edit. Not even. Now a stream clip takes 45 minutes. What if I make a doc but then release of me reacting to the doc first? The problem is people are more concerned with who is reacting than what they're reacting to, if you haven't noticed, right? If you take Asmongold, for example, or Charlie or any of the big streamers, like, they can react to a video. See if I can find one, for example.
Total crap.
So he's reacting to the NVIDIA situation.
Once again.
This video has 200,000 views. Asmongold's video has 700,000 views. Asmongold video is
once again
10 minutes longer. So Asmongold is making probably about 4 times the amount of money that this video took to make. That this video is generating. And they could do it faster. So YouTube got absolutely, like, cucked by streaming. Cucked. Because YouTube is just a catalog that can house clips. The dream of being a YouTuber is over. Unless you're adapting with the times or you're turning into Mr. Beast. So, like I said, streaming is not my end game. My end game is a legitimate business and product that I actually am passionate about, and I would use this as a channel for it. Will I always stream? Perhaps. I'll always make stuff and post it on YouTube. But the medium is irrelevant to me. I understand the medium is important. The medium is the message, right? Whether I'm vlogging, whether I'm streaming, whether I'm making docs. The medium is important. But if as a YouTuber you get stuck on one medium, you're cooked. You're fried. If you had your own product and sponsored your vids, at least you'd make money if people reacted to your comment and saw your advert. That's true. That's true. How long was that? How long did I just fucking rant for? 2 hours? $28.36 minutes. Am I working towards having my own product or have any ideas for it? What's my plan? Brother must be new here. Yeah, I'm coming out with my own product in about a month. I mean, I've tested it, like, where I'm at production. I got USDA clearance. It's going to be a food product. It is going to be a meat stick, high quality, clean ingredients. It's going to revolutionize the industry. Am I going to do pre-orders? I don't think so. I think so. One big problem that I have found with myself is I will mentally build up something so big in my head, and then in terms of like managing expectations, I always overinflate it. So in terms of a launch, I don't know if I really want to do like a huge fucking like announcement type shit. I almost want to do a like a soft launch and have it and ease into like making this thing actually like get the systemization down. Like I could talk all the shit that I want, but then at the end of the day, like packaging, distribution, none of that matters if I don't have the product next to me. So I'm trying not to like jump the gun / fucking pre-cum. I don't want to overextend or anything. I don't even want to talk about anything. Like I just need it next to me so I could ship it to you. Like Chomp? Yeah, but way better. I mean, triple the amount of protein. Is there a Harry Potter new trailer? Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Chat, any other business, financial questions? Any other life advice you want from me? Why do I want money, or is it just means to an end? That's a good question. Why do I want money? Because I don't know if this is cope. I need to stop prefacing things with saying, is this cope or not? Because I think we're all coping in some aspect. But I see how hard my parents work, and I want to be able to quite literally not retire them, but have, because they'll never stop working despite how much money we ever make. But it's just like having the resources to experience personal freedom and actualization. It's a tool. Like I grew up around exorbitant amounts of wealth. Like if geographically speaking, I grew up in, at the time, probably like the second richest zip code in the country. Now, I never experienced that myself, but I went to school with kids, and I'd be at their house, and I'd be like, what the fuck, dude? Why don't I have this? And I've seen what money can do, right? It can quite literally buy you a better life in terms of, like, I don't know, God forbid somebody has like a medical emergency, you can save their life. You can eat high quality foods. You can, most important, the reason why I want money is to buy back my time. It's to save time. That's really it. It's also necessary at a certain caliber to make, like, for people to fully express themselves, money is always a variable, right? I would love to explore my passion projects. It's just that I don't have the fucking capital or time to do so. So if I had the capital, I could free up the time and I could pay experts to help me realize these visions. It's like all the greatest arts in the world were pretty much commissioned by royal families. They were given enough time to execute their purpose. Like, who paid for the Sistine Chapel? Who paid for Columbus's voyages? Who paid for any of this shit? Somebody is footing the bill. Movies. Lot of fucking money. It's either you need time or you need money to make great things. Pick your poison.
I told you.
Now, I'll tell you this. My happiest moments normally don't really have much to do with money. Like, health will destroy wealth, and in any comparison. If you're a capable person, if you have walking feet, if you have working hands, if you have eyesight, if you can hear, if you could take in this material world, you're winning. If you were to put a gun to my head, or if you were to say, here's $4 billion, but you'll never be able to walk again, I'm not taking that, because obviously the health is more important than the wealth. So if you have your health, you're already rich. Second of all, if you have family, you're already rich. You're a wealthy person. If you have people that actually love you and care for you, I mean, that's everything. Like, I'm not, if you put a gun to my head and said, all your family disappears, but now you're the richest man ever, I'm not taking that. So really, what is this shit worth? It's not, and the thing is, when you make a god out of money, when you make this shit to be the be-all, end-all, you're enslaved by it. I can only speak for myself, right? But when I've splurged, when I've lived in abundance in small ways, or when I've paid for big dinners or whatever the fuck, karmically, in some weird way, in the cosmos, like it's much different than like living from a scarcity mindset and like penny pinching. It's I don't know where I'm going with that. It's like
You are a normal boy. And you're going to start acting like one. You think you're something special?
Oh, I know where I was going. It kind of puts into perspective like the frivolous nature of it, where it's like you understand how not important it is. Like the experiences that you get with it are more important than the money itself. All right, that's my rant. Let's watch this.
I told you. You are a normal boy. And you're going to start acting like one. You think you're something special? There is nothing special about you.
Why are they remaking this?
I've always wanted to know about my parents.
Your parents were the kindest, bravest people I ever met. They were funny and clever. And they stood up for what they believed was right. The next time I see you...
You're a trans, Harry.
We'll be in Hogwarts.
You're a goyim, Harry. I'm gonna be honest. It kind of looks the same. Now, granted, this is a trailer. They got to reel everyone in with the nostalgia, but it's like copy my homework, but make it different type beat.
Mr. Potter, I think we can expect great things from you. Let's see who you are.
I will watch it. Like, I will watch it.
Are you really Harry Potter?
Dude, they all look like the fucking... But I guess besides Snape. I mean...
Millennials are going bonkers as the HBO adaptation of Harry Potter has released its first trailer. The conflict here is between old meeting new. The Harry Potter films from the early 2000s created an entire generation of fans, many of which believe a new take on it is wholly unnecessary. These fans became some of the most annoyingly obsessive purists of the franchise, leading to the derogatory label of Harry Potter Millennial given their main demographic. As a result, when the new actors were announced, they immediately met a wall of anger from adults, so much so that Daniel Radcliffe said in an interview that fans shouldn't be mentioning him, Rupert Grint, or Emma Watson, as that kind of pressure is weird to put on children. That being said, it would be disingenuous to claim all older demographics hate the new trailer. There's a clear group of millennials who are extremely keen for the Wizarding world to be brought back to life yet again, and it'll be interesting to see how this first season is received. However, on the cinematic side, within comparisons between the previous films compared to the modern series today, one can spot a distinct absence of colour. The HBO series looks incredibly washed out compared to the original Philosopher's Stone film. That being said, the Harry Potter films also suffered from this issue as they released chronologically.
Oh, they're saying like dark, like lighting, like physically dark.
as one can see a distinct difference in grading between the first and last movies. Allegedly, the idea was that the colours would be darker and muted as Harry and his gang grew older and faced higher levels of trauma.
Like, I just rewatched all 7 Harry Potters this past, like, Christmas season, and, or 8 Harry Potters, and it is kind of cool how, like, they go from light and, like, happy-go-lucky to, like, dark as shit.
Although this storytelling technique perhaps shouldn't apply to
the lens and cameras. Yeah, and the lighting and the color grading.
Harry's first year at Hogwarts on the HBO series. Meanwhile, the fact that the franchise has had a chokehold on an entire generation for so long has put it under intense scrutiny over the years. Author J.K. Rowling and her questionable naming conventions have long become a bit, and it seems like she's managed to put quite a bit of distance between herself and parts of her fanbase. As a result, despite the last Harry Potter film releasing in 2011, it seems that 15 years later the franchise still holds enough cultural capital for a new adaptation to be called significant, as millennials and non-millennials alike can't stop talking about it.
You guys see Knight of the Seven Kingdoms? Now that shit fucking ripped. Have you guys seen Knight of the Seven Kingdoms, dude?
See you next time on Lessons in Internet Culture.
I think when there's an adaptation and it's done perfect, like, just leave it alone. Just leave it alone. Just leave it alone, dude. Like that, like, it's like the early Game of Thrones, right? They had source material, they adapted it properly, and it was peak. It was amazing. And then shit hits the fucking fan because they don't follow the source material, and then it just money gets involved, and it's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. Yeah, I'm hung like fucking Arlen Pennytree, bro. Sheesh. Get up. Chat, you gotta watch this show, dude. Chat, you gotta watch this show, dude. Shit was Kino. There's a new Spider-Man trailer. Holy shit. What Spider-Man are they on, dude? This shit's Peter Parker. What is this?
I can't believe our first hit MIT. MJ, come on.
I didn't watch any of the new Spider-Man. Any. I watched 1, 2, and 3. That was it. Tobey Maguire or nothing.
Pretend like you're not the happiest you've ever been in your entire life.
I can't.
I knew it!
Hi, my name is Peter Parker. You don't remember me, but
Tom Holland is the best Spider-Man. There's no way, dude.
We used to know each other.
Toby to the death.
Something bad was going to happen, and the only way to stop it was to make everyone forget about me. Because I'm not just Peter Parker.
This shit looks AI. Why does it look like that?
I'm Spider-Man.
This looks like Michael Bay slop, dude.
Ow, Frank! You just hit me with a van!
Quit your whimpering. Suit yourself.
It's because Disney owns Marvel. Oh my god.
Mother.
Go home.
Is that the Punisher, bro?
And sometimes Spider-Man has to do the hard thing, even if it breaks Peter Parker's heart.
I just think these movies look like shit. Like, fundamentally, they look off. Everything looks AI and gay. There used to be grit. There used to be physical effects. Even the VFX were better back then.
I hope it's okay.
Like, I remember, dude, I remember.
Spider-Man.
Does this movie not look good? Like, this looks so much better. This. Look, it's physical. You could see New York City.
Green Goblin. The Green Goblin. You like that?
Mr. Jameson.
Made it up myself. These weirdos all gotta have a name
That is shot on film. That's why.
now.
Mr. Jameson, Spider-Man.
Hoffman?
Yeah?
Call the patent office, copyright the name Green Goblin. I want a corner every time somebody says it.
How about green?
This is how I move. Reacting to videos. The gays.
Meaning. Spider-Man wasn't attacking the city. He was trying to save it. That's slander.
It is not. I resent that. Slander is spoken. In print, it's libel.
You don't trust anybody. That's your problem.
I trust my barber. What are you, his lawyer? Get out of here. Let him sue me. Get rich like a normal person. That's what made this country...
Jameson, you slime! Who's the photographer who takes the picture?
This looks like a movie. This looks good. I don't.
There's a Spider-Man!
I don't know who he is. His stuff comes in the mail.
You're lying!
I swear.
And then you watch the other one. It's just like, what the fuck am? This looks like ass.
I can't believe our first day at MIT. MJ, come on, pretend like you're not the happy.
Chat, look at that, dude.
What the hell, Frank? You just hit me with a van!
I don't know. It's just like unwatchable to me. Everything's soy maxed, and New York City fell off, dude. Like literally. Yeah, I don't know. Trying to think of a good superhero movie. Oh, I know, Watchmen.
Never compromise. Not even in the face of Armageddon. It's always been the difference between us, Daniel.
This movie is actually good.
Out of my way. People have to be told. You know I can't let you do that.
Yo, is that Philly on?
Suddenly you discover humanity. Convenient.
Ever watch The Boys? I haven't seen the most recent season, but I've seen like the first 3? Yeah, I don't know. I reached a certain age and I couldn't, at 12 years old, I checked out on Marvel. I was like, no, this is fake and gay. Dude, I fell asleep during Infinity War. What's it called? Is that the name of the movie? I fell asleep during it. I woke up to my own snoring. What about Dune? I think Dune is great. I mean, Denis Villeneuve has got some of the sickest shit ever. I never saw Invincible. I hear it's pretty good, though. Like, I'm of the opinion that anything can be great as long as the execution is there. Dune, you have the source material, you have the book that is like legendary in its own right, matched with the sickest cinematography probably ever. And then you just, you know, like the acting almost becomes secondary to me. Yeah, match with the soundtrack. I mean, you're not gonna Dune. Have you guys seen the Dune 2 opening sequence? No, I never saw the original one. Where's the one where they start jumping? Yeah, this shit. Yo, doctors hate him. Thank you, bro. Like, you're gonna ask me, do I like this? This is fucking insane, dude. Just like visually, nothing looks like this. Greg Fraser, or even Blade Runner 2049 had some sick visuals. Well, it's the same director among all three. Did I watch Oppenheimer? I did. To be honest, I think this is some of the best cinematography I've ever seen. Like, Oppenheimer looks great, but it's not like my style. I don't know. To me, Sicario has perfect cinematography. Am I crazy I didn't love Sicario? Yeah, you're insane. You're absolutely insane, dude. Am I a Tarantino guy? I was. I've kind of grown out of him a bit, though. My favorite guilty pleasure movie. Ooh. What is the Batman-ass theme song right now? It's the theme song to Sicario. It's The Beast. It's like the sickest fucking score ever. Yeah, this movie's fucking insane. Dude, I gotta rip a piss. Something fierce, bro. I gotta rip a fucking piss. Holy buckets. Here, I'll play it for you.
If you as a gay person would go to Gaza, they...
The Beast. By Johan Johansson. It's Third Eye Global Core. Let me go rip this piss. I mean, how hard does that song go? That song goes fucking hard. Chat, you'd be very proud of me. I'm not ordering limo food today. I'm not doing it. I'm being a good goy. What do we got in the chamber? What do we got in the chamber? I saw the trailer for Dune Prophecy. Looks pretty good. It's pretty good. Am I cooking? I am. Yeah, I'm having turkey chili. I'm having turkey chili. You're broke!
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I think we already watched this. How long can I go without eating? Yeah, we already watched this. GF.
I might have to increase her rating from giving her the D to perhaps giving her a C.
But they sent me the panels and stuff, and nothing really looked crazy. So next I was like, okay, so this is
Cooking stream when? Yo, when I have my fucking Mog Pound, when I have my fucking... We'll do cooking streams and baking streams, 100%. I need a slop kitchen that I could just fuck around in. I want to be good at baking, to be honest. I feel like that's like an inherently feminine coded thing. But if you're a giga baker, it transcends it and that becomes like the highest T possible. Like everyone thinks grilling is like manly. Baking might be the manliest thing you can do. Technically speaking, baking is more manly than cooking because baking, you can't, it's pure logic and measurements and scientific. Baking is easy, cooking is hard. That's fundamentally the opposite. You can fuck around and get to a decent cook. You cannot mess around in baking. Drewski skit, let me see it.
Get on your feet!
They didn't allow women to bake thousands of years ago. This is Drewski, huh? In whiteface.
War is raging in Iran.
We're praying for all the soldiers and troops.
That's great that you're praying, but...
How about all the kids that died when the USA hit the towers?
It broke my heart. That is the... Oh.
In what ways have you grown closer to...
Bro.
I serve a righteous God.
Why does he look like her, though?
And that is why we say our prayers. And we are all his children. But when I say children, I mean like the holy, blessed Trinity, which is why I hold the Bible.
Insane makeup artist.
Sweet cream foam chai ice matcha. Okay. And Bella will have all organic puck cup.
Organic?
Yes, everything organic.
Are you good? 4, 3, 2. Hold your chest lifted. We're gonna lift.
We have to protect all men in America. Especially...
I mean, this is a full-on production. This is like a professional short shoot.
All white men in America. Those are the boys that we care about in this country. America is built on their backs. Yes. Because they are the ones who mattered most.
Interesting. That's a pretty on point Erica Kirk. That's a pretty on point Erica Kirk. Just a weird one, innit?
Before Charlie died, Erica's job was to play a doting housewife.
Chat.
I love submitting to Charlie because he's a phenomenal leader.
What's the deal with Erica Kirk? Let me get my food. You need to think about this, though. What is the deal with Erica Kirk? What's going on there? You okay? So, what's the deal with Erica Kirk? Anyone have any ideas? What's going on there? Christianity is what's wrong with her? Maybe. Might be.
And the way that he loves me, like, melts me to want to be able to help.
What's a good workout routine for trying to get mobile and agile? Plyometrics. But you need to do like a pretty I have like a if I don't warm up, there's this thing in like athletic training and just strength conditioning, wire before you fire. You got to wire and prime yourself before you literally fire the muscles if you want to take these systems seriously, right? So like every time before I work out, it starts with some sort of dynamic warm up. For example, where I train, there's a treadmill and an assault bike. So my warm up on the treadmill is usually 3 to 5 minutes, and I'm not going fast. I'm at like a brisk walking pace. I'm walking forward. I'm walking laterally, like the left side. I'm walking backwards. I'm walking to the right side, like literally, like not skipping, but laterally fucking like crab walking essentially. And then I roll out. I roll out my glutes. I roll out my quads. I roll out my hamstrings. I roll out my calves. I roll out my hips. Then I go to the wall and I do hip circles where I'm raising my knee, doing a circle. And then I do it the other way, both sides. And then I do kick throughs, fucking side to side like a pendulum. And then I'll face the wall and do forward and back, hitting like an RDL. And then if I'm doing any sort of like punching or boxing, I'll probably get a med ball and do like wall throws from down here from the hip. I'll do from up here. It's a lot. It's a lot.
How can I help you?
It was always a lie. She worked for TPUSA.
Thoughts on 5x5 to get strong? It's unbeatable.
She co-hosted sometimes with Charlie, and she even made content of her own. Once he died, she immediately...
Phil spits bars here. I'm a doctor of physical therapy and do this for a living. I have nothing to add, and I spent a decade studying this stuff. You learn the way everyone should. I appreciate you, bro. Well, dude, I've made so many mistakes over the years. It's just...
He took his role as the head of TPUSA.
Did I do 5x5 year round? I did 5x5 until it stopped working, and then I did 5x3, and then did heavy singles, and then I just would rotate that essentially. But the problem was there's a part of me that like wants to get strong, and then there was another part of me when I was lifting seriously to put on muscle where I wasn't getting enough volume, so I would do like, 3x8s, 3x10s. I would just get a pump and then leave. I would like fuck around.
But Erica is dividing the MAGA base. If they weren't so desperate to believe all this trad wife nonsense, people like Erica wouldn't be selling it to them. So they turn to Candace. She'll reassure them that anti-feminism can't...
Do I do creatine? No, I take 0 supplements. Like 0. 0. Do I drink pre-workout? Nope. Black coffee.
Can't fail. It can only be failed.
Charlie had to deal with the kids. Wasn't Erica home? Couldn't Erica have gotten him back down if you had an appointment to make? Perhaps, maybe she was like, no, it's your turn, you deal with it. You said the next morning when he snuck in, he grabbed his wedding band. Again, minor detail, but I asked myself, why was his wedding band off? She suddenly apparently had a clear enough mind to decide that she wanted to take the board to a vote to make her the CEO while her children are not at home.
There's something else that Candace is doing here, deflecting negative attention away from her own ambitions. She's in the same situation as Erica. She preaches traditional femininity, but is actually a wealthy career woman. This is why these MAGA women can't get along. The way that they get power and money is...
Welcome! Chat, we have any more cringe we could watch?
Do you think you have an ex that is more
Here we go.
physically attractive than myself?
Yo.
Yes.
That is true.
What is actualization? I like this question time with Phil. I enjoy answering questions. What is actualization? I talk about this shit all the fucking time, right? In fact, I sound like a broken record. Actualization, in the simplest terms, is fulfilling what you set out to do. If you say you're going to do something, you follow through and you get it done. I don't care how much time it takes. Actualization is transcending oneself via raw action, input, and execution. It's becoming more of yourself over time. What are my thoughts on weed and alcohol? I went sober for 1.5 years. Now I drink, like, I had one beer at dinner last night. Didn't kill me. It was actually quite enjoyable. I think it can be a huge problem for people. It can absolutely ruin your life. I think personally, for me, weed is more destructive because it almost like zaps your fucking will to power out of you. But that's me. Which one's worse? Like for your health, probably alcohol, but like, these are vices. Like technically, you don't ever want to be a slave to a vice. In fact, you want to be in full control of your appetites, your sexual appetites, your physical appetites, your spiritual appetites. The second you let an appetite take hold of you, you are being enslaved by it.
Oh, damn. Who? Say it out loud.
Oh, my.
We're friends with benefits.
Who do you invite here today?
I invited my friends with benefits, Sam, and he's my very close friend from.
Any other questions, chat? I gotta eat my food here. It's fucking hot as shit, though. Blackout drunk story when I was in college. This was my first time getting drunk. I remember like I don't think I blacked out, but I've never blacked out. Like time and space start to like not make sense anymore. So I remember just like blinking and I'd be in one bar, and then blinking and then I'd be back on campus, and then I'd blink and it was like the next day. Not ideal. That's blacking out. Well, I remember the night. I just don't remember. It's not important, chat.
College.
He's also your what?
He's my roommate.
That's wild.
We need to figure out what this actually is.
I am here with my friend with benefits, Desiree. I think I'm gonna ask her if she would like to just.
What's my current diet? I've been cleaning it up. I've been ordering less food out. The problem with me is I'm tall and I have like dense muscle on my frame and I work out. I'm not even like trying to fucking like beat around the bush here. My base metabolic rate is high, so I can get away with literally eating whatever I want. Am I the most ripped person ever? No, but like it's a dangerous game because if I don't watch myself, then like, yeah, it can build up and be stupid. But like I literally, my food advice, like I don't watch what I eat really. It's just, but in turn, like right now I'm having turkey chili. I got this at a local farm yesterday with sourdough bread. That'll be my breakfast. Apple, banana, orange, Greek yogurt. What else? Fruit, oatmeal. I usually start my days with more carb heavy stuff, and then I'll have most of my protein later, like a late lunch or an early dinner. But yeah, thoughts on keto? Absolute dog shit.
Just be friends without benefits moving forward.
I brought my friend Caston.
You're not boyfriends?
No. We're friends with benefits.
I'm gonna throw up, dude.
Better idea of what is trying to be said. Everyone understand? Awesome. So for this next
we could watch this.
claim, please listen up. Attractive people have full moral immunity. Chads can cheat, be degenerates and assholes, and still get praised. Ugly people get canceled for the exact same behavior. Everyone understand the claim? All right, and the countdown begins.
Does that only apply to men?
I don't know, I just read the
I hate cottage cheese. I'm never eating that shit ever.
claim. I can read it again for you if you need me to.
No,
Everyone
just
understand?
attractive people in general.
Attractive people in general.
They could get away with more. Let's just simplify it to the, yeah.
Everybody understand? Awesome. And in 3, 2, 1, go. You gotta watch out for your shoulders. I'm trying to tell you.
All right, so the reason I asked if that only applies to men is because on your own stream, you've had, I'm assuming people in your van are only going to be really attractive women in your opinion, right?
No, I wish.
For the majority,
really
would you say
wish.
the majority maybe? Okay, well I'll try to make the point regardless.
Yeah.
In my opinion, I'm sorry, a good majority of the women you have on stream in general are attractive, right?
I try.
And I think a lot of people that might agree with me would say the same thing. My first example was, I think, just a couple of weeks ago, there was this girl that was on your van that was, I guess, all up with you. And she had a picture of the guy, her boyfriend, that she went to homecoming with on her Instagram. I mean, I'm on Twitter. She got fucking torn apart. She got ravaged for, I think I still see it every once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and that's happened like twice now. I mean, would you not say that maybe is counteractive to that point?
No, because I think that there's just a huge community of sort of hateful people, and like the more looks Max Blackfield's sphere, they're spewing that kind of stuff because they have so much resent and hatred in their hearts because of what we're seeing in the entire society across the board. Women being hypergamous, women literally screaming when they get approached by guys who might not be the best looking. So that's kind of where that behavior is coming from. I'm not justifying it. I'm just
Holy shit, does this platform suck?
What was the sexiest
The only thing that brings me joy is watching the slugs.
thing you and my partner ever did together?
She tell you she likes to be on camera? Oh!
Hi, you two.
Hi. I'm Sierra. That's my girlfriend sitting in a chair far away from me.
My name is Liam. What do you do with me that you won't do in a scene?
Oh, you by me. Yeah, I don't do that with anyone else.
Dude, I don't think we're going to make it. Peak slop. Peak.
I'm nervous as because I ain't never did nothing like this before.
I am here to play a truth or drink game with my...
Why don't I show my physique online? No videos, no photos? Because I'm not gay, dude. Okay? I did that in the fitness industry. You look up Philion shirtless, you could see me. Do I still look like that? Not entirely. There you go. Boom. Chad Philion. Dude, show me your body, bro. So true.
My partner, but what she does not know is at the end of the truth...
Why don't... Because it doesn't matter. Everyone in the fitness industry is weird and homoerotic, and my physique has nothing to do with your ability to actualize and build muscles and be strong and fucking get it done.
Truth or drink.
Would I mog my past self? In terms of competence, I could snap that version of me in half, yeah. But that version of me is probably a bit more muscular. But like now I'm like... There's sarcoplasmic and myofibrillar density when it comes to hypertrophy. I sacrificed size and muscle mass to be lighter. Probably. I don't know. I don't know if I'm leaner right now or not.
I have a secret proposal planned for her.
We both weren't really like into the marriage idea, but we want to make it like more official now that like we're involved with each other.
I'm like 99% sure she'll say yes, but
What's that 1%?
hey, you never know, you know? This is like...
Do you believe if you train for myofibrillar hypertrophy, your muscles will look harder? Yeah. And they will be, well, the hard look comes from myofibrillar density, but also it comes from muscle maturity. Like being older, they'll look more dense. Let's find a good one here. Blue pill slop. Let's find it. Parents guess their daughter's secret. Moms guess their daughter's secret. We're friends with benefits. Advice on getting rich? I love how it's only one guy asking questions now. Bet on yourself, take risks, and don't get a 9 to 5.
I'm nervous as because
And did you wash your bed sheets before you met? You don't even wash the bed sheets now, but please.
Oh, wow. Okay. I would probably say either once a month
Ew.
or once every 6 weeks.
What?
What's the weirdest thing you've ever done while naked?
the hell.
Guilty secrets?
Do you have a secret you've been wanting to tell me?
Ah.
Oh my God, why are you gasping?
And it overwhelms me, and I'm nervous.
I feel like I just want to get it out.
This is gonna be quite a shock.
I have a couple of exes.
Each one of them hurt me in their own way. One was a little more malicious than the other.
The CIA moon vid? No, that's a good pivot though. Yo,
CIA
shout out
used
India,
to
bro.
be a
Shout out India. Why is the CIA compromising podcasts? Why is the CIA compromising podcasts? Let me just check an email chat. Okay, cool. Looks like I will be going to the bank later and starting the official first Moglog production run. Sick.
The CIA used to be a faceless organization.
All right, let's get into it. Let's get into it. And I'm broke. And I'm broke. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Chat, time to lock in, clock in, slop in. Why is the CIA compromising podcasts? I've been asking the same question. You're telling me there's CIA whistleblowers that are going to spill all the secrets of our government? Yeah, They're not sending their best.
The CIA used to be a faceless organization. 3 letters that conjured images of redacted documents and men in suits who didn't exist on paper. The whole point of an intelligence agency was that you don't know what it's doing. Now, you can't scroll through YouTube without one of them candidly sharing dark secrets about how all of this works. You've probably seen clips of it yourself, like the grey-haired American man come.
Fundamentally, I don't trust any of them. Because follow this logic. The CIA, and pretty much any 3-letter organization, it's a lifelong commitment. The most intelligent thing to do is to psyop the masses by claiming that you're ex-intelligence. I'm just supposed to believe you? You're just a whistleblower who's now on the side of the American people? The whistleblowers are blowing a lot more than whistles. Trust nothing you hear and only half of what you see. That's a Tony Soprano quote.
Explaining how the CIA told him to pretend to be gay to recruit a foreign spy.
They would kill you if you came out with some real shit. Look at Snowden, bro fled. That is the only whistleblower that has my full undivided... God fucking damn it. I'm going to restart because I'm going to crash out. I'm going to crash out. Crash out incoming. Why is the CIA compromising podcasts?
The CIA used to be a faceless organization. 3 letters that conjured images of redacted documents and men in suits who—
Now they're doing podcast tours. Make it make sense. The only whistleblower that I have full undivided attention for is Edward Snowden. Why? Because he fled the goddamn country. He went rogue. He sought asylum. You know why? Because the secrets that he divulged actually meant something. All these other clowns and jesters are psyoping you.
didn't exist on paper. The whole point of an intelligence agency was that you don't know what it's doing. Now, you can't scroll through YouTube without one of them candidly sharing dark secrets about how all of this works. You've probably seen clips of it yourself, like the grey-haired American man calmly explaining how the CIA told him to pretend to be gay to recruit a foreign spy. So we reached out.
Pretending. No.
And spoke to him for exclusive insights, as after seeing clips like this, it was hard to ignore something weird was going on.
Headquarters says, we want you to pretend that you're gay. I said, oh, come on, you guys. No, we really need the information.
Yeah, blame the government for your homoerotic tendencies.
You got to pretend that you're gay. I said, okay, I'll do it.
I do that every day on stream. Lesson in there.
I'll do it for Uncle Sam.
Or how his boss ordered him to sleep with the...
Yeah, I will get pegged in my ass for Uncle Sam.
ugliest woman he'd ever seen, for the good of the country.
Who was the ugliest woman I've ever seen in my life. Like, you want to avert your eyes. Like, she came off the side of Notre Dame. She was a stone gargoyle with a giant mole right here with a giant hair coming out of it. That kind of ugly. And my boss says, okay, here's what I want you to do.
It's all pink on the inside, am I right? No.
I want you to fuck her. And I said, what? I said, have you ever seen her? And he said, I know.
What the fuck is this goy slop, dude? We all know a dude who would hit that.
But we're the good guys, and you're gonna have to take one for the team.
Or how the agency dosed random strangers with LSD in San Francisco brothels.
They rented a safe house in San Francisco. They recruited a bunch of hookers. And
how the fuck does anyone fall for this? It's not even like a good psyop, dude. It's not even compelling. Even the narration, his storytelling, it's bad.
And had them go out and pick up Johns, bring him back to the safe house.
What he's referring to is seemingly Operation Midnight Climax, which happened during MK Ultra. Unless they just never shut that down. "1954 consisted of a web of CIA-run safe houses in San Francisco. They would dose Johns with LSD and watch them fuck prostitutes.
Where they thought they were going to get laid, dose them with LSD, and then interrogate them.
Or how things that were once conspiracies are now just mainstream knowledge.
I believe very strongly that he was an Israeli access agent.
Did he work for the CIA?
No way. The CIA's job is to collect foreign intelligence. What foreign intelligence did he have? He's spying on Bill Clinton and Bill Gates and Prince Andrew. That's the Israelis.
And he's not alone.
Based?
Intelligence community is flooding the podcast circuit right now. Gavin DeBecker, not exactly a former intelligence officer, but the man who runs anti-assassination protection for the world's most...
This guy's got some insane physiognomy. You know when people take their glasses off and then like their eyes shrink and they look like a bug? I feel like that would happen like crazy to this guy. You ever friends with someone with the glasses and they take their glasses off? You're like, whoa, 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 put those back on.
Famous said this about Epstein.
What he was is a construct. He's a created construct. Money,
wealth, private jet, private island, fun, not married, young girls, lots of things. $500 million of money came from Les Wexner, who's a wealthy guy who owns, or owned, I don't know what he's doing now, Victoria's Secret, big donator to the state of Israel. And $500 million was transferred to Epstein.
Cool, dude. Yep. Epstein was an Israeli spy. What's going to happen? What's going to happen with the files? We know this. What, is anyone going to be held accountable? Is anyone going to jail? No. I don't even care anymore. This is the black pill manifest. This is why everyone is a nihilistic gooner jerking themselves off because there's nothing to do.
Along with power of attorney to use it and invest it in the ways he saw fit.
He even described
Yeah, it's all well and good, dude, but have you heard about Iran?
Friend who narrowly avoided it.
He goes to meet with Epstein in New York to ask for money for a charity, and Epstein is in a robe. And Epstein says, hey, they're finishing the meeting. He says, hey, I'm going to get a massage, hence my robe. You want to get a massage? And through the hallway, my friend can see a massage table and a room and a very cute girl.
The Epstein situation is where John Kiriakou, a veteran ex-CIA operative, has gone mega viral with his bombshell disclosures. On the Diary of a CEO, he went further than he had before.
Do you think Jeffrey Epstein was a spy?
I believe very strongly he was a spy, yes.
And who do you think he was working for?
The Israelis. I'm confident it was the Israelis.
Why?
Jeffrey...
What do you mean, why, dude? Diary of a CEO? More like CEO of Midwittery.
Epstein is kind of the stereotypical example that they give you in training for what's called an access agent. If you're a foreign intelligence service and you want information, like close-in information from a former president, from the CEO of the biggest company in the world, from a member of the British royal family, you're not going to recruit these guys. You're not going to recruit Bill Clinton.
And he's made the same point on so many other podcasts with remarkable consistency.
I mean, what's the point of running the operation if it's not to collect compromat? It was about blackmail. It had to have been. I don't understand it otherwise.
They then take 10 minutes to look into it and they're like, oh my God, he's running a fucking pedo ring at the behest of the Victoria's Secret guy in fucking New York City. And oh my God, they got dirt on everyone, including the current president. This is a crisis, the likes of which, if we outed this, everything could fall.
Is traumatic, cutting, and critical of the highest institutions of government.
This guy's a CIA agent in the same way David Goggins was a Navy SEAL.
And some of his other disclosures, probably the ones that get less attention because they're harder to meme, are just as unsettling. This video is sponsored by Incogni. Most people in the remitter were 100% to tens of 10 by an Adam Jones podcast. He described what case link below and get 60% off the annual plan. That's go to incogni.com/moonreal to get started today.
Child, let me grab a spin drift. We're so back.
On the Danny Jones podcast, he described what came out of the Vault 7 leak. Tens of thousands of pages of classified CIA documents dumped to WikiLeaks in 2017 by an angry software engineer. The revelations feel like they're from a movie or a...
Correction. Julian Assange. Another S-tier whistleblower.
Video game.
He revealed that the CIA has developed technologies to, for example, remotely take over your car by hacking into the chip, right? Why would the CIA want to take over your car? To make you drive off a bridge, maybe? To make you drive into a tree and kill yourself? To make you drive into an abutment and make sure that there's no way you can survive?
Chat, Is there an intelligence operative listening to me right now? Is this shit tapped? Which one of you is a Fed?
Because they've got the thing going 140 miles an hour and you can't control it. They developed technology to reverse your smart TV to make the speaker into a microphone.
Definitely not. It's because I'm too much of a goy, right?
With the TV still appearing to be off, so you don't know that it's broadcasting everything that's being said in your house.
You guys want to know something dark and kind of funny? Remember when we talked about the adult baby diaper lovers like a week ago? We reacted to a video of them gooning in the desert. Since my phone is right next to me and since I was talking about diapers so much, I started getting targeted ads for adult diapers on Instagram. Yeah, sure, Philion.
CIA headquarters.
And then this one, which is shocking though probably not surprising, yet he's somehow presenting it as a simple fact.
They were able to hack into other countries' most sensitive technology.
I'm the perfect amount of goy to still have influence. Phil, you're dangerous. So true.
Logical systems, and to leave little scraps of code, but the scraps of code are written in Russian or in Persian, in Farsi. So people say, oh, the fucking Russians hacked into us, or the Chinese, or the Iranians. And actually, no, it was us. But you'll never know it.
The way these stories are delivered makes you think they're putting their lives on the line to tell us, like a noble act for the good of us, the humble public. Access agent, compromat, intelligence peddler, he sounds like an insider decoding the story for civilians. And his career definitely backs this up. But if you look really carefully, you start to see a few deviations that make you wonder what's really going on here. His views evolve, but the timing is key. On his earlier appearances, he was strong on Epstein being a Mossad access agent. Then the latest tranche of Epstein files came out, and suddenly—
Is he just doing damage control? Just adding more bullshit disinformation, trying to sway the public opinion?
His position moved.
I've always maintained that Epstein, to me, was obviously a Mossad access agent. And I said that right here on the show. Now, with the release of this latest tranche of documents, I think he was more than that, and that he was probably not exclusive to the Israelis. We know from these latest documents that he had some sort of association with MI5 and MI6, essentially the FBI and the CIA of the UK. We know that he made an approach to the German intelligence service. And we know that he tried hard to get a one-on-one meeting with Vladimir Putin.
When he says Epstein was an Israeli agent, that theory had been circulating for years based on Ghislaine Maxwell's father Robert Maxwell's documented Mossad ties. When he describes the hidden cameras on the island, the New York Times had already reported them long before he mentioned them. When he describes the sweetheart deal, that was one of—
it's nothing new. He's just running with the official narrative of the public. But he's putting his CIA stamp of approval on it.
The most covered aspects of the entire Epstein saga. On torture programs back around the 9/11 and Guantanamo Bay era, John got ahead of the official narrative and paid for it with his freedom. On Epstein, he doesn't take any real risk. On the safest possible question, did Epstein take his own life, he goes with the consensus.
Did he commit suicide?
I believe he did.
You really believe he did?
People don't realize that in the Bureau of Prisons, everybody has his head up his ass. The cameras never work. The guards are always sound asleep. This happens all the time. These suicides, they happen like literally every day in American prisons.
That might be the single lowest risk position on the single most controversial question in the entire Epstein story.
Yeah, Epstein definitely killed himself. We're going to talk about the hyoid bone. We're going to talk about Jeffrey Epstein's L-sit.
Even hinted at how he might not know too much at all.
I said that I was confident that Epstein was a Mossad access agent, and I believe that I've been proven correct.
So he was proven correct by information that became public, not by anything he independently knew. Which should tell you how much deeper the Epstein—
Yo, that's not Epstein, that's Palm Beach Pete.
story really goes, when even serious CIA whistleblowers can't give you something extra. It makes you ask how absurdly dark it is when those who literally
The cameras didn't work and the guards were asleep, so he killed himself.
went to prison for whistleblowing only confirm the information drip-fed to us. But the aim is not to discredit John, as he's a rabbit hole in himself, and that tells you a lot about why the CIA is trying to make intelligence accessible to the public in the first place. He spent 14 years in the CIA. He led the raid that captured one of the first major Al-Qaeda figures taken after 9/11. He was the first US government official to confirm that the CIA was waterboarding prisoners. And then he went to prison.
Waterboarding is just a mindset. I feel like I would face tank that shit. I feel like I'm unwaterboardable.
For it. Not for torturing anyone, but just for talking about torture, where John would see 23 months inside of a prison.
Did any of the people who were torturing other people wind up in jail?
Not a single one. The torturer?
Tucker, definitely not a CIA asset, Carlson. Tucker, my dad, CIA, Carlson.
It's so crazy. It's nuts. It's nuts. The torturers didn't go to jail. The people who conceived of the torture, the people who funded the torture, appropriated.
What is going on? Who is jerking off to this? It's not me. Maybe it's you.
Taxpayer money for the torture. The people who implemented it. Nobody went to prison but me.
He studied Middle Eastern studies, got a master's in legislative.
Why would you do that? Study about sand?
Affairs, and as graduate professor, a CIA psychologist recruited him into the agency. And almost immediately, he found himself in the room where it all happens. He described being sent to the White House at 26 years old, the day after Iraq invaded Kuwait.
And we all sit down. The president tells us sit down. We sit down and the president says, well, now what do we do?
Tucker, I'm just an American outdoorsman, Carlson. That fucking LARP, dude. I know he likes fishing, but his whole aesthetic. Okay, dude. Where he's like in a fucking hunter's cabin. Please.
And everybody turns and looks at me. I said, Mr. President, as you know, Iraqi troops crossed the border.
You know what I don't understand? All these like torture techniques. Like there's just one that would get me to say anything. Take a knife to my ball sack. I'm squealing. You don't have to get elaborate with it. Literally threaten to cut off my dick and balls, and my secrets will be told. In English. Crystal clear as day.
o'clock this morning, and I said, actually, he's the co-founder of the Popular Front for the Liberation of Palestine. The vice president shouts, Jesus Christ! And then the president says, gentlemen, thank you. We'll take it from here. And I remember saying to myself, my friends would never believe.
Because what is a man without his cock and balls? Think about that. If somebody offered me $1 billion to cut my dick off, I'm not taking it. In fact, there's not an amount of money in the world. Like, it ain't much, but it's all mine. You catch my spin drift?
Believe in 1,000 years what I was doing right now. They wouldn't even believe me if I told them. That's what an analyst does. When I switched to operations, again, the job was very straightforward. It was to recruit spies to steal secrets. But then if you're involved in counterterrorism operations, there are a lot of extras.
Not only the balls, but I'm talking the shaft too. Like, dude, I could probably live with no balls. But if you cut my Johnson off, my meat, my schmeat, dog, just anything but the tip.
That you have to be trained in. So you go through the normal spy training. This is how you ingratiate yourself. It's something called the asset acquisition cycle. Spot, assess, develop, recruit.
After 9/11, they made him chief of counter-terrorist operations in Pakistan, and he was involved in some high-level raids. There's absolutely no doubt that he was in deep. At one of the sites, they found Abu Zubaydah, which is the guy he went to.
Yarg.
prison over building a bomb. He then tries to escape across the rooftops and was shot but kept alive.
Without balls, your hormones will go to shit. I'll just hop on TRT, get some fake balls, I'll be good to go. No shaft?
Then came the offer that would define the rest of John's life. CIA officials approached him and 13 other officers about being trained in enhanced interrogation techniques. On Carlos Watson's show, he explained how that panned out pretty much like the movie scene you can imagine it as.
Well, I was one of 14 people asked if I wanted to be trained in the use of what they called enhanced interrogation techniques. I was the only one of the
enhanced interrogation techniques
14 who said no. Besides being immoral and unethical, I thought it was illegal. It was illegal.
A colleague who happened to be a psychiatrist pulled him aside.
He said to me one day, buddy, you know they call you the human rights guy behind your back. And I said, yeah, I know. And he said, you know that's not a compliment, right? And I said, Steve, I'm right and they're wrong. And I'm comfortable with my position.
One of his more senior mentors was far more blunt, allegedly telling him,
first of all, let's call a spade a spade. He said, this is a torture program and somebody's going to go to prison. Do you want to go to prison?
So you can imagine the stakes you're subjected to as a high-ranking CIA officer. It's simply not normal.
Isn't it interesting how the government, three-letter agencies, they don't answer to anyone because they write the laws that are for the slugs, the people. They don't play by the same rules, dude. It's like drug testing in professional sports. Like, they need to have it for some sort of illusion. And only the ones that get popped, like, those are the fall guys. Those are the fucking... It's cannon fodder.
In the thick of 9/11, the Iraq War, and now a notorious torture program. On the Joe Rogan Experience, John lays out what those techniques actually were.
They strip you naked. They chain you to an eye bolt in the ceiling so you can't lay or kneel or sit or anything. You can't get comfortable in any way. They chill the cell to 50 degrees Fahrenheit, and then every hour somebody comes in and throws a bucket of ice water on you. But we killed people with that technique. His heart actually stopped during a waterboarding session, and the doctor revived him just so he could be tortured more.
Then in December 2007, his career was about to detonate when Brian Ross at ABC News contacted...
That's a skill issue. I would have Wim Hof'd my way out of that. Did some fire breathing.
Him, where he discusses this moment with Joe Rogan.
So I called Brian Ross. I said, I'll give you your interview. And I decided that whatever he was going to ask me, and he never told me in advance what he was going to ask me, I was just going to tell the truth. And I said 3 things in that interview.
Wait a second. They're going to give me a cold shower and ice my balls? My testosterone's going to increase?
That changed the course of the rest of my life. I said that the CIA was torturing its prisoners. I said that torture was official U.S. government policy. It was not the result of any rogue officer. And I said that the policy had been personally approved by the president.
But that's just like a given. Like, don't we know this? Like, by the age of 12, I was like, yep, the CIA is torturing people. How else are we going to get information? It's like that quote that Benjamin Netanyahu just said about the rulers of history, Genghis Khan versus Jesus Christ. Evil wins. Ha ha. Might is right.
Himself. And then, as you can
What's the fucking alternative? A stern lecture?
Imagine, within 24 hours, the CIA files what's called a crimes report against me with the FBI.
Now, here's the twist in John's story. He says Abu Zubaydah's waterboarding lasted about 35 seconds, after which Abu cooperated. But this turned out to be completely wrong. Declassified documents later revealed he was waterboarded at least 83 times in a single month. It was much worse than John said. It was brutal, painful, horrific, not quick and easy. So, as a whistleblower from within the CIA, that's a bad look. As he says, waterboarding happened, but it wasn't that bad as far as...
Guys, the CIA are the good guys. What the fuck, dude? How naive can you be?
Waterboarding goes. His excuse was that the CIA fed him disinformation internally, which the CIA dismissed. So to some, it looked like he delivered a soft version of the torture program to the public before it fully leaked. And he barely mentions this at all. He said this on the Joe Rogan Experience.
That's the worst part of this. No, none of it was effective.
There are basically two outcomes. He was either an unwitting propagandist or a victim of a CIA internal deception. But the whole feud was real and escalated when he took on John Brennan, the CIA director at the time.
Brennan immediately sends a memo to Eric Holder, the new attorney general, and says, talking about me, charge him with espionage. And Holder writes back, we got these memos in Discovery when I went to trial. Holder writes back and says, my people don't think he committed espionage. And then Brennan writes back and says, charge him anyway and make him defend himself.
And when John talks about Brennan, he describes an apparatus of killing that functioned much like a weekly staff meeting.
John Brennan had the Tuesday morning kill list meetings.
What?
Because the tech got sophisticated enough that you could just write up a list of people that you want to kill that week. And you dish out the assignments. The teams go out. They kill everybody that's on the list. And then they meet next Tuesday and get that kill list.
That's kind of fucking metal. Holy.
On the diary of a CEO, he put the human cost on this whole experience, which obviously tore him and his family apart.
So they arrested me, charged me with 5 felonies, including 3 counts of espionage. Espionage can be a death penalty case. Charged me with espionage. They waited until I went bankrupt.
Dark Brotherhood type shit. Yeah, I'm of the opinion that the CIA... I think Devil's Chessboard is pretty illuminating in that intelligence agencies are the most powerful frameworks on the planet. They're not elected by the people. It's not a democratic voting thing. These are dynastic appointees, nepotism, and closely guarded secret. They don't answer to kings. They don't answer to rulers. They are rogue. It's an army without borders or laws, or morals or ethics, just winning. They are the personification of might is right.
10 months later, with $2 million in legal fees. And then they dropped the espionage charges.
So that's why he went to prison.
What about the draft, Philly? Are you going to go to Iran, or are you just going to pretend retarded and eat your own shit? I'm going to be the #1 ranked draft dodger. Are you kidding me? I'm not dying in a foreign war for geriatric politicians. I'm of the opinion that, like, I don't even think it's controversial. The military is in itself a psyop. Like, I know it provides opportunities for people, but anytime you talk to somebody that served, they're like, nah, fuck the military for real. And not fuck the military for real in terms of, like, I get it. They're protecting us in a metaphorical sense. But the whole apparatus is kind of scuffed. In that back in the day, you were fighting your own battles. You had this collective morale. Now you're just cannon fodder. You are a tool, you are a pawn in a game of chess.
And he said that it was terrible for him.
Second of all, like, dude, it's all going away. There's drones.
Think you can step back into your life again, and you can't. Your life is never going to be the same.
Because
you're not the same. You know, everybody comes out of prison with PTSD.
I'm an Army vet, brother. The entire apparatus is a tool for politicians, and that's why we say fuck it. Most soldiers actually want to serve.
Everybody.
It's a pretty dramatic whistleblower arc, and one that gives him a lot of credit, despite one major blip in his credibility, which may be explainable if the agency duped him. And now he's gone viral on TikTok for his podcast appearances, which is either a beautiful irony or exactly the kind of thing that should make you pay very...
Do you guys think that the 3-letter agencies and intelligence services can flip a switch and make themselves go viral on any social media platform ever? That kind of seems to be true in my head.
close attention. On the Diary of a CEO, Stephen Bartlett asked him directly whether the CIA has a podcasting strategy. Now, you can probably imagine what the response might be here. I mean, the CIA has been influencing the media since Operation Mockingbird all the way back in the 50s. Most shocking was when the New York Times published a massive investigation that revealed the Pentagon had recruited over 75 retired military officers to appear on every major TV network. All as quote-unquote...
I think modern warfare is completely cooked. Like, we don't really look to capture new ground. We just look to profiteer off the war, to destabilize. Like, when a modern war hasn't been fought since World War II.
Independent military analysis. Internal Pentagon documents called them message force multipliers. They were given classified briefings, talking points, and free trips to Iraq. Many of them worked simultaneously for military contractors who profited from the wars they endorsed on air. That program ran from 2002 to 2008 across Fox, CNN, and...
Why are we even in Iran? Chat, what's the official reason? Is it on behalf of Israel? Is it to shift the power dynamic from the Middle East to Israel owning the Middle East? Oil?
NBC, CBS, and ABC. It was called Psyops on Steroids by one of its own parties.
I guess Vietnam wasn't a real war. When I talk about real war, I'm talking like us versus them symmetrically. Vietnam was an asymmetrical war. It was guerrilla jungle warfare versus the US and friends.
Participants. And when it was exposed, not a single network covered this. In fact, there was a near total...
Like, we didn't need to be there.
Media blackout on a story about the media. So John naturally couldn't deny this question.
Do you think the CIA have a strategy for podcasters and for podcasting?
I think yes, now they do. It took them a little while to get current, but just like they over time developed a strategy with Hollywood, sure, they're developing a strategy with podcasters. You know, it was only in the last 10 years that the CIA opened a branch within the Office of Public Affairs whose job it is solely to liaise with Hollywood studios.
Then he was asked about Andrew Bustamante, another ex-CIA officer.
This guy. This is the guy that popped into my head when I first clicked on this video. I'm like, this is who they're sending, bro. This is Mr. Intelligence.
Welcome.
This is the CIA. Come on.
Who's become a media phenomenon and gave another motive.
Andrew Bustamante has really made a handsome living out of selling his experience. Yeah. And he's on every podcast.
Yeah.
And that's true. Andrew is everywhere. But it's a bit of a slip if John thinks people aren't going to eventually file him into the same category. So we asked John to discuss why the CIA is clearly targeting the podcast circuit. And surprisingly, he gave an honest response that is part of the agency's media strategy and a lucrative side hustle for retired spies. He said he's often asked to comment on Fox News and admits that podcasting has become a career outlet, where personal branding and delivery...
Everyday spy? What is this?
Matter just as much in any other content creation niche.
But I think you are correct in your assumption that it's really about self-branding. We're in a new media world, a new media landscape, where it's all about podcasting. And there's significant money at stake here through advertising. And so...
This guy can snap a neck in 0.2 seconds. How do you guys feel about the James Bondification of intelligence assets? Because even if you look at, like, the military fitness standards, like, you learn basic combatives. But I think it's a lot more boring than people think. Like, I don't know if these guys are killers in the sense that we think they are. The way modern intelligence works is by having intelligence. You kill someone without knowing that they're about to be killed. They don't need to fucking do jujitsu and snap a guy's neck. People think Navy SEALs will beat UFC fighters. Yeah. Dude, I watched the fucking edit. I laughed so hard. I shouldn't have laughed. But I'll pull it up right now. It's Sean Strickland versus a Navy SEAL. And he's fucking hitting his head like a punching bag, making fun of him because he's gasping for air. Like the idea of these special agents and operators, it's a cope.
There are a lot of CIA people. I'm thinking of, Andrew Bustamante being probably the leading one who's out there making money on his CIA career.
Like when you talk about somebody being like deadly, to me, the deadliest person is someone that nobody knows and their target doesn't know that they're about to kill them. That's really it.
Mike Baker, and there are others, myself included. And, sometimes it leads to something else. I'm on Fox News all the time. I used to be on CNN a lot, MSNBC occasionally, no more. It's almost strictly Fox. But that's kind of the goal of all of these guys. It's all about self-branding.
Bustamante is the first name to pop into John's head because he's been monetizing his ex-CIA role for decades. He built something called Everyday Spy, the first ever digital spy training platform where he teaches civilians the CIA's recruitment framework. On his first Diary of a CEO appearance, he described what the CIA looks for in its recruits.
Specifically when CIA recruits field operators. It's fairly transparent. They tell you that you were recruited because you are a little f***ed up. They tell you that you were recruited because of a certain psychological profile that makes it so that you pragmatically view things like secrets and lies.
He also admitted something that would be alarming coming from
I would have loved that if I was 11. Reading fucking Alex Rider novels. Holy shit, I'm literally gonna be a spy.
One else, but gets packaged as aspirational self-awareness that serves your career.
There is a tie between childhood trauma and high performance. It's a documented connection, but CIA has learned, as has MI6 and Mossad and all the other intelligence services of the world, they've learned that when you train someone who has just the right amount of childhood trauma high performance, when you get your hands on them at the right time in the right period of their life, they can be trained to become extremely loyal.
Everyone I met who joined the CIA all had pencil necks. A CIA operative who wakes up every morning and does his little curly hair routine is killing me. Yeah, what's his head stack?
Highly productive field operators.
John agrees on this point and has said the same thing multiple times, that the CIA actively looks for broken, sociopathic yet intelligent people who are comfortable with the world you're absorbed into.
Second of all, how many people do you know that did that? What do you mean all the people that I know that have joined the CIA? Who are you, bro?
CIA actively seeks to hire people who have sociopathic tendencies. People, not sociopaths.
I don't trust anyone that says they're in the CIA. That's like rule 1, dude. I'm not supposed to know that. You're supposed to be an accountant or some shit. You're supposed to have a cover. Obviously, your cover's blown.
Sociopaths have no conscience. People with sociopathic tendencies do have a conscience. They do react in a polygraph exam. But
dude, I'm literally getting a phone call by the CIA right now.
Because we believe we're the good guys, we're happy to work in legal, moral, and ethical gray areas.
So do you have sociopathic tendencies?
Absolutely.
And what are your sociopathic tendencies?
My sociopathic tendency was to operate in legal, moral, and ethical gray areas.
Andrew's credentials are generally viewed as overblown, and when he went head-to-head with John in a debate, you could pretty much see who was pulling the line and who had something more authentic on the table.
In 1945, 1946, we executed Japanese soldiers who had waterboarded American POWs. On January the 11th, 1968, the Washington Post ran a front-page photograph of an American soldier waterboarding a North Vietnamese prisoner. That soldier was arrested, convicted of torture.
Lesson in here. Little sociopathic, very useful trait.
And sent to prison for 20 years. All of a sudden, in 2002, torture is legal because John Yoo and Jay Bybee say it is. But the law never changed.
People commented stuff like this. This interview shows exactly what went wrong in the last 20 years. We used to have a country run by Johns, and now we have a country run by Bustamentes.
You guys want to know a real truth nuke? It's very convenient for the CIA and three-letter agencies to be seen as the bad guys, too. You want to know why? Because they subcontract out military and tech organizations that make all the dirty work possible in the first place. Like, there's companies, I'm not going to say the names, but they are springing into my head, that are defense contractors, private military corporations that get hired by the three-letter agencies to do dirty work. So nobody talks about those individually. You never hear about them, but you do hear about the CIA, the FBI. It's like a shell company. And like a tree of them. Like an onion. Shrek speaks of this.
And quote, so what we have here is a guy willing to go to jail for his beliefs and a guy willing to change the rules to stay out of jail. Andrew, for his part, described the CIA's internal culture with the kind of delusionment that sounds like a confession but functions more like a sales pitch.
You will start to believe that you are not good enough if you stay inside, because you'll end up being gaslit by the system.
The culture convinces you that you can't do anything else.
Yeah.
Your skills are so unique, your training is so specific, you can't do anything else.
Yeah.
And that's just simply not true.
That's Andrew describing the CIA as a psychologically abusive institution. But his entire brand is built on selling the skills that the institution produces. So maybe it's just personal opportunism, making no...
Bro's a CIA course seller. What the fuck is your excuse, chat? Holy shit.
After you leave the agency. There's actually a whole cottage industry surrounding the CIA. Andrew even wrote a book called Everyday Espionage, winning the...
Yo! Speaking of warfare, absolute bunker busters going off here at Third Eye Global. Kick.com/Phillion.
Workplace. Subtitled Read the Room, Build Quiet Power, and Negotiate with Confidence, and Earn the Raise You Deserve. He's selling you the asset recruitment cycle repackaged as a career hack. CIA tactics sold as LinkedIn content. There are hundreds of books, TV shows, and
courses. This is the gayest thing I've ever seen. Imagine leveraging the fact that you may or may not have worked for the CIA and that is the best you could do. You could sell courses. Come on, dude.
Is tied to so-called top secret tactics. And if all this raises some skepticism, you haven't even seen Mike Baker yet. Baker has appeared on Joe Rogan at least 21 times. 21. His Twitter handle is MBCompanyman. His website is mbcompanyman.com. The company man is slang for a CIA officer. He passed off accusations of CIA interference in overseas politics.
Of course that's what we're doing, right? Of course we're trying to influence hearts and minds. Of course we're infiltrating organizations to try to influence the direction of a government.
Or this class.
None of these people know how to be esoteric. It's crazy. If they kept their mouth shut, they'd have a lot more aura. CIA hires nothing but the best, yet they're peddling courses.
Where he confesses to stealing state secrets like it's too obvious to...
How to attract women like an alpha. The dark triad traits needed to get pussy.
Even bother thinking about.
It's like John Brennan, who was a director at the agency. He talked about the business of the CIA and says, we don't steal secrets.
People that excel and exude intelligence generally don't spend time talking about how much they did that one thing.
I mean, of course we steal secrets. That's the point of the exercise, right?
It's called a limited hangout. You admit to something controversial, but you frame it as so obvious that the admission itself seems facile and normal. And on Epstein, even Baker followed what is now the CIA's official line.
You think this freak show of Epstein wasn't like, it didn't have hidden cameras or wasn't taped and shit? Or what? I mean, come on.
100%.
Yeah.
But Mossad, whoever it is that was involved in this intelligence gathering, I mean, I'm just guessing. I have no idea. But there's fucking pinhole cameras all over that house.
And the list of former intelligence operatives appearing across non-legacy media is practically endless beyond those we've talked about. Brian Dean
Phil, you would make a terrible agent. Imagine 6'3" white dude trying to blend in anywhere in the Middle East. See, the problem is my charisma's off the charts. Put me anywhere, I'm coming out on top. Like, I'll be boys with everyone. Because I lead with kindness. I have a pure soul. I would actually fit in. I'd become a Habibi. I'd be one of the boys. I'd be chilling in the cave with an RPG.
Right, another former CIA officer who worked at Baker's company Diligence, running a daily podcast literally called The President's Daily Brief.
I would introduce them to espresso, and they would show me their cave coffee brew. We do like a little barter system.
In the name of the CIA document given to the president every day. Then there's Mark, 26 years in CIA operations, co-hosting The Crisis Room, a show...
Now, I genuinely think I could be boys with anyone. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm just too likable.
Openly marketed as the journalist, the politician, and the spy. He recently said Havana Syndrome was a massive CIA cover-up. And you can see the contrast.
Chat, here's the thing. While you're worried about being socially awkward, I'm awkwardly social. Inshallah, brother.
Plus, with the legacy media, you generally don't see these people doing long, unfiltered sit-downs on CNN or the BBC. They turn up for uninterrupted conversation with minimal pushback. You can also see how they pop up when there's something trending to discuss, an opportunity to step up and give answers. When UFOs become a serious congressional topic and everyone was fascinated in possible cover-ups, the intelligence community again flooded the podcast circuit. David Grush testified under oath about crash retrieval programs and non-human biology.
I don't get how people are even motivated to go to war when it's for no reason. Like, don't you want to go limp inside a woman, not a cave? Yeah, well, like, why do people want to serve in the military? Can somebody answer me this question? I'm not even trying to be funny. Is it like I've been told it's a noble thing. It's patriotic for the homeland, right? But that's like a construct itself. 3 hots and a cot. Free education and benefits. So that's not you actually wanting to go to war. That is a social climbing thing. And perhaps that has always been an option throughout war. But when you hear these people, oh, I want to go to war. It's like, I don't know about that.
He then popped up on Joe Rogan. Luis Elizondo claimed the government possesses exotic material not made by humans, while the Pentagon denied he ever ran the program he says he led. He also popped up on Joe Rogan. People have a word for the more obvious CIA voices mixing in with the public.
They literally target low-income areas for recruitment because there's little other opportunities. That's dark. It just feels like a business.
Discourse. They call them glowies. The term comes from Terry Davis, a schizophrenic computer programmer who
We're talking glowies?
Created an
glowing in the dark?
Entire operating system he claimed was dictated to him by God. In a 2017 YouTube video, he said CIA agents glow in the dark.
CIA agents glow in the dark. You can see them if you're driving.
See, the world bends the knee to the true schizos. There's a lesson in there. You're only perceived as crazy until you're not.
You just run them over. That's what you do.
Adapted as the go-to slang for any federal agent or intelligence officer who's obviously present in public spaces. The joke is that these people are too visible to be genuinely covert, but the joke only works if you assume the visibility is accidental. But what if it's not? What if it's just part of the same game? On Carlos Watson, when asked if he's a good liar, John said,
"Are you a good liar?"
I think I am a good liar, yeah.
Sick. Cool, dude.
Why?
Why am I a good liar? Because deep down, I believe we're the good guys. And lying in service of my country was something that I became good at.
You know, you at the CIA, you're a trained liar.
I don't like liars. I'm third eye of truth pilled. It's in the name, third eye of truth. If you can't give me the truth, what do you even have?
And this is why the divorce rate's so high. It's the highest divorce rate of any entity in the U.S. government. It's upwards of 80%.
after prison, nobody would hire him. He was earning about $400 a week. The Russian state media outlet Sputnik approached him. He turned them down, and then 8 months later, with 5 children and no pension, he said yes.
Why are you working with Russian state media?
Oh, because I've got 5 kids, and nobody's beaten a path to my door to give me work. The only people who...
kind of based. You're not paying my fucking bills. You want to pay me, course seller?
offered me a job were the Russians.
Which circles back to the question this whole video is really asking, because there's a fact about every single person we've discussed so far. John, Andrew, Mike, and every former CIA officer who's ever appeared on a podcast, written a book, or posted a tweet about their time at the agency. They all signed a lifetime secrecy agreement, and they all must submit everything they plan to say publicly to the CIA's
I can listen to John for hours, great storyteller. Yeah, I'm interested. I just don't trust him.
Publication Classification Review Board, way before this ever reaches the public. Books, speeches, blog posts, podcast talking points, op-eds, even tattoos.
Like I said, be very careful with people that come out of nowhere saying exactly what you want to hear. It happens all the time on social media.
Regulation says, quote, any form or means of communication, including oral or electronic, which mean podcasts are not a free pass. The obligation is also lifelong. As of 2015, the CIA was reviewing 184,000 pages of declarations per year. John told us this is 100% true, and that since many of his podcast talking points already appear in his books, they've already been vetted. But he also admits that if there was anything new,
the anti-military angle is not it. Comes off very privileged and selfish, to be honest. All right. Then I'm privileged and selfish. I don't know what to tell you. I cannot put myself in the shoes of somebody that will die for people that don't care about them. That is the modern military.
He would then have to go to the CIA to get it signed off.
What's the motivation of a lot of CIA officers, former CIA officers, going on podcasts? Yes, you are right that we are all subject to pre-publication review. I'm lucky in that I've written 8 books, 9 books, the 9th one's at the publishers now. And so
I'm also not anti-military. I think it's fucking sick. I'm just not doing it.
I've told all these stories 1,000 million times. They've all gone through pre-publication review, so I can answer the questions and I can tell the stories. Now, if there's something new that I want to tell, and I've been out of the agency for 22 years now, so there's nothing new, I would have to, of course, resubmit to pre-publication review and have it cleared.
That means every podcast quote, every book, every viral clip from every person in this video was read and approved by the CIA before you ever heard it. That also means that...
Why does Phil not wanting to serve make people insecure? I don't fucking know. Oh, so you don't like pancakes? You must hate fucking waffles, huh?
That by deduction, the theory that Epstein was an intelligence asset is either true and the CIA...
Phil, we need you to fight in Iran. We need you to lay down your life for Israel. One of my best friends was a Marine. My grandpa was a World War II vet. Like, I don't understand. You guys are fucking making these assumptions like typical retards about what I think. I'm just saying I'm not serving.
CIA signed off on it, or it's false and the CIA is comfortable letting the public think otherwise. And both scenarios are equally interesting. The world's most powerful intelligence agency is inherently complacent about everything its officers and ex-officers are revealing. But complacency does not make the revelations truthful by default. You could permit misdirection or false information the same as the truth. All this vetting process is about is protecting classified information. That means every podcast quote, every book, every viral clip from every person in this video was read and approved by the CIA before you ever heard it. So at the top, you've got the official PR layer. The CIA launched its own podcast, The Langley Files, in 2022. Director Burns said the purpose was to, quote, demystify a little bit of what we do. Below that, you've got friendly formers. Mike Baker, Andrew, who normalize CIA activity, run limited hangouts, making...
This is literally a multi-syndicate umbrella of intelligence. And it's psyops on top of psyops, counter psyops. We're never going to find the truth because it's just, I'm confused. We have a course-selling super spy. We have the company man. We have John Kirikou.
Intelligence work sound like a fascinating career rather than an instrument of state power that has overthrown governments, tortured prisoners, and surveilled its own citizens. Then you've got others who might be entirely sincere but create confusion and provide cover. And then there are those in a more genuine
I don't want someone clicking my head to launch a drone missile on my forehead.
liminal space who bring viral moments and charisma to some of the darkest, most awful crimes humans might be involved in and make them sound kind of expected.
As a military brat, the reality is military worship is a thing. In the 70s, the hate for the military went overboard, but we overcorrected, and now any loser who puts on uniform has to be worshipped. Yeah, I'm never going to subscribe to that. That is an individual choice. You did it. Like, what do you want me to do? Suck you off? Please.
It's all very validating. A man with a classified career confirms what you've been called a conspiracy theorist for believing, and it just feels like winning. It creates a strange sense of trust that the public is being listened to. Maybe the normalization is the operation. When millions of people watch a man describe a Tuesday morning kill list with the same energy as an anecdote.
I judge people based on the content of their character, not the fucking uniform that they wear. Period, point blank. End of story. Be a good person. I like you.
About your weekend, it has a profound impact. The CIA spent decades terrified of public scrutiny. Now it has an ecosystem where former officers get millions of views describing exactly how the machine works, and the audience responds not with outrage but with a like button. You can't say exactly what it is, but it isn't transparency. There's an old intelligence principle: the best way to hide a secret is to surround it with so much noise that no one can pick it out. Every empire in history controlled its narrative. Most of them did it by restricting information. This one might be the first to do it by flooding the zone with so much of it that nobody can tell what matters anymore. And every single...
That's what I just said. That was the Philion analysis. That was the third eye global intuition. We don't know our ups from downs anymore. We don't know our north from south, our east to west. I don't know my ass from my elbow. I'm being psyoped by everyone.
Word was pre-approved from the outset.
That was a cool video. Oh my god, dude. Philion hates the military? What the hell? Chat, you got to be careful with me because I will start double and tripling down. You will turn me into a villain. I will win.
If you were to sleep with anyone outside of your partner, who would it be?
Yo.
First thing that came to my mind was his best friend, which feels bad. What? Can he hear me?
Yeah.
He can?
Yeah.
Mommy milkers.
Oh, no.
Say Christ is Lord. Say Christ is Lord. Chat, what else do you want to chirp me about? Any other questions? You want to get into the deep, dark brain of mine? Any other questions? You want my position on something? Ask away. Still people watching on YouTube, not going to make it. You need to become a Green Goblin. Cops or firemen? Now that's a good question. Because I've worked. I skipped a job. You guys hear from my lore dump earlier about my different professions I've held? I skipped a job. You want to know my job? You might think of me a little differently or more based. I was drug testing fireman. Volunteer fireman. Okay? So I would have to go to the bathroom and watch them pee into cups. I was meat watching. And let me tell you, now I can't speak about all firemen, but on my anecdotal experience, these volunteer firemen were not impressive people. Some of them were nice. Some of them were kind. But what I experienced personally was the overwhelming majority were arrogant, they were mean, and they were out of shape. I've seen a lot of peepees in my life. I will tell you this though, they know how to cook. They do know how to cook. They know how to have a good time. I mean, these firehouses have full-fledged bars. They have full-fledged kitchens. They were just cooking and drinking, and I was watching their meat. So chat. Is that a real job, chat? Is that a real job? I can't tell. I can't tell. Was that a real job? I don't know, dude. Yeah, these firehouses were man caves. So, yeah. If I had it my way, if I was not a YouTuber, I would be a mailman. Or something of the sorts, like a delivery guy. I feel like that's a great job. You're doing a service, you're delivering packages in a timely fashion. You are walking a lot. You are the man. You're the delivery. I mean, I want those calf muscles, is what I'm saying. Yeah, I was paid to be a meat watcher. And dude, all the firemen used to be so fucking pissed that they had to pee in a cup because like they just couldn't pee. They'd get frustrated. They'd be like, ah, fuck. Nah, shit. Do I have to pee? I'm like, yeah, dude. Just put the piss in the cup, dude. Just put the pee in the cup. So yeah, I would be a delivery man.
Did you do it in real life?
Oh no.
I'm gonna make you watch this video. Pretend the bag is on fire and pee in it. Yeah, dude, put the fire out.
Yeah.
And I'm Alex. We've been together for 4 years.
Yeah, freshly 4 years. We've been together for over a year.
Do you have any kids?
4 kids.
Are you married?
Yes.
14 and a half years. That half matters.
Yeah.
You know?
We're gonna give you each the same set.
Chat. So I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear the chirps that I've never had a real job, that I'm privileged, okay? I was a professional meat watcher. I was a water boy. I was a fucking water boy, okay? I cared about people's hydration. I was a bus driver, a fucking lifeguard, and a caddy. I've given my time to the goyim, to the community. Now it's time to be a schnoottuber. I've been in the fucking trenches. I've seen meat that you've never had to see in your life.
of questions. The other person has to guess how.
Dude, I got more jobs than Johnny Sins. No wonder people are like, yo, is that Philly on? Because I've worn 50 different hats. I'm a well-rounded boy, and people still have the audacity to come in here and question my authority. That's insane.
Your partner will answer it. Who do you think will win?
I think I will win.
Are you serious?
That was my gut reaction.
Oh, come on.
Dude, you put my shit on LinkedIn, I'm very hireable.
Me. I feel like sometimes I'll ask questions and he doesn't really ask it back.
I think I just observe more.
I think some of you, not all of you, maybe about 4% of you, you want me to lose. I can smell it through the screen. I'm on to you. You want me to suffer, and not in like a transcendental way. You want me to suffer just to suffer. You're cruel.
So I know what she thinks. Doesn't matter who wins?
No.
You know.
But I don't want to be like, oh, we've been together for almost 15 years and we barely know each other.
All right, we're gonna have you leave the room.
All right. I'll go out there first.
Okay.
So I put these headphones on?
How often would you prefer to have sex with your partner? Silas, what is Faith gonna say?
Every night.
Every day.
Well, sorry, every day. Sophia would like
Dude, I was a great cock watcher.
to have sex probably once a day.
Every other day.
And chat, I can make any job sound stupid. Okay, give me a job. Give me your job and I'll just make fun of you for it. We can do this all day long. Fucking real job this, real job that. Dude, I'll fight you. Give me a job. Give me a job. Somebody shoot out a job. These are all fake jobs. None of you have these jobs. IT support? Oh, did you fucking turn it on and off again? Holy shit. Is that a real job? Is that a real job? Structural engineer? What is that? What's a structural engineer? You fucking look at the roofs? Oh yeah, you may have a leak, you may not. There might be a crack in the foundation. Please. Electrician is screwing a light bulb, idiot. Like what? See, I can do this all day. Musician, yeah, keep playing the skin flute. Clown. Doo 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 doo. Dance for me. Welder, okay, Bob the Builder, fucking playing around with a blowtorch. You're just joining metal.
2 times a week.
Every day would be great, honestly. I know that's not what he thinks, though.
She's absolutely right.
But why did you say something different?
Because I'm thinking about like the kids. It's like you gotta find a place to do it.
Now, a kick streamer might actually be the realest job here.
He would be like, probably a couple times a week is what he probably thinks I want.
Alex, do you know the name of her first partner?
I'm gonna guess like a Daniel.
Marco.
Skyscraper window cleaner? Dude, just wait till it rains. Get some fucking Windex. What?
I'm gonna give it away. He has gotten the first 2 questions wrong so far. Does she talk a lot about her exes?
Not at all.
People confuse effort to payoff ratio as a measurement of jobs. If your job is really physical, that is a real job. If it isn't, then it's not a real job or less of one. But isn't that the most... Hold on. Can we pause for a second? Can we all understand this? Because I need... How many of us are in here? Nearly 470 of us to understand something. That is the most cucked, goyim way to think ever. If that's what you truly believe, you will stay poor. Forever. Listen, I believe that too. For like a year. Effort does not equal money. I don't care how hard your hands are. I don't care how soft mine are.
Really?
I know, I ask him about his exes a lot, but he's like, I don't like talking about them. But I think that's nice because, I don't know, he just...
I don't want my body to be on the line for the job. Yeah, it's like people often, they fetishize like blue collar work. It's like, you know, that's a real job, which perhaps. But I would rather not die in the process of my job. I don't know.
wants to live in the moment.
Or what's he hiding? What are you hiding, Alex?
I'm not hiding anything.
So what's the name of Faith's first partner?
Oh, geez. I think it was the Mormon boyfriend, Grayson.
His name was Caden.
Oh, whoops.
How was Caden as a partner?
Really bad and terrible is how she's usually described her experience with Caden.
Really bad, really terrible. I was 15, you know, and he was a couple years older than that. And so there was a lot of unconsensual.
I'm not even reading. I'm not even listening to this. What is going on here?
He was really bad.
Oops. Grayson.
His name was Caden.
Oh. Whoops.
How was Caden as a partner?
Physical labor is just some other guy making money literally off the backs of others. Yeah, if you think about this too, right? I know we're stuck on this whole profession and job bullshit. We're at the job fair today here at Third Eye Global. Like in a blue collar scenario, right? Unless you're like a union, but even still, I'm pretty sure unions are corrupt. There's a dog above you that is making money off of your work. Is that true? Is that fair to say? So what is he doing? Does he have a real job? You work until they work under you. Oh, so you're just forever in this fucking... Do you hear yourself?
Really bad and terrible is how she's usually described.
That sounds like slavery. Sounds like you're getting rug pulled. You're in a pyramid Ponzi scheme.
Her experience with Caden.
Really bad, really terrible. I was 15, you know, and he was a couple years older than that.
Yeah, he was 45.
And so there was a lot of unconsensual things that happened. So that's like the main gig.
How many people have you slept with? Josh, what is she gonna say?
I am not answering this one.
Uh-oh.
I have no idea.
I don't think he even knows. Actually, I don't think we've ever actually talked about this.
What would you guess?
Why would you not know that? Why would you not know that information?
No, he better not even say a number.
I think Sophia has slept with 11 people.
I have slept with 13 people.
Oh my God!
Alex got it wrong.
Probably 5, but you could times that by 2.
You gave a number and said you could times it by 2. Do you want to give the real answer?
That sounds right.
Would you have a threesome?
With me?
Yeah, you could be
the... Yes, she'll say yes.
Yes. Yes.
Why did you put a question mark at the end of that?
Like I'd have to sit down and like think about it, think about the person. It seems like a lot of work, but yes?
She would not have a threesome.
No, I would not.
Guys, I've just been watching too much Andrew Tate. Sorry. If my advice comes off hustler porn-esque, it's because it is.
Is that my first right answer?
I would definitely feel jealous.
I'm trying to escape the Matrix.
And I think he would just not know how to perform. He would just not know how.
I would know.
He'd feel awkward, uncomfortable.
If you were to sleep with anyone outside your partner, who would it be?
The first thing that came to my mind was his best friend, which
John Stamos!
Feels bad.
What?
Can he hear me?
Yeah.
His best friend?
He can?
Yeah.
Oh, nuts!
Oh, fuck.
Did you realize he's literally watching his
I had no
Hang it up, dude.
idea he was watching me. Oh, no.
What is your partner's most annoying trait? What do you think she's gonna say?
I have no idea. I do a lot of shit.
That I like to pay attention to grammar and call things out.
It's so over.
Impatience, just a tad.
Chat, has there been a joke on this? Because I feel like sometimes I'm workshopping shit in my head, right? where it's like a sketch, and it's like sketch comedy, and the girl is like insecure because the guy wants a threesome, but then he just maintains eye contact and he's like, with another guy. So it's flipping up the traditional like girl guy, and then she's just like. That's what I think about. That's my comedy right there.
It means impatience.
That's called flipping the script. You could take that.
With grammar.
Oh, probably that I don't fill up the tank, the gas.
That's it.
If she says that, we're telepathically like on.
What is it?
Chat. I have another thing to talk about. I know we're bouncing around a lot, but these are important questions here at Third Eye Global. I saw this tweet. It was talking about like girls filling up the gas tank. And apparently it's like unsafe. Is that unsafe? Like around me, just fucking fill up your gas tank. But apparently in other parts of the country, it's like, yo, women not supposed to fill up the gas tank. Where's the man? Where's the man to fill up the gas tank? That's a manly thing to do. What is that, dude? What zombie apocalypse fucking scenario are you guys living in where a woman can't fill up her own gas tank?
Probably when he doesn't fill up the gas tank.
What state fills up your tank for you? New Jersey and Suffolk County, Long Island.
Among other things.
Or is it more like unsafe because they don't know what they're doing? They might hit diesel and you need gas.
Oh, that's crazy.
I've also seen guys leave the engine on. Apparently you can just leave the engine on. That's some old head fucking... Like, I remember being a kid, and if you turned on the light, I thought, like, the car was going to get pulled over by the cops. That's a lie. And you could also get your gas tank filled up while your car's on. I'm just trying to give you guys the fucking real information you need to succeed out here. You guys turn your engine off when you're pumping? Mr. Dolphin, what do you do, bro?
Fill up the fucking tank, man. I'm a woman.
It's true, brother.
Shouldn't have to pump the tank.
Speak it, girl. You ain't lying. I know.
Sophia, what are you the most insecure about?
I think Sophia's most insecure about her shoulders.
You're broke! You're poor!
A little bit insecure about my jawline.
I guess I just chose wrong.
I had like a horrible underbite when I was younger, and I had to get jaw surgery, and I'm insecure about that.
She's the most beautiful person on the planet. She has nothing to worry about.
Who hurt you?
You! Daniel Porsche 911. Is that Phillion, dude?
That's pretty...
Can't be.
Deep. I don't know. Dad.
I think he said my dad, but surprise, it's actually my first boyfriend, Caden. I had a tumultuous relationship with my father, yes, but we've done a lot of growth and we're still in each other's lives. But I think having so much sexual trauma at a young age really did a number up here. So I think having to...
This is hard to watch, dog.
...kind of work through that on my own has been a bit difficult, but easy with Silas.
What is Sophia's biggest fear?
Being poor.
I don't know.
His was way off from that.
Oh.
Who puts the most effort into the relationship?
I think she's gonna say it's even.
He definitely does. I'm very, very lucky.
How's that feel to hear?
Do you guys like the smell of gasoline? I like it. I also like the smell of paint. You guys like the smell of paint?
Really good.
He's everything that I'm not. He makes me so much better. Life didn't even start until I met him.
Me too.
You guys don't like the smell of paint? You're bugging.
He says me too.
See, I knew we were gonna cry. Somebody was.
You ready to swap?
Glue sniffer? No, I draw the line at glue. I do eat it though.
I guess so.
Come on, this way.
All right.
So headphones there.
Oh, jeez.
There's this weird reflex that happens. I don't know what you call it. But if somebody's cooking bacon, sometimes it like makes the air like thin. And I like get up here. Like I can't breathe like this. You guys know what I'm talking about? Your breath ever get like taken because of like this high, I don't know what is that? It's inhaling the oil.
Oh, there's hot.
It's my cilia.
Whoa, I do see him. He's right there. He looks so good.
If your partner dies, she's dead.
Oh, just start talking like this. Who's cooking bacon?
How soon do you feel comfortable starting to date? What do you think he's gonna say?
3 to 5 years.
Probably 9 months.
What the fuck?
Of course he's gonna be like, I don't know. And then he'll say maybe like 4 years. Let's say 4.
I don't know.
See?
6 months.
My calves explode.
Yeah, you need to have some kids. Get those dad calves.
I'm gonna say his feet. Genetically, they're very flat.
Looking tired. I'm a little
Aw.
insecure about because sometimes I feel like I look really tired. And
Damn, looking tired is crazy. That's crazy. That's not anything I want to hear. Oh, you look tired. Fuck. Fuck me, dude. What do I just ran hard, put away wet? Like a lighthouse operator? Yeah, you look tired. You look beat up.
I am tired sometimes. What'd she say?
Faith said your feet.
My feet?
What's your favorite sex position? What is he gonna say?
He would say doggy style.
Doggy style?
You hate her.
Doggy.
I really like doggy.
His is missionary.
What's your answer?
I like cowgirl.
Ooh. He's switching up.
Faith, what is Silas's biggest fear?
His biggest fear is not living up to his potential in terms of his career, of not making it to where he wants to. He's a musician.
Public speaking.
Oh.
That's me.
She said it's not living up to your potential.
Damn, brutal.
I had considered that was my
That's the real answer.
gut reaction.
What's your biggest fear?
It's definitely rats. He's fucking terrified of rats.
I mean, I think she's gonna say that I don't have any fears.
Nope, she had an answer.
Really? A fear that she's gonna leave me. How about that?
Yo, is that Steve Aoki?
Aww.
What's been your biggest disagreement in your relationship?
This sounds weird, but how we respond to things, maybe that's it.
The moving thing, where to live and why.
The moving is the real one, yeah.
A lot of slugs.
Just than the other, but you know, I would say some of my exes.
Those dang exes.
There's one, she still is like stalking me.
She's the one that hurt you the most?
I would say she put me through a dark time.
What's one thing you miss about our...
Why do I feel like if you as a guy had a stalker ex-girlfriend, that your current girlfriend would find you hotter? Is that true? Chad, is that true? Is that what pre-selection is? Well, somebody's stalking him. He surely has something to offer. Mystery speaks of this. Damn. As a girl, no. No, it's not true. Mods, ban that guy for pretending to be a girl.
It's America's fastest growing sport. But pickleball is proving more and more dangerous. Charlie Kirk's mentor and close friend just lost his life after a freak accident playing pickleball.
We are thrilled to be joined today by a friend of mine, Jeff Webb.
Great to be with you, my friend.
76-year-old Jeff Webb was known as the father of competitive cheerleading. He reportedly fell and suffered a severe head injury on a pickleball court.
These head injuries are unfortunately more and more common in your late 70s and early 80s. As we get older, our brain actually shrinks a little bit. And so it's a little...
Not mine. Mine grows.
A little bit looser inside the skull than you know, it is in a 40-year-old or a 30-year-old. And so just a very minor fall can cause a bleed in your brain.
His death follows the release of a report that has found that the popular sport, famous for its appeal to older generations, has seen more severe injuries than you might think. Sprained ankles and elbows, but there are also...
Died from pickleball, no aura. That's gotta be, yeah, the craziest combo.
Reports of deaths due to heart attacks. This 60-year-old man was stricken on a pickleball court. EMS arrived just in time and saved his life. Frank Malillo is a professional pickleball instructor.
You should never, ever, ever back up like this.
Yo.
Never back up. Never. Why? Fourth step is a killer, fifth step is death. And that's where those injuries occur.
Yo.
Fall back, break your wrists, get a concussion. You want to go backwards like this, sideways, just like this.
Important tips after news of this death by pickleball.
Last year, an Indian billionaire died because a bee stung his tongue while he was playing polo. Now, one of my toxic traits is, like, I would never go out like that. Like, I'm divinely protected. Some of these Looney Tunes-ass deaths happen to low-agency people. Like, I know that's not in the cards for me. I know I'm not getting killed like that. You know what I mean? Do you guys feel that way? Like dying to a quadro amputee? Athletic, that's right. Like, I'm not going out, like, I don't accept that premise. Like, that's... Dumb death, that's an NPC trait. That's an NPC trait. Like an oblivion-ass death.
This girl went viral for the reason you'll never expect. This is Sydney Smith. But here's where it gets interesting. She didn't blow up because of a famous university, her TV appearances, or her media team backing. But she became famous for something completely different. While gymnasts at powerhouse schools had everything handed to them, she was grinding at a small Division II program. Just her phone and raw talent. Then she...
Kudos to her. You probably get ripped apart by a base shark in a soy ocean at some point and go out like that. That'd be okay with me. That would be okay with me. Like, shark attack that's a high T death. But I'm not getting taken out by the shark. I'm killing the shark in the process. I am opening up its jaws like a fucking lion, sticking my hand down its gullet and ripping out its tongue. In the process. Yeah, sharks have tongues. You didn't know that? You guys didn't know that? I'll tell you what, I'm not dying playing pickleball. That's not going to happen. Dude, I love cosmic brownies. Holy shit.
A nice little calm cosmic brownie, you feel me?
This was my favorite goy slop as a kid. This and zebra cakes. And the oatmeal cream pies.
Alright, that's it.
That's the fattest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Just a milkshake, promise.
So I know we went over this before, but is he literally doubling and tripling the caloric density of this each time he does it?
For real, that was the last one.
It's the recursion loop. It's the brownie cubed.
Welcome.
That's diabolical. You know what I don't understand? People that can't gain weight. We talk about that for a second, right? Like bulking. Nah, anything I try just can't gain weight. What, dude? You're lying. You're lying about how much you're eating. What do you mean you can't eat more ice cream? Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, they're just shaggy pilled. Ooh, zoink, Scoob.
Look at yourself. No claws, no piercing canines. Yet our species conquered the world. But how did fragile primates outcompete predators
at Laddle
built to kill? Well, we did it at a distance. Our ancestors came up with a simple but ingenious weapon that changed human history. A stick that throws another stick. It's called the spear thrower, or the atlot. The idea...
The atlot? I don't want to watch it anymore now that he said it like that. You know when people say certain words and it just pisses you off on a spiritual level, or is that just me? Like, he really had to say that?
Came up with a simple but ingenious weapon that changed human history. A stick that throws another stick. It's called the spear thrower, or the atlot.
The what, bro? That was so moist in my ears. Yeah, I have the ick. 100% I have the ick.
If your deadlift has been stuck for months or your back feels wrecked for weeks after deadlifting, you're probably making one of these mistakes. And it's not just about holding back your strength. Some of these mistakes can seriously hurt your lower back, your hips, or your biceps. Today, I'm breaking down the top 5 deadlift mistakes I see in the gym every single day. And mistake number 5 is the one that's quietly destroying your strength and putting your spine at risk. So let's fix your deadlift, starting right now. What's up, guys? Larry Wheels here. I've deadlifted over 900 pounds for reps, and over the years...
Does he have a lisp now?
I have helped hundreds of lifters fix their deadlift technique and not get hurt. Most people actually aren't even weak. They're just leaking strength and risking injury for making these small mistakes. So today I'm breaking down the top 5 biggest deadlift mistakes, how to fix them, and the injuries that they can cause. All right, let's get into it. Mistake number 1, the bar is too far away from your shins. If the bar starts too far away from your body, the leverage is gone. And the injury that you are at risk at getting is lower back strains, disc irritation, or herniation, chronic erector tightness, and lastly, lat tears. And this is...
When did he ever start doing instructional stuff? Since when?
Legit, bro, your back's turning purple. There's purple spots on your back. Oh, yeah. Am I seeing things, or is that like this turning purple in this area? Like, what is that?
Yo, is this Mr. Dolphin?
Like, what is that? What the hell?
What is that? Joe, why is his back purple?
That looks insane. Never saw a back that pumped. Welcome back to the channel, guys. Today I have a big trip planned. I'm going all the way to Tampa, Florida to collaborate with one of the best bodybuilders of all time and Mr. Olympia, Derek Lunsford. He just finished building.
Yeah. I don't know. Just my opinion. I'm kind of like in the middle. It's like I'm not like old school, just, you know, lift the weight, you know, throw science out the window. But I'm also not like gonna sit here and think that, you know, you have to do it specifically this perfect way. This is how it's gonna work out. I haven't bought into that yet, you know?
You're looking very full, sir.
Huh?
Looking very full.
It's not, it's okay.
This is just okay?
It's okay.
That back, whoa, we gotta get that back. Hold on, let's get a back shot real quick.
Oh, yo, a back shot.
All right.
Holy shit.
One more here.
Sheesh, dude.
I know, see that. Damn.
You're looking good, bro.
Sheesh.
Sheesh.
How does one achieve this build? There's so much meat here, dude. It's hard to comprehend what I'm looking at.
What's crazy is like, okay, so when I first started bodybuilding, I always thought to myself, what's the most important muscle groups to be a great bodybuilder? Like, if there was like 2 body parts that you wanted to hit to be a great bodybuilder as fast as possible, what would that be? Well, I think
I'm glad the wife wasn't in the video.
back and legs, like specifically back and quads. That's kind of like the most important to give you that shape and that V-taper.
The purple gorilla back is from broken blood vessels due to high blood pressure combined with skin-splitting skeletal muscle pump. Yeesh!
And just the crazy illusion. So my thought was early on, I'm gonna hammer back, hammer legs, you know, more than anything. For years and years and years, I was just like back and legs, back and legs, back and legs. Now, believe it or not, I don't really train back very much.
Perfect.
Yeah, Larry. Yo, he said it. Perfect.
Nice. Perfect.
Why does he say that?
Good. Good. Hell yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it's not.
That was tough.
I think you need to go.
Got my work cut out for me.
You need to go.
Did you adjust this as well?
Yeah, just pull it back. There you go. Good? Yeah. Feel good? Okay.
Did Larry Wheels become IFBB Pro? Did he? Perfect.
Who reattached Thor's pack and many other fighters and athletes. He said, hey, I can reattach it now. I'm like, really?
After 6 years?
He said, yeah, I can reattach it. I'm like, are you shitting me? He's like, but I'll have to gym for 1 year.
No, I can't do that.
Yeah, I was like, no.
Can't do that.
I walked out there so fast.
Yeah, apparently you can just like not get your torn bicep fixed and you just have a torn bicep forever.
Yeah. I don't mind it. You say it's your left or your right?
That would piss me off so much, dude. The asymmetry would drive me up a wall.
It's my left, so from the front double,
yeah,
you can't really tell much, but from the side,
yeah,
right. So that's okay though because
you can do
my
your
right
side.
leg.
Yeah, you can do your favorite side of chest. Don't matter.
Exactly.
Dude, I would have to tear off my other bicep to compensate.
Bicep's an illusion.
How about your quarter turn?
Is it even possible to tear a bicep if you're natural? I feel like you'd get warnings like well before that. Yeah, it's kind of hard because your tendon strength matches your literal strength. Like this shit is packed on here, bro.
Is it?
Quarter turn?
It's literally not ideal.
Like on that side?
On this side?
Yeah. Yeah. No, you can't tell.
My dad tore his. Definitely natty. Who's going to tell him? Who's going to break the news?
No, so it doesn't matter. What about your back double?
Back double, well, if I roll the sleeve up a bit,
Yeah.
think you can?
No, it don't matter.
No?
If anything, that one looks better. No, seriously.
That's funny.
No, I wouldn't even worry about it.
Okay.
Nah. I can see what you're saying though, from like right here.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
You can see the gap from this angle.
See, that's what I get a lot of crap for, is that like my bicep is so long and they want it to be more peaked or just, yeah, a lot of it's genetic, but hey, I'm trying not to make that as an excuse. I want to come back and I want to improve it, and I believe that I can, and that's just bodybuilding, dude.
Yeah.
You're always gonna have your strengths and you're always gonna have your weaknesses.
Oh, she's right there.
For sure.
And
I don't have any weaknesses.
As a bodybuilder should know what those are, and you as a bodybuilder should continue to improve on everything.
Now with that said, great point. You have a longer bicep
that
maybe not as, won't be as peaked as mine.
Right.
So how do you get a bigger peak? with your
I'm working on it. Honestly, man, I'm taking notes from a lot of people who have great biceps, but again, like you said, a lot of it's genetics where
I'm taking notes on people who have great biceps.
some guys have the shorter bicep and it peaks a lot more and it just is in their favor. Kind of like my back.
Yeah.
My clavicles, my bones here are wider, so my shoulders are wider and I can just have a crazier taper. Again, that's just part genetics, but of course, you know, you can improve on anything. And I'm just gonna come in here and I'm just gonna keep hitting the biceps, and I think given time, it will continue to just etch out, just like all the other body parts, you know?
That's the right mindset to have.
Doesn't the preacher curl, like, isn't that one way to snap city? Isn't this where a lot of people snap their biceps?
That's all you can do, right?
It used to be one of my favorite machines, though, at the gym. I'm gonna throw up thinking about it. Just when it happens like that, and then it just jumps up. Ah! 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 Perfect. Chat, what are we gonna watch, dude? Ooh, 2026 Audi RS3. Let's see a car that I'm not gonna get.
Change going. The exteriors as well.
So subscribe. Ready?
Yeah.
We just smoked all 4 tires. Okay. Oh, that is really, really quick. I forgot how quick it is.
It's quick. It's quick.
This car's too small for me. It's too small.
3.8 seconds to...
It's very cute, you know what I mean?
62 miles an hour.
And the sound of the 5-cylinder.
Very, like, petite. My Moglog doesn't fit.
Oh, yes.
So today, we celebrate that this is now available.
Am I a sedan or SUV guy? You know, I thought I was like a sit-up high type of dude. But then I'm a speed type of guy, okay? Just give me speed and a good sound system and I'm happy. How about that?
Canada.
The return of the RS3.
Now, we did sneakily...
If you rumble my balls and play some tunes, I'm down for it.
Film one of these,
Yes.
even when it was US only. But now it's been updated.
This has always been a...
No, you know what? Fine. You know what SUVs I like? I like the RSQ8. Taking delivery of my ex tomorrow. Marin. Congratulations, brother. Inshallah. I like the RSQ8. That's a good looking car. That's a sick SUV.
You're watching Throttle House. I'm Thomas.
And I'm James.
And as we all know, super SUVs are really, really stupid. So naturally, when BMW and Audi...
Motorcycle's just a car guy? I like the idea of a motorcycle, but I can't drive them near me. I will die.
refreshed their really stupid super SUVs, they made them really stupider. So we're gonna race them.
I should say mashallah when congratulating someone. Mashallah, Marin. You know, cars are a lot like the fitness industry. Because bodybuilding, it's like being a Corvette. You know what I mean by that? You know what I mean by that? Bodybuilding is Corvette energy. Listen, some Corvettes are nice. Yo, Ninja with the resub.
Stupidity and power are often found as a pair these days.
So true.
But when it comes to cars, that can actually be quite fun. And this time, the Audi boasts the bigger numbers.
Mogged.
On paper, which as we know BMW only uses to wipe their bums with and nothing more. But that does at least mean that the Audi, for once, should have the win here. Should.
Come on, Audi.
5, 4, here we go. Launch control. Oh, that's a really even start.
Come on, Audi! This is your moment! You lose in every other class!
Oh my God.
Whoa, that's even Stevens!
Come on!
Damn, Audi got cooked, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Not that much.
Never got the thing about cars. I don't understand that. What do you mean, dude? Man has made a machine that goes vroom. What's not to like?
Who won that?
I won that. What do you mean, who won that?
I figured I'd bring it into question, you know.
No, fair and square. That was a really close race, though. Holy crap.
I thought my car was fast until my friend got a Tesla. Now, it's a different type of speed. Dude, that shit is a Halo 3 ghost.
Unbelievable. It's still...
I got sucked back. Like double chin, just getting straight gawked, like, oh, as the fucking Tesla, like, hit warp speed.
Liars, still big liars.
Yeah, no, they're lying about the number again, as usual.
Can we do best of 3?
No!
Okay, why don't you hop in here and I'll show you why the RSQ8 is actually
slower.
Still best. It's not slower. That's the difference.
Slower.
That was the difference of...
Okay.
Yeah.
This new
What car do I have? I have an Audi S4.
RSQ8 is at least quicker than the one it replaces. Yes, they've done the more surface level changes like some design tweaks and giving it new DRLs that allow you an on-the-go selection of 5 different options, which is, you know, gimmicky and fun. But the
My Plaid gonna be insane compared to the Model 3, double the HP. Sheesh.
Performance name gains it a 40 horsepower and 37 pound-feet of torque jump, making it the most powerful combustion model in Audi history. It gets new wheels.
It's a twin-turbo V6.
Retuned the adaptive air suspension. It has an optimized self-locking mechanical diff.
2021.
And
B9.5.
And there's
1,000 horsepower. Jesus Christ.
New colors. And this grey isn't one of them.
All right, let's see what a car that's a little bit slower than the X6M feels like. Feels exactly the same.
I think this should be regarded with the level of respect of an Audi that just went toe-to-toe with an M competition and somewhat lived to tell the tale.
No, it's an RSQ8. It should be able to go toe-to-toe with an M competition.
You didn't even add performance there, which would have helped your argument.
Oh, right, fair
But I'm
enough.
glad you mentioned that you didn't mention.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a cool car.
What will win in a drag race between the Cyber Beast version of the Tesla...
I feel like I need a Cybertruck in my fleet. Because people don't like it, therefore I need it. When they zig, we zag.
Truck.
Oh my god, that's so ugly. I know, thanks. It's mine.
And an Audi RSQ8 or an Audi RS7 Performance. Well, I'm going to find out by racing them over the standing quarter mile. I'm Matt Watson, and you're watching Car Wow.
This guy's got the best car channel in the world.
And if you're wondering why that's happening, it's because some idiot over there is controlling the car using an app on his phone. I wonder who that could be with a YC number plate on his car. Anyway, let's go on with the racing. The Tesla Cybertruck Cyber Beast.
That looks like a fucking Halo 3 Warthog, dude.
has 3 electric motors, 845 horsepower, 930 newton meters of torque, is all-wheel drive and has launch control. It weighs a colossal 3,100 kilograms, and with import costs, this one set the owner back £150,000. The Audi RS-Q8 has a 4-litre twin-turbo V8, 640 horsepower, 850 newton meters of torque, all-wheel drive, and an 8-speed automatic gearbox with launch control. It weighs a mere 2,275 kilograms and costs from £122,000.
The last time I drove a Cybertruck was actually on the unveiling of this Cybertruck itself over in Texas, and now we're in the UK. I never thought I'd see this day. I never thought someone would bring a Cybertruck to the UK, but I know a man who has, and he's driving that RS-Q8. So Yanni, this isn't actually your Cybertruck, and this one is the fast side. Oh, wow, this is fast.
Jesus Christ, dude.
What the hell happened here?
Oh, I've dropped that Audi. Blimey, Christ.
I'm sorry, bro. That Tesla truck just mogged.
What in the BMW happened here?
Woo! Mate, what was wrong with you?
I don't want to say this, but I'm going to say it. This did exactly what Lamborghini does. It launched, dropped down, and then went again.
Right. Go up there, warm your tyres up, come back down, let's give it another go. And I don't want to hear that excuse again. It's like you bring it with you almost every time you're driving an Audi. Oh yeah, this is quick.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, you got a better launch that time.
Just absolutely mogged.
But not good enough. This is so quick.
Damn.
Sheesh.
It really shoots off and then it soon starts to peak. Do you know what, Jan? You're going to need a faster Audi.
Is that launched okay that time? Just shows how fast that Cyber...
Lifetime free supercharging, by the way. With your Tesla or the Cybertruck?
Beast is. I love it.
Why didn't you get the Cyber Beast? Why did you get the normal one?
Because the first one that landed in the country was the Cybertruck, so that's the first one I got, and then the Cyber Beast arrived afterwards.
Let's get you a faster Audi.
So then what exactly happened? Well, the Tesla won. It completed the
compass. Come on, Beast.
Performance.
RS7
has a 4-litre twin-turbo V8, 630 horsepower, 850 newton meters of torque, all-wheel drive, and an 8-speed automatic gearbox with launch control. It weighs 2,065
RS7s are sick
kilograms and costs £121,000.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, it's going to be a different story this time. Come on, Beast.
Oh, that's better.
Would I drive a Supra? No, it's not my style. With the Plaid X? Oh, I got you.
Don't let him come past. Come on, Beast.
Wow, even this got battered. Nice gaining though.
Oh, but the RS7 picks it up, bro.
Sheesh. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming hard.
Oh!
Oh! Damn, bro. Damn. More car slop. More car slop.
What will win in a drag race between a Nissan GTR Nismo that's been tuned and a Tesla Model X Plaid? Well, I'm going to find out by racing them over a standing quarter mile. I am Matt Watson, and you are watching...
Dude, a tuned Nismo? Holy buckets.
Oh, wow.
Chad, how much is this car worth? $250,000? 300,000?
Let me tell you about this Nissan GT-R Nismo. It's got a 3.8 litre twin-turbo V6 that puts out a colossal 600 horsepower and 650 newton meters of torque. If it was standard, but it's not. So everything that's bolted onto the car, like exhaust, intake, intercooler, has been upgraded. It's had a remap, and the result is 810 horsepower and 890 newton meters of torque. Oh yes. Now this car is owned by a chap called Bill. Thanks Bill for lending me your car. I'll take good care of it because this car is worth £180,000 before the mods, and the mods are about £20,000. In terms of weight, I can't remember the weight of this car. Let me get...
Matt, I always read chat.
Yes, I reckon it's 1.7 tons. How much does the GT-R Nismo weigh? See if I'm right. 1725, go. Got a
for a 6-seat minivan, but it also has 1,420 newton meters of torque, which is frankly even more ridiculous as far as I'm. Thank you to the price.
3, 2, 1.
Wow! This is quick! Come on! Oh, it's spinning its wheels beautifully.
Cooked.
Bye-bye, Matthew!
Absolutely floored, bruv.
3, 2, 1.
Goodness me, Matt, what a launch that was!
That's it. Come on, I ain't gonna get a better launch than that. Come on!
So you're telling me once I get this Nismo, I'm getting cooked by every guy with a Tesla? Damn, bro.
Come on,
Elon Musk is putting his dick on the table.
It's like,
whoa, whoa.
Or only the plaids. It's probably going to be only the plaids, right?
That launched beautifully. Absolutely blooming beautifully. Surprised to say this, but I actually go. I really mean for the half
I'm only going to get cooked by you. I can live with that.
mile. He's still gapping. He's increasing his lead.
Marin's going to take me to fucking Gapplebee's, bro. Sheesh. I'm going straight to Gapplebee's. Absolutely mogged. Joe, I'm going to get an apple. I'll be right back. I want a little snack. I'm going to go grab an apple, all right?
These decisions are made far from here by officials elected to office. So if your fear is operating out of bounds, I am telling you, you are not. The boundary has been moved.
Brilliant what they do. When they mutilate a body like that, they make people think they must have been involved. They must deserve such a death.
Welcome to Hawaii.
Put him down, guys. Easy.
Compas, suelta la pistola. Pregunta, paisano. ¿Quieren morir?
Every night you have families, and yet here you die. Ahora vas a conocer a Dios. Sarge.
Yo, chat. I might have to lace up the good old running shoes today. It's 65 and sunny outside. What the hell? Chat. Are you kidding me? I might have to go for a leisurely jog. I might have to do that. By the way, apples are the cigarettes of fruit. I will not elaborate. Maybe I'll run an ultra marathon for fun. No, I disagree. I think Fahrenheit's better than Celsius. 100%. How often do you run? Not as much as I used to. Makes zero sense. Same with miles and inches. I can understand miles and inches. I feel like for weather, once you get used to Fahrenheit, you can feel the difference more in the various indexes. Joe, what do we got next?
Hey guys, you both understand the rules. This is me at all times. Protect us at all times. Watch the back of the head, watch the mobile. Let's go. Judge, time. Ready. Judge.
Nongo, Asadullah Imangazaliev. This is the fight the world has been waiting for. Can Nongo turn back Father Time at 39 years young? Or will Asadullah continue his reign of terror?
I was just gonna say, you can see Nongo popping that front leg nice and high, trying to be ready to check, but Imangazaliev just came up and shot right to the face as the first thing. No respect. He is ready to come in and show that he deserves to be among the very best.
No respect for the living legend, Nong O. Already starting to showcase his just unpredictability, even in the opening moments in the face of Nong O.
Watch Imangazaliev manage the distance.
Is he Dagestani? He looks like it.
Space, switches.
Oh! What the hell was that? An axe kick?
Space.
Dude, how do you defend against that?
Switching stances and kicks to the chest. Nongo.
Do I think Muay Thai is more dangerous than boxing? It's a good question. See, the problem with boxing is that you seemingly can take more punishment. So that continuous like head trauma may be worse for you long term. But Muay Thai seems to be more vicious.
The thing about Asadullah is he never gives his opponents a chance to get going. There's that right leg, though. That right leg has tenderized more ribs than the barbecue capital of the world, Texas. Let's see what Nongo can do with that right leg as Asadullah continues to mesmerize him.
But like everyone talks about like, you know, boxing legends like losing their marbles and getting fucking head trauma. What happens to these Thai fighters? They fight like 300 fights and then what? Do they die at 32? Like what goes on?
Stance switches and unorthodox weapons.
Nongo's throwing some stance switches of his own, though. He's trying to keep Imangazaliev uncomfortable.
Holy buckets.
But he catches that right leg. But the thing is, you can't catch too many because there's so much power that Nongo throws behind that. Now, going for the
push kick, though, right into the face again. Asadullah, his strike rate is insane. He takes so little.
They become monks. Do they just stop talking because they get retarded, and then they
damage. One of the least absorbed shots in the entire organization. He's
How do you deflect a leg kick? You check it. You like lift your shin and take it.
so smooth. He's so fluid. All offense.
It's crazy, but I think the key to his defense is this movement. And because he's so unorthodox, there, Nongo finding a home.
Have you guys seen the behind the leg check? Behind the back leg check. Hold on.
Hey guys, you both understand the rules. This is a bit all.
Top with that leg.
Another shot. A beautiful.
Again. Nongo hasn't seen yet. And the confidence.
It's from Ongbak.
The ability to step in and face it, adjusting his style. But Iman Ghazaliev has that left
Iman
hand
Ghazi, bro.
loaded now, changing stance again.
Holy buckets. What's his name? Ongbak leg check. Yeah, look at that. Look at that fucking shit. Chat, does that work? Chat, does that work? Only one way to find out. Yo, who wants to try? Let's try out leg kicks in my backyard. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. My YouTube algorithm is cooked. I know, I do it for you guys.
Imagine a life where you have the time to take things very slowly in the morning. And to be present with yourself in the moment as an important part of
Sorry, can't do that. I have to make money on YouTube.
your morning routine.
Sorry, my stream needs me at 9:30 a.m.
Before another day of work begins.
Do I plan on gardening? What am I, poor? Gardening? Chat, I hate gardening. Just like equally as much as I hate cooking. I am not like homestead pilled.
Which of course is outside in nature, where you spend most of the time learning how to live more off the land and be less reliant on money in a 9-to-5 day job.
Growing your own food is a great feeling. Fresh basil and tomatoes. All right, so you can cook for me then. How about that? I'll come over and eat your garden fresh tomatoes. I'm not growing them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Marin gets it, bro.
And instead getting by with the gifts.
What's wrong with gardening? I don't have time or energy or the will to do it.
That nature has to offer, like homegrown food from the forest garden, or even a rainwater shower.
Gardening is mad relaxing. See, you guys obviously don't know who I am yet. I don't like to relax. I hate it. Does Andrew Tate have anything on gardening? Gardening, bro.
Gardening, bro. Gardening. And only Andrew Tate.
Have you seen... What the fuck? No.
Gardening.
So it's been a while. Let me play with my thing. So I've taken up.
Yeah, I'm not into gardening. I don't know, it's just some fucking AI slop. Chat, this is what happens. If I were to start gardening, this is what would happen. Chat, this is what happens when I start gardening. Andrew Tate fucking spawns and beats my ass. Yo. It's fucking hilarious. When this meme dropped, oh my god. Yeah, no, he probably wouldn't beat me based on the clips. He pulls up in the submarine. Oh, these memes are fucking hilarious, bro. Chat, you cannot be caught lacking, bro. Breathe air. Dude, it also coincides with what he talks about, like, on eating breakfast and skydiving. It's just funny because you could apply it to anything.
I think that breakfast.
What's a worst way to start your morning? Breakfast. What's a worst way to start your morning? Breakfast.
I think that breakfast is the worst thing that's ever happened to humanity. Ever.
Why?
It's terrible. You're gonna wake up and just eat a bunch of food. You haven't had to do any work. You haven't had to hunt for that food, kill that food. You haven't made any money. You've done nothing of conquest, nothing conquest orientated since you've woken up, and you're just sitting there and stuff. I think it's undeserved. I think when people wake up and the first thing they do is put food in their mouths, I think it's a bad mental model to approach the day with. I think you should wake up and you should stay hungry.
Dude, I miss the 2021 to 2023 fucking like Sigma male Indiaification.
You should stay hungry for a long time. Why not? We ain't gonna die. You can go weeks without food. You should wake up and you should stay hungry for hours and hours and hours until you've made some money or done something of.
Oh. Gonna play GTA 6 on stream? I will. I'll bust out the 5090. I feel like GTA 6 will be sick. We should have our own GTA 6 server. The Third Eye Global server.
So sorry.
Fine, bro.
So I am a dumb bitch. How can I not be so stupid and keep my husband? I want to keep him happy. And I think all the women listening to, they want to know the secrets to a good relationship.
I'll tell you the secrets.
Yeah.
So if you want to keep your man happy, you need to think, how do I make my man look better to the world? How do I make him look better in front of other men? You know what? If I were to just make him 2 coffees and shut the fuck up,
yeah,
he's going to look like the big G. And he's going to be in...
I need the best moments in better quality.
Andrew Tate. What the fuck did you create?
Didn't get any of those?
Andrew Tate, finally, one of the people you discover blow up. The fucking...
I have a PS5? No, I don't.
Your fucking cat-like...
Doesn't mean I can't get one, though. It's tax write-off.
...senses for finding the most unique...
Unique is right.
Pinch their nipples, squeeze their testicles, stomp on my dick.
I know.
Women shouldn't be speaking, motherfuckers.
I know, and the sad thing is so many of them die, but he is not dead. And
that guy was so primed. So primed.
He
is what happened.
I gotta get one for work, right?
To us. We were very talented comics. They
Yeah.
gave us an opportunity to shine. We had good Netflix specials, and then we said, we're ready for this, and we went on and we continued
Tate
working.
is-
He is a fucking lunatic.
Yeah, he's so. Here's the thing: he knows what he's doing. That the funny
Oh,
thing is,
yeah.
is the people who are like,
Since when did Bert Kreischer ever have this amount of energy?
this. They think this is just a wild man let loose, and you're like, this guy is very calculated,
Very.
and he is intelligent. He's not just.
I think he's very
shut
intelligent.
up. Like he comes with a reason. It's entertainment, but I do think I know he got arrested for human trafficking, but I don't know what
The details are.
Yeah, and I don't know.
Sometimes you can get caught up. Like it's like mail fraud. You're like, oh, come on.
Yeah,
I was mailing him a bag of shit. What do you mean?
So I don't know if those charges were dropped.
He got
or,
kicked off Instagram.
Like what?
He got
happened?
kicked off
Yeah,
Instagram.
Instagram and.
I asked this
it's
guy-
all
I-
going
we both
wrong.
know. I go, do you like
for-
fat
I-
models?
okay.
He goes, yeah, I love
Slave
thicker
mind.
women.
Slave mine. Fucking lie. The law is set up in the way...
Yo.
I asked this guy, we both know him. I go, do you like fat models? He goes, yeah, I love
Slave
thicker
mine.
women.
Slave mine. Fucking lie. The law is set up in the way in the Western world where men have absolutely zero power. Most men are clinically depressed, working jobs they hate, in sexless marriages, and they know they can't leave because they lose the house and they lose the kids and they lose everything else. So they don't have time to be
That's all going away.
concerned with anything that's actually happening in the world. They keep us divided and distracted. And empowering females is the easiest way to weaken the will of men. Motivating females and empowering them to the point where they're going to sit there and go, you know what? I'm a feminist. You can't tell me what to do. I'm allowed to go out with my friends. He's just my friend. I'm allowed to sleep at his house and drink vodka. Oh, I only sucked his dick. What's the problem? You know what? Fine, we get a divorce. I'm taking the fucking house.
Yeah.
It's bullshit.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't believe in marriage in terms of an institution, not because I am against the idea of loving a woman, but I'm so anti-government. I don't want them to have anything to do with me, especially where my dick goes. So fuck them.
Yeah.
That's right. Spaniards. I took her. She's done with. Done.
I think some of the funniest shit on podcasts is when you hear their production team laughing in the background.
Your prize possession. She's messed up. Whichever Spanish man gets with her next, he'll be like, why is she always starting arguments with me? Why is she never happy? Because she's dreaming of the night she had with me. She's unhappy with you and you'll never be able to please her. She's widowed forever. It's done. Fuck you, Spain. That's what you have to tell me to put a fucking mask on. I might have gone easy on her pussy if it wasn't for that little fucking Pedro motherfucker.
And also, too, I worry if I am too submissive, will he not respect me?
Nah,
Do you
no.
lose respect?
Get rid of that.
Get rid
of that.
Get rid of that stupid
That
shit.
won't respect me crap. That's not real.
Is that real? Really?
You know what? So many women say to me, you're so, Andrew, you know what? You're so rich, but you're smart and you're actually very intelligent. And I know you'd get really bored of a robot. And I'm sitting there thinking, bitch, I wish to God you were a robot.
Have you broken someone's bones?
Have I broken someone's bones? I've broken a bunch of bones.
How does that feel?
Great.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
Yeah.
No, seriously, like, I'm being serious.
I don't give
The- First time you...
I've escaped the Matrix. And when I talk about the Matrix, it primarily applies to men because men are the backbone of the slave force. We always have been and always will be. And unfortunately now, if you're a law-abiding man inside the Matrix, your future and the life that is laid out for you is nothing but depressing. You're going to go to school, you're going to get in debt, you're going to get a job, you're going to get a wife, divorce is coming, you're going to lose the house eventually, your job's shit, inflation's outpacing your wages, you're going to work, no one's going to appreciate it, now you're old and your life's over. That is the Matrix for 99% of men. And you need to find a way to escape it. I told him, man, go get on the train in Portugal and ride it for 3 weeks all the way to Singapore and think about what a fucking punk you are. And at least you'll end it with some stories.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Like, you have plenty of time to reflect on what a bitch you are. Go into the bathroom and look in the mirror, look deep in your eyes and say, yeah.
Am I the only one that thinks that if you take somewhat of Tate says, you can actually benefit and improve? Yeah, that's like the whole thing, dude. That's like the reason why he took over the internet is because he has points. What do you mean, dude?
Wouldn't fuck me either. If you buy a McLaren, you accept that half the time it's going to fucking break for no reason. It's just a pain in the ass. If you want something reliable, you
Singapore.
You get a Toyota. If you want something sexy as fuck that comes with a bunch of problems, you get a McLaren. I'm the McLaren. You chose me, bitch.
You are the McLaren.
You chose me. I'm not going to act like a Toyota. I'm the McLaren. So you're just going to have to accept what comes with me.
Yeah.
You are a McLaren. That's really good. That's accurate.
It's a good analogy. No?
It is a really good
W-Riz.
I use that to Romanian bitches don't even speak English. Like, McLaren? I'm like, yes, bitch. McLaren.
That's all they
shut
up. Have you had a serious relationship?
I have many concurrent serious relationships as we speak.
Are you poly?
No, because that means they can talk to other dudes. That's fucking haram. That's atrocious. That's disgusting. I have a saying, and it's not a very remarkable saying, but I use it all the time, and that's dumb shit leads to dumb shit.
Does this man stream 8 hours a day? I used to. When I was locked in and dialed.
And I say that for an example, like let's say you leave your car unlocked. You're unprofessional, you leave your car unlocked. Now it gets stolen.
How about this? If every single one of you comes on over to kick.com, every single one of you, I will stream on Kick for 8 hours a day.
Now here's a police case. Now, dumb shit leads to dumb shit. So when I'm around people who do dumb shit,
that's my wager. That's my wager.
Unprofessional things, or they're not smooth, or they don't get their shit right, or they're negative. I refuse because it comes true.
When I get money, I will. It's free.
Yeah.
It's like you make it true. If I hang around with your stupid ass.
Now I stream maybe 4 hours if you're lucky, and I don't read chat.
Long enough, all the stupid shit you're talking about is going to happen to me.
Yeah.
So it's like you speak it into existence.
Yes.
So I refuse to be around it. Dumb shit leads to dumb shit. Everyone I talk to is such a fucking winner that when I sit around, all I can do is accidentally win.
Yeah.
It's like, oh shit, bam, more money. When they deliberately convince you things that aren't true, when they destroy objective reality, your mind is now fully open for programming.
Yeah.
That is a woman because she says she's a woman.
Yeah.
That is attractive because they said this is a pandemic. I work hard. Inflation is good. Inflation is good. Give me my 5th booster injection. It's destroying your mind to the point where you're completely open for programming.
If women were truly happy doing that for so long, maybe this whole women's lib thing, how did that come about?
This might have been his breakout podcast, like his single best podcast ever.
That's a psyop from the New World Order. They are deliberately trying to turn women against men. They have to divide the peasants. That's the only way the elites can retain control. They turn the blacks against the whites, the Democrats against the Republicans, the women against the men. Listen to me outside his house saying, I love my new car.
There you go.
Woo! But I didn't do nothing. I know this is probably get me in trouble with somebody. Listen, English police, you've arrested me enough, right? I didn't do nothing. I'm trying to spread the word of the Lord. I'm a Jehovah's Witness. I really want to bring him.
Funny. Sheesh.
Very intelligent, and I know you'd get really bored of a robot. And I'm sitting there thinking, bitch, I wish to God.
You don't believe me?
I didn't say that. This isn't you, and I feel like you aren't taking care of yourself. Yeah.
In 6 seconds, that biker over there is going to throw on Leonard Skinner. Reminds him of his wife, Sue, who died on one of their hikes. Eyes on the door. Carl's about to bust in, and he is feeling quite generous.
Hey, fuckers, first round's on me.
Just cashed one of his disability checks, so that should last him the day.
Hey, dude.
Look at that, 7 p.m., which means our lovely waitress Susie's about to close me out and tell me
I'm gonna have to start charging you rent. Will, you're scaring me, okay?
How do you think I feel? You get to move on with your life tomorrow. I gotta
Joe, what is this a parody of? What movie is this from?
wake up in the exact same way, in the exact same place, every day. Piss. Soaked into my khaki.
Groundhog Day, yes.
Dribbling down my shins into my socks, shoes, and toes.
You piss yourself every night?
You know, I actually couldn't tell right away. It took me a few days. When you're in it, it's just hard to tell what's going on.
You're late. Again.
Hey.
That is from Fight Club. This shot is 1-for-1 Fight Club.
What do you think about sweet green?
Days just blend together.
Chad, I told you about this morning. Some of you listened.
You're late. Again.
Hey, sweet green leader.
Those days become weeks.
What do you think I'm gonna say?
Hey, wanna get sweet green?
I saw Palm Springs too. I didn't like that movie.
The subtle things that kind of gave it away, you know? It was obvious from there.
You're late. Again.
Hey, sweet green leader.
You're late. Again.
Wanna get sweet green?
You're late.
Sweet
Again.
Chat, this is what happens when you don't take risks on yourself. I told you, dude.
Again.
Wow.
But once I realized what was going on, it was actually amazing. I mean, I could do whatever the fuck I wanted. But even that lost its edge. No matter how many different things I tried, no matter what I did, every
Why even go to work if your day just repeats itself? Lesson in there.
day was the exact same. So then I'm thinking, okay, if I want to get out of this thing, drastic measures. I'm gonna have to die.
You tried to kill yourself?
You think I'd be stuck in this if I could kill myself? I can't die, Elise.
Dude, the production on this is fucking insane.
No matter what I do, I'm waking up tomorrow covered in piss. I'm in the passenger seat. I'm along for whatever ride this thing is taking me on, and I'm gonna show up to the same bar every night surrounded by the same sad faces, the same sad people, because even though I can't die, life on autopilot, that's the closest thing I'll feel to being dead.
Will,
What?
you're not in a time loop. Okay? You're really depressed and you hate your job.
Yeah, I just predicted all that stuff by pure coincidence.
You said yourself that you've been coming here every night for 3 years.
Yes, because of the time loop.
I say this as your friend. I really care about you. I think
Should
that
see
you
a therapist, professional help. Whoa.
You didn't know I was gonna. You're not in a time loop. Okay.
We could do this all day.
Where are you going?
I already know how this goes. I ask if you want to sleep with me. You say no. I get on my hands and knees and beg and start crying. You say you're embarrassing yourself. I say, relax, bitch. I'm obviously joking. And out of morbid curiosity, you ask if you can see what the rest of my day looks like. Shall we?
Oh my god. It smells like.
Martini, olives, and diarrhea?
Yeah.
I know. Watch this. When I get home, I drink 6 IPAs and play Skyrim until I pass out. Every single night. Aragorn's about to kick the helmet. Right here. Still don't believe me? And watch this. I'm canceling on my friends like I do every night.
Okay, but you're doing these things.
Right, because of the time loop.
You don't have to do those things.
Yo.
Your credit card.
Oh, shit. My bad, dude. My fault, twin.
Who the hell is this?
This is Crawfish. He's
Crawfish?
He's helping me with the time loop.
He's taking advantage of you. You're not in a time loop.
Yeah, he is. And stay out of my room, bitch.
Okay, Will, you need to snap out of it. Will.
And now you say no.
Okay.
You know what? I appreciate you coming over, Elise.
Okay.
I think that I am gonna hit the hay.
No, Will.
What?
Will.
Self-inflicted crossbow's insane.
Relax. Watch.
No. How many times have you killed yourself?
No, I said I tried to kill myself. Because of the time loop, I can't die. Watch.
No, Will, please stop, please.
Time loop, I pussy out every single time. I just can't do it. I'm too scared.
No, Will, I can break you out of it, I think. Okay? Please.
Oh.
The time loop is a test. Okay?
Oh.
So you've become your own worst enemy.
What is it? What?
You've been trying all the wrong things, right? So the universe is not going to free you unless you start trying things for yourself. No. Okay. Tristan the Brave.
Sir Tristan the Brave.
Sir Tristan the Brave, okay? What would he do if things weren't going his way?
He would rape and pillage and kill Well, he would rape and kill and then pillage.
Okay, go back. Okay. Would he mope around and let his enemies defeat him? Or would he rise above and would he champion his enemies and be brave? Okay, to get out of the time loop, you have to be brave, like Sir Tristan.
I could be brave like Sir Tristan.
Braver.
Hey, it's Elise. Leave a message.
Hey, Elise. This is gonna make no sense to you, but you told me something that I needed to hear. And honestly, it's embarrassing I needed to hear it at all. You told me I needed to be brave.
Jason Statham, bro.
Brave enough to face the enemy head on. No, you'll never remember saying it, because it was in a time loop. I owe you my life. You opened my eyes, Elise. And for that, I'm eternally grateful.
Greg! I challenge your claim to this branch! Oh.
It's happening! It's today!
Greg, I challenge your claim to this office!
Wait!
Choose your weapon.
I'm not gonna choose a weapon!
We must fight. Winner gets to be the boss!
Chad, I told you about this. You need to do this.
Daughters, you don't want to do this, Will.
Oh, fuck, don't tell me that. Jesus, come on. You were right, Elise. I was never the problem. And so I did exactly what you said, and I showed up at my office, and I made my boss truly believe he was gonna fucking die for 5 minutes. And I made him think I was gonna take his life and take his family and take everything he had. And it worked. And now, I'm free. Today is finally today. The first today of a new tomorrow. Bye, Elise.
Yo, he escaped the Matrix, bro.
Have you been tackled at work while wearing medieval armor?
Morgan and
Maybe
Morgan and
somebody
Morgan and
spilled
Morgan
their
and Morgan and Morgan.
This shit is big time!
Who is Randy? Don't bring anyone love into this.
Yo, mom in the fucking stand!
Sometimes you see these videos.
Dude, I just got hit with soreness by like a fucking sack of bricks. Holy buckets. Oh! Oh!
Those of these guys that are lost, and then they walk into a church, and then the preacher says like the exact right thing from the Bible, and the guy's like, "Oh my God, this is what I needed." I feel the same way right now. I feel like
I love to hear that, Fred.
He used to be 2 Corys, now he's 1. We're gonna flip into a new society.
I love to hear that.
It's really good to have you here. And
What is happening?
speaking, if I could be, I don't know, to borrow.
Does Tom Segura still have this podcast?
Welcome.
Or his access to money, or
Like
his
what?
relationship with his mom. I
Right.
don't
He's not in the studio anymore?
Actor, certified dietitians, and chefs take.
totally crazy.
Yeah.
Here, let's
Fuck,
switch
that's
this
how
up.
It is. Oh shit.
I'm so excited to see you tonight.
our son is getting my last name.
That's badass. I love that.
So I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
If you're fine with that.
Chat, this has 15,000 views. Statistically speaking, one of you watched this episode. Who was it?
That's how.
Show yourself.
How that's gonna go.
That's awesome.
And then he was like, well, then I guess we gotta tie the knot. And so we went to the clerk's office and like pulled a number like we were at a meat market.
I honestly think it's kind of when it's your birthday.
Chat, which one of you's watching this? Oh my God, chat. Disgusting. We need to leave this bachelor party. Have you guys been to bachelor parties?
I cannot do 4 more days in this bachelor party. I'm not going to. I'm not.
Guys are maniacs. I mean, obviously, I love Mike.
Yeah, I love Mike, but like his college friends blow.
What psycho booked a party bike today? I can't even breathe.
I don't know. I've been to one bachelor party. It was more low key though, but here's the thing. Like I said with vacations, something kicks in real quick where I'm not being productive and I'm not escaping the matrix, therefore I have to leave. I feel like partying reminds me of the Matrix.
Guys, I'm sorry, I gotta get out of here. Right?
What?
No, hey,
No,
you just
Willie.
bail on the plan.
I love you guys, but I have to go. I'm sorry.
Willie, what are you
Wait,
doing?
hold on.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Willie.
Hold on, stop,
No.
stop. Do you really think these guys are just gonna let you go home?
It's worth a try.
Where the hell is our guy?
He's almost here.
Guys.
Oh my God. He got Willie. Okay, guys, he's here.
Can I help you? Is this Mike Waring's bachelor party?
Marin, when Green Goblin 12-month badge, when you hit 12 months, you'll have a green badge.
Oh, are you the pedal bike guy? No, I grew up with some of these guys. Do you know where Ben, Alex, and Trent are? There's been an emergency.
There's been an emergency. Shit. Well, yeah, they're upstairs. Bedroom on the right. You might have to wake them up. I think they're still sleeping.
Hi, my name is Thomas Olson, and I'm the guy who's gonna get you home. Connor Young. Does that name ring a bell?
I think we went to middle school with him.
Yeah.
Well, he is in a coma.
Jesus, really?
No, but that's the story. Okay? Connor Young fell off of his bird scooter
I changed it. Marin, you'll see.
and then got hit by one of those double-decker tourist buses.
You'll see.
I don't get it. Why Connor Young?
My promise to you is when you hit 12 months, you will see green.
Middle school. It's the one common thing that you three share that no one else out there does.
Can we have a normal story?
Well, there is no normal story. Because there's no normal reason why 3 guys would leave their best friend's bachelor party after just one night.
Oh my God.
See, this is why I have to fucking put sub only on, because I get clankers on Kick.
Study up. You boys have 15 minutes to get your stories down pat.
His mom's name was Mary. He drives a gray Nissan Rogue, and he busts his tables at the barbecue place on Market Street.
Good.
The bird scooter was going 15 miles an hour. They had to power wash his teeth off the pavement. And, fuck, I'm sorry. His trucker hat was the only thing that kept his skull in one piece. It saved his life.
Yes, Alex.
I'm not doing it.
What?
I'm not doing it. Dude, did you see what they did to Willie out there? So what? I'm not risking anything on this stupid fucking...
I'll watch this, but not Fish Tank. Yeah, because this is 8 minutes long, and it has a story structure. Fish Tank is a bunch of schizophrenic retards in one setting that goes on forever. I don't know what's going on. I don't enjoy watching slugs.
story, so I'm just...
Welcome.
I'm staying.
No,
You're
you're not staying. We're all going.
Alex, you gotta listen to me. This is what I do.
Like, this is what you do for a job?
Yeah, and sometimes I drive for Uber. Think about last night. Do you really want to do that 4 more times?
Wait a minute. You guys leaving?
What? No.
Guys, we're just getting started. God damn it, dude. We go now. We move now.
When I was a kid, it seemed so big, but then I saw it again last year.
Yeah.
Really not that much.
What's up? What's up, guys?
Our best friend from middle school is in a coma, so we're gonna fly back today to go see him.
Holy shit, guys. Yeah, do what you need to do.
Thank you.
Who is it?
Connor Young, I don't think you would know him.
I don't know
Oh
him.
my God. Connor Young? I'm best friends with his little brother.
No way.
What happened to him?
He got hit by a bird.
He got hit by a bird?
Or he was on a bird and got hit by a bus.
It was a bird scooter. Hit a pothole. And then got hit by a double-decker tourist bus.
Why was he on a bird scooter?
He was going to the bar.
No. Nobody drunk drives like Connor Young. That doesn't make any sense.
He actually wanted to drunk drive.
Yeah.
Thomas, can I see the map? See, Connor Young was drinking at Iggy's here and parked his car across the street, right here, diagonally across 2 handicap spots, which got his car towed. So when he came out of the bar at 7:03 p.m., he picked up a bird scooter here, but when he crossed Lincoln Boulevard, he ran a red and then hits a pothole. Tourist bus.
Guys, I'm on the
What is this, dude? It's when you're trying to leave a bachelor party. You guys don't relate? What the fuck?
phone with his mom right now. This is the first she's heard of this. What kind of bird did he get hit by?
No, he fell off of a bird scooter and then he got hit by a bus.
Okay, yeah. It was a bird scooter. He was on a bird scooter, get hit by a bus.
I'm accurate with the follow. Custorias with the follow.
Double decker, yeah. Like in Harry Potter.
Are we still getting out of here? He said he needed a drink.
Sean, you have Connor Young's phone number, right?
Yeah, but he's in a coma. Why would he?
Right. He's in a coma. So that'd be weird if you picked up the phone. It'd be weird.
Oh yeah, it would be weird.
Well, it would be great news. It would be a miracle.
Call him.
Okay.
Hope he's awake.
What's up? Gotcha. Leave a message.
I'm gonna miss that sense of humor, man.
All right. I'll be praying for him.
Thank you. Thank you.
Have a fun rest of the trip, guys.
You know how he is. You know he's okay.
You guys.
Hey, Mom, what's up?
It's brutal.
Hey.
Yo, do you guys are these things still a thing? Remember the birds and the lime scooters? Bro, like 3 years ago, these shit was everywhere. Maybe like 6 years ago, I don't even remember. And people were just literally dying on them. No, they're the electric scooters that were popping up in every city. And you could rent them for like $2. they're still everywhere here? That's good to know. I think they're fun. I think it's a skill issue if you're crashing on them. Fucking hit him with the water bottle. The issue is when they end up in the hood. What do they do with them in the hood?
I got a 30-year-old back, man. I mean, I can't sleep on a pull-out couch for 3 days. 3 days is insane.
Holy shit. Always in the way. Hey, I'm walking here. When I was in Spain, dude, I saw two people fucking crash into each other on the scooters, and they literally were this close to throwing hands. They were fucking screaming at each other. Like full-on fucking bang! Like meat on meat, the scooters like wrapped around each other. Waking up at your friend's house after a sleepover.
Good morning, you're up. We're going to church. Okay? Stinks like ass in here.
Great. We're gonna be late. We're gonna be late.
It's gonna be his fault.
It's gonna be his fault.
Okay, well, you talk to him.
He doesn't listen. Nobody listens to me.
Hey, I gotta go to soccer practice. I'll see you later.
Dude, that's the worst. If you stay at a friend's house and they have like fucking plans that day, it's like, what do you mean, dude?
Hey, you had a little bit of a wet dream last night, but don't worry, I mopped up all the cum, but that sleeping bag is soaked.
Yo.
His pervert friend is here again. I swear to God, he's trying to fuck me.
Yeah, we're having a blast here. I could drop him off late tonight.
Everyone in the car in 5 minutes. It's a 2-hour drive, and if it's not silent, I'm driving off a bridge.
Jack was gonna do the first reading in church, but he needs a sub, so you can do it. You have to be memorized. Do you know Latin? Do you know Latin? Okay. Okay, you're gonna have to read it for him. It's gonna be really good, and if you mess up at all, they're gonna hurt you with tools.
This is literally Outlast. Yeah.
It's okay, I don't know which ones. I don't know which ones. You're not wearing that to church, not that top, Missy.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not. No, you're not. There's a turtleneck for you on your bed. How about that?
Shut up, bitch.
How about that? How about that? Okay, you know what? That girl used to be pretty and really nice to look at. Now she's very bad looking. Don't you think she's bad? Do you think she looks bad? She used to look pretty, but she looks bad now. So I just think she looks kind of bad.
You're a fucking creep.
She's not talking like that. Wash your mouth out with soap. Do you need food? Can I get some food for you? I'll make a whole meal just for you. I'm gonna make a whole meal just for you. Got a couple things going here. So let me get this going.
It's gonna make us late.
Okay.
What's he still doing here?
Okay, go get a suit from my husband's closet. Go get a suit
Dude, this is a fucking nightmare scenario.
from my husband's closet.
It's making my life hell.
Go, 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 go!
6:32 a.m.
I know you have a crush on my friend Lindsay, and when I told her, she threw up.
You need a suit. Here, get in here.
That one? They're gonna bury me in that one. Yeah, that'll look good with you. That's your eyes. You probably saw this. I don't read them. I just like knowing they're there. It keeps me strong.
Oh, hi, I made breakfast for you, just special for you. No one else was hungry, so I made it just for you, just for you. Okay.
What the hell is this? We don't have time for this. He's gonna make us late. He's gonna make us late.
Hey! You are an animal!
I'm an animal?
You are a fucking
I'm an
animal!
I'm a fucking
You are!
animal.
You are a fucking animal and you're not nice!
Listen, we're gonna die for breakfast. You shut up, okay? Listen to your father when he's talking to you. He's right.
Chat, my fucking cortisol is through the roof right now.
You always do this kind of thing. Oh my God, thanks. Oh, really?
We don't need anyone else.
You wanna go home, buddy?
Let's go home.
This is his new home. Oh, they're just gonna kill him. With the fucking carbon monoxide. That was the best sketch I've seen in a long time. Holy fuck. That was literally the best sketch I think I've ever seen. God damn. How did that only get 293k views? Average A24 film ending. Oh. That's how it feels to play Resident Evil 7 for the first time. Chat, can you confirm? It does play like a Resident Evil game. Stranded in Alaska's wilderness, 5 days solo camping.
Liam here with the Outside Guys YouTube channel. Today, we are in the remote wilderness of Alaska, where I'm going to be solo camping for the time being with no tent, no sleeping bag, no tarp. I'll be making some bushcraft shelters, building some fires, and figuring some things out. I'm not sure if you can see it right there, but that is the nest of a...
Dude, even this is so on point. This is like 1-to-1 of fucking... what's his name?
Great horned owl. Hopefully he's blessing us with some good luck tonight. It's beautiful. See that there? Right in front of my index finger? That's a fresh deer track right there.
Yeah, Outdoor Boys. What's the guy's name? Luke? Hey, it's Luke from Outdoor Boys.
Ooh. Poison oak. Lots and lots and lots of poison oak. A few years ago, I was camping in shorts. That was the last time I'll ever go camping in shorts. Because not only are you gonna get a lot of bug bites, poison oak will end your camping trip very soon. And I don't wanna do that to myself out here because I cannot go home yet. Just hiked all the way up that. And we still got a little bit left to go. Just right now, I'm gonna take a break. Remember to keep my fluids up. Oh, almost lost the canteen, that would be bad. Would have loved to have had both my sons out with me on this one, but it was a very last minute trip. And it's probably for the best because these conditions are tough. I just walked by some property lines. So I imagine there's probably an off-grid homestead someone built up out here, way out here. You hear that bullfrog. Bullfrogs actually taste great. Whoa, ho-ho. Let's get this out of the way. Whew. Well, it's getting late. It's about 5:30. This is our home for tonight. I don't know what I would do without one of these. It's a dark night. Let's go get some firewood.
Chat, something has to hit the fan, right? Some shit has to hit the fan.
found this right here. Just an old fire pit. I'm guessing it's from that homestead nearby. Whew. I found some pre-cut logs. I might head down to that homestead and see if they have any supply caches outside. A lot of times off-grid homesteads will leave some supply piles outside for any lost hiker or anything like that. We're in luck. So I found the off-grid homestead. It's actually pretty close by, and the owners were...
Found footage storytelling it's almost unbeatable.
Nice enough to leave me a nice big supply.
If you guys want a good horror movie, watch Hell House LLC.
Pile outside.
Shit scared the fuck out of me.
Oh, I almost forgot. And the best find of all, but I got a chair. This chair is gonna be great to sit on. I might even sleep on this thing tonight. And if I had to, I could burn this green paint right off of it and cook on here, especially with these ventilation holes right here. This could be my own stove.
Vodka.
Something I'll always bring with me when I'm out in the woods for a night or on a camping trip is a little bit of this tumbleweed fire starter. And I'll kind of stack that, and I'll do something a little bit bigger like this.
Yeah, is he in some guy's backyard? He saw the property lines. He found the fucking fire pit. A chair.
I'm gonna just do like Lincoln logs, so it breathes a little bit. Ouchie! We got some smoke. We got fire, and I'm happy. I'm happy as I can be. All right. I'm gonna head back to the homestead real quick, see if there's any other supply.
Or is he just doing it in his backyard?
Guys, that can help me.
Like his wife and kids are in the fucking house.
We got through the night. This thing is still cooking. A lot more of that supply pile that was outside. Got this bag of golf clubs. I'll probably use that as a pillow tonight. Oh, someone threw out some framed photos that must not need frames anymore, so that's good firewood. Unfortunately, keeping the fluids up.
He said, unfortunately. Yo, did he kill his family? He's drinking. He doesn't need the fucking pictures anymore.
Might just have to run back to that homestead one more time. See if they have any other, maybe just some food outside. Be right back.
It's definitely the divorced dad angle, and he's like watching his kids. Yeah, stalking the mom because she's got a new husband or some shit.
Gotta get this.
Wish I brought my sons with me, but these conditions are tough. That's all his shit. Thrown out of the house.
Liam?
Hey, yo.
Don't want to disturb the wildlife. Blazing fire. Managed to find some more supplies back at the homestead. I'm warm. I got plenty of supplies. Things are looking good. I'm just gonna try to get some sleep. I think it's time for me to say goodnight to you.
Leon!
Oh.
What the fuck?
Hey. Surprise guest. My wife has... Hey, babe.
What the fuck are you doing? Did you break into my house?
He's camping out.
Did you break into my house? Liam, I'm talking to you.
You talking to the outside guys? Whole YouTube channel. Say what's up to my wife, guys.
Why are you in my backyard?
I'm actually directly off the property line.
Hey.
Hi. What's going on here?
Hi.
It's fine. Let's go back inside, Kim.
The jacket gets... I was wondering whose jacket that was. Who's this? Say what's up to my subscribers, guys.
Who are you? What are you?
My name's Liam from the Outside Guys. You're on the Outside Guys YouTube channel. We're solo camping out tonight with no tent, no sleeping bag, just doing some bushcraft survival shelters and making some great fires and having a good time. Who are you? What's your name, man?
Tim, this is Liam.
Oh, I'm her husband.
Liam, what are
It's
you doing?
Liam here from the Outside Guys YouTube channel. I'm here with my wife and Tim. Tim, tell him about yourself. Who are you, man? How you know my wife?
Liam, no. This isn't happening.
You guys want some vodka?
Okay,
We're solo camping in your backyard. No tent, no sleeping bag, no tarp. Making some good fires.
Yeah, we heard that. I have to go back inside and
Holy
take care of our
fuck.
son, John. I don't know if you forgot.
Pack tell him I said goodnight.
And bye.
Tell him I said goodnight.
Yeah, I'll be right behind. I'll be right behind you. Just make sure everything's cleaned up out here. Look, man, I thought you guys were separated. I didn't think you were in the picture at all.
I'm in the
I would
picture.
never insert
I'm in the picture.
myself between another man and his family. So
I'm in the picture, and I'm in the Outside Guys YouTube channel.
man, this sucks. Can you actually turn that down a little bit? The light, please. Sorry. Thanks. Okay, it's up again. Look, I'm the child of divorce. I get it. It sucks, but we can work something out.
Totally.
Totally.
I gotta go, Liam.
Making some good fires.
Nice to meet you.
Making some good
I hope
fires.
This is the beginning of a partnership. All right. Well, I should. Well, I head out, right?
Hold on,
Yeah, this is the best one yet.
Can you help me pick some up? Just down that hill a little bit.
Where is it?
Yeah.
He's gonna get the axe.
Over there.
Hey, it's Liam on the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel. Outdoor Guys.
Where? What does it look like? What am I picking out?
It's right there.
Making some good fires. No tarp, no sleeping bag.
This has been another episode of the Outside Guys with Liam. It's a little small, but it fits. Thanks for tuning in to another week. Thank you guys for liking, sharing, and subscribing. It goes a long way for me in this channel, and we couldn't do it without you guys. So tune in next week. We'll have another video. Thank you.
Dude. That shit was elite. Elite. Holy fuck. Just making some good fires. Holy shit. Chat. 6 hour fill is clocking out. 6 hour fill is clocking out. I gotta run some errands. I'm gonna enjoy the last bit of sunlight we have here. Great stream, great stream. It was a fun one. You guys made me laugh a lot. And I will catch you tomorrow for a regular scheduled 9:30 a.m. sharp Eastern. 9:30 a.m. sharp Eastern stream. Till next time, chat.